Come on, know what time it is. Jeez! So the boy start late on them thing there. Yo! They got everyone in the building. Yeah, it's sketchy. Trust me. Let me slap on my headphones. Slapping the headphones. One sec. Yeah. Yeah, man. So, yeah, it's G Block in this bitch. You get me? It's a Monday late night thing. You get me? Boy. We peak around there still. But yeah, man, we're gonna have some fun in it, man. Yeah. So I'll go on to the people then, man. What you saying? You telling me we're back on, yeah? We're back on, yeah? Where's the G blockers at, man? Come on, it's G block in this bitch. Yeah, man. Surprise, biatch. You get me? Yeah. All right, let me send out the link, man. Let me send it out, man. That mean like, bro, I'm gonna have my dinner in a minute, you know. We still on. You get me? A little quick thing. See if we can get the people them up in the building and chat some. You get me? Some chattings. Yeah. All right. So big up man like Rodney K. Outside Dago. Yeah. Gauche. Yeah. Big up Jack with the big pat. Outside AO Paternal Caribbean Israelite. Yeah. Outside Halima Sultan. Yeah. Big up yourselves. Yeah. So what you saying though, man? What you saying, Bree? Like Yeah, man. I've been about today still, fam, but like I couldn't do a stream earlier. It was a bit peak still. You gonna forget about that though. Still, we're gonna talk about some other shit. You get me? Yeah. Let me. Mm, yeah. All, all right. All right. So thanks, man. Yeah. So who's coming in the building, man? To come some chattings. Come chat with the downs. Gary. Yeah. Thanks, babes. Looking nice. Yeah, yeah. Big up, Lottie. Big up, Lottie says. Yeah, big up yourself. Yeah. Obviously, you got an avatar with a beard, yeah? Are you a guy or a girl? Because Lottie's like, yeah, we say no more in it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it could be Charlotte. Like, might be something else though, still. So, yeah, big up yourself. Come on. Yeah, big up Aurora Dawn. Yeah, big up yourself, man. Come on, you know we're in there, man. We in there, B. You get me? It's G Block in this bitch. You get me? All Mrs. Velly is happy about G Block. You get me? Yeah, yeah. Big up Lottie, man. He's a guy still. Yeah, man. You know, obviously, like your name says Lottie, yeah. I noticed it worked with a Y though, still, yeah. You say the IE for the male, yeah. I say that. Yeah. All right, so, so, you know what? Yeah, I didn't even tell my G Buck flam that he was gonna be not popping off today. Still, some of the men them got a quick little yaga, but it weren't like a yeah. You get me? Also analyze Dunya. Come on, G Block business. You get me? Cause you know, guys are not about their business. Yay! The artist team out there, G. Yeah. So we got man like Funky, old type James Jones. Yeah. My team. You know what I'm saying? The unholy trinity. Right now you got the unholy father in the building. Yeah, man. We're gonna try and get a couple man in and see what they say. Come on. Yeah, big up Lady Divine. Big up yourself, Lady Divine. Oh, big up sis. Yeah, come on. Hey, let me big up the G Block ladies as well. Come on. Old type melanated goddess. Old type 9E for 9-9. Come on. You can't done. You can't done. Yes, you can't done. You can't done. Yeah, I had to do a bop at the same time while I'm saying it, you know. With a bus of bogle and them thing there, you see? You see it? Yeah. Mm. Said that the nine can't done. Yeah, man. So, what going on, man? You get me? Like you saying you wanna hear me go on a monologue, yeah? Yeah. You saying I need the G Block Discord, yeah? Come on, big up EIE, my G, everything is everything. Come on, yeah, we in there, B. Come on, we're back on. Come on, you know we're black owned. Jeez. Yeah, man. Mad. So the people them saying, yeah, big up man like Shahid in the building. Yeah, big up yourself, cuz. The wisdom of a young lion. Yeah, yeah, man. So what's been going on today then, man? Yeah. Yeah. You got yourself EIE. You know how the thing set, my brother. Like I don't have the I don't I don't I don't have a say on who clicks the link. You get me? I can just switch up who comes through when there's loads of people in there. You see? You see me? Yeah, mate. Come on, yeah, we're slowly building up, man. We got 19 in the building at the moment. We're waiting for the rest of the people them to roll in so we can start some chattings, some chatty party business. Yeah, come on. I need to have a bite of my food as well, man. I'm hungry because I'm looking at it. It's looking all appetizing on the side and shit. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, man. Come on. Right, one sec. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shit. Yeah, bro. Big up Lottie says, family. Gotta say, bro, RIP to the man that tried to do the rocket launch on his ones, fam. That was mad. That flat Earth guy. Yo, his parachute dropped off when the rocket launched, cuz. And you see how far he dropped down from. Yo, that was serious, cuz. That lets you know that gravity is real and the Earth is not flat, cuz. Yeah, mad thing, mad thing. So let me see who else is rolled in there. Yeah. Let me see who else is rolled in there. All right, yeah, man. Let me saying, come on, yeah, we got big up Sosa, all type spicy, yeah, big up yourself. Yeah, come on. All of the team, mad. With that flat earth done, bro. You just dropped off the tinkers. Duppy mode. Come on. It's saying the unholy father and the unholy son in the building. What you mean? Blood clot.
Hey, listen, yeah, quick question. You know, see after 9, do you not have the recordings either?
Nah. When it goes off, when it stops recording. Nah. When it was on Google Hangouts and that, and it went over 12 hours, it was still recording on the YouTube thing, innit? You still had it on there, but on this one, I don't save it over.
Because I caught a duppy, yeah, on Jordan M, yeah, and I think it was after 9, man.
Oh, bruv, listen.
It was dirty. Like man asked, what's the difference between human consciousness and a Mars bar?
What?
Mate, literally, bruv, he was all at sea. He got lost. He admitted that God could make multiple universes. Like, it was a stupid, like, you know, when you're playing catch up and his brain couldn't work that fast, and he was just saying like, whatever sounded like it was more Islamic. Yeah, I had him on skate through, but it was after 9, so he caught. You know, it was there. Melanated was there. He was like, "What's the difference between human consciousness and a dog?" And I was saying, "You think the same? You think the same with a dog?" Okay, no.
Hey, James, listen, yeah. You see, Analyze Dunny, yeah?
Yeah.
He made an upload in it of one of the videos, cards.
No, I know.
You come in and fucked up the place, cuz. You get me? He gave you the kangaroo sign and all that.
You think it is, yeah? Belly. Someone sent me that in it. Someone said you'll take they were actually saying Ziriab was getting hotted up, so I went and checked him. But the later of that video, Jordan got brave. He heard me and he came back on with like a couple of pre-planned things to say.
Right.
And I just slapped him about the gaff because obviously he's died a few times. Hey, hold on, let me check. Analyze. If you're in the chat, message something if you can hear.
Yeah, he's there still.
Yeah, because I want to. You see, last night, yeah. I checked in on Dan's stream. Imagine the odds, G. I checked in and Ahmed's talking shit about me, yeah, saying that he's gonna come do me on the G block or something. That we're all gassed, but the most gassed one of us is me, innit? Yeah. And that's what he's saying, yeah. And then Khan was backing him, Khan the Kappa, Kappa Khan, yeah. And Dan was backing him, saying that like man don't know philosophy but talking about philosophy. I need to get analyzed to make a video of all 3 times Dana's got slapped on the fucking tune look, yeah. Just because man,
When he
you
was
see these
discoing, yeah.
kids, they be talking reckless like there's not footage of this shit, bro. People be
Now
dying on
listen,
good.
G Block has caused so much agony. It's mad.
Yeah, problem is there. How can I need, but you know it's hard, bro. You done bare shows, so I don't know how I'd even find them.
And they're all long.
I know. No. Once I find the actual show, because I don't know why I've got a weird way. I remember combos. Like I remember what made, you know what I mean, like what led to what what. But it's just about finding the day because I'm on bare of the days, isn't it? So it don't help that I see my own avatar.
Yeah.
But I remember, you know why? Because I offered Dan a, what do you call it, like an olive branch, and I was like, it's cool. Like if you're changing your mind, don't worry, you change your mind. But he was like, no, I never said mathematics explains the universe. And I knew if I was bothered, I could have gone back like 2 days, and he said that like clear as day. You get me? But when I saw analyze, I said, well, is analyze the judge? Yeah, all right, cool. Analyze be the judge.
Analyze is on some different things still.
Yeah, Ziria, man. He should have left that second topic alone. I don't know why he bothered doing it.
What's that with the inheritance or the
Yeah, man, the inheritance. It's a no-win, bruv.
Yeah, but when you're on the opposite side of the thing, you sort of, if you can't say there's a mistake though.
This is what I'm saying, bro. So, but this is what's stupid. He left the debate like 3 times. So why didn't you, rather than jump into it and leave and it looks proper bad, why don't you just not engage at all and say, yeah, it's not my bag, innit? Like, I'm not a mathematician. There's bare shit to save yourself from embarrassment.
Yeah, because obviously once they start adding in fractions, yeah, it's going to get sticky in it. So, yeah.
It's
unless
bad.
you got that quick maths in your head. Unless you got that, you get me, big Shaq quick maths. Yeah, then, man.
You know why it's proper bad, yeah? Because you can do all of that interpretation shit with everything else. But when it comes to stuff like maths, it's like, you can't really say like, oh, I want it to, like, you know what I mean? Or no, they really meant this. Like Ahmed died, bro. Like how many? Imagine, you know, he tried to do the con artist one. He tried to go, I've solved it, so we're not allowed to speak about this no more. Dr. Rob were like, what? Shut up, bro. What are you talking about? You ain't fixed anything. You ain't sorted out anything, bro.
Bro, listen, yeah, there was a murder panel, bro, yeah. It was you, James, Stops. It was that day.
Yeah.
You, James, Stops, Rob, and fucking, I was like, fucking hell, mate. Anyone clicks the link, it's going to be Pete.
The wickedest thing is, though, like, see Ziriab, yeah, I show him too much respect because he actually attempts. Like, man ain't on no disco Christian. Man ain't on no, do you get me? I don't believe the Quran is written by God. He actually attempts to fight a good fight. So I remember he jumped on the panel that day when it was us, man, and I had to go out anyway. So I was like, oh, I'll allow it. I thought, I don't know, man. He thinks he's got us though, as well, you know, with this topic. He's gonna say his topic's gonna be why can't something come from nothing? Yeah. And the hard problem, which is consciousness independent of humanity? Like, as in, was there consciousness before matter, or did matter come before consciousness? The second one.
Did you see that?
Oh, go on.
Did you see that that Lawrence Krauss video? Yeah, that was from that Analyzed Dunya, Jordan M Street. Something coming from nothing.
No, but I know Krauss wrote a book on it. Krauss has got some. His basically argument is there is no such thing as
evidence to show. Yeah, there's no evidence to show that something can come from nothing. But like when I was trying to explain it to Jordan on that video, I was trying to say, what your definition of nothing is not the actual nothing that's there. It doesn't mean there's nothing there. Doesn't mean there's no things in existence. Like space is space because the particles are so far apart from each other.
Yeah,
That's sort of why. Yeah. And a
mate.
vacuum is like vacuum. A vacuum doesn't mean that it's empty. I mean,
Yeah,
sorry, a vacuum doesn't mean that it's sucking or whatever. It just means that it's void
no,
of certain particles.
yeah, but Krauss has even said that even in a quantum vacuum, there are still unstable particles within it. So like the physics understanding of nothing is not the same as what most religious people are going to try to attempt to argue is from like some abstract like idea philosophical perspective, like the absence of anything. You know, if anything constitutes a something, then the complete absence of something is the absence of anything, which is nothing. But then this was it. You know, funny about these arguments. Like Dan was saying it last night that oh, man's read a 1-2 book and thinks man knows about it. But the problem with philosophy is it's not fact. So you can anytime someone makes an argument or proposition, you can just reflect the proposition right back on them. Like it's not complicated. Because look, for example, I'll give you an example. The complete absence of something, absence of anything, actually is something because it's a fact. So the fact that there is nothing is something. Like, you know, you can do this for hours, bro, on some kind of idiot thing. The only way to establish fact, which is something that's in accordance with reality, is to unfortunately for them use some kind of scientific or mathematical method. And their argument is that a true nothing doesn't exist. So the issue you have is you can't test it. So how can you know? But I'm saying I'm just trying to dismiss man's argument anyway quickly with that one. I think it's a stupid argument.
Yeah, it's like we keep saying this nothing. Like I was even trying to explain on that video, the nothing that you think of nothing actually there, that means God couldn't have been there either. You know what I'm saying? Because there was nothing there.
You're gonna kill my argument, but yeah, pretty much. And not only that, fuck it, I don't care. Do you know what else is so dumb about that as well? Is you say that God is nothing like the creation, right? So if you're arguing, that nothing can come from something, that something has to come from something, right? But you're arguing God is not like your creation, and that something cannot come from nothing, for example, then you're either arguing A, that your God is something, that's what you have. So he's the same kind of something as us, or B, if it works like this, that before the universe there was nothing plus God. So God is separate from the universe, and God is separate from the nothing. He's separate from all of this stuff, which is what they want to do. Then the fact that he made the universe and the universe is nothing like him means he made something from nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if you give someone scientific definitions and they just reject it, say no, I'm not looking at it like that, and they open up this sort of philosophical bag, the reality is, and this is just advice to anyone, you can't lose the argument then, and nor can you win, because it's just perspective. You see what I'm saying? It's just a perspective. So man you can waffle, you can like, and that's why I was saying to Stops and that all this 5 minute stuff. Blood, you can waffle for 5 minutes, and I could just waffle for another 5 minutes and not address nothing you said, and no one won and no one lost. But that's stupidness. And it's the same with the consciousness argument. Like everyone thinks they've got bare patterns. They've got bare. I'm gonna pattern it up with this quote from Muslims, the man, or religious people. They quote some authority and think they win an argument. Like you can pattern it up however you like, and man can just reject it anyway. Man can just reject it and put a counter theory out, and you can't tell me I'm wrong or that you're right. Why? Just because some guy said it. Some guy that's got a PhD. Like it doesn't work like that. And unfortunately,
or someone that's high enough up in the religion.
Exactly.
Say,
and even then, but when it becomes the religious ones, you'll get dumped anyway because it's all self-referential. The person that's got these stats, if they're religious, they already believe in a doctrine and they have to follow let's say they'll quote from the Quran. Well, how can the Quran be
unbiased proof of God when it's literally the only evidence that they have of God, if you know what I'm saying. Like it can't someone who follows that can't be unbiased, can they? They already believe, number one, and they already believe this is a book from God. So how can we look at it?
There's nothing to measure it to.
Yeah,
there's no God to measure it to.
Exactly. That is the ultimate. That is the ultimate reason why I would say that being an atheist is the most, and get this, not intellectual, but it's the most intellectually honest position to be in the world. And everyone will argue, but the reason is because I cannot prove there is no God. That's called a negative proof. I can't, a negative affirmation. I can't actually do that. Or the degree of difficulty for a negative affirmation, at the very least, is far more difficult than proving something that does exist. Do you see what I'm saying? So you're claiming there's a God and you don't want to prove it, or you're saying that you're never going to be able to prove it. Fine, then your claim is obsolete. I'm not claiming there isn't a God because I don't know, but there is not enough evidence to believe in it. Like, I'll give you an example, yeah? Let's say for instance, your real name is John, yeah? For example, yeah? And I said, prove your name is John. How would you prove your name is John? Yo, you hear me, Verly? Yo, can you hear me? I'm guessing not.
Yo, yeah, I heard you, but my phone was ringing. My bad.
No, it's cool. I was going to ask the chat anyway. It's just a thought experiment. But let's say your name is. I'll just run through it quickly and I'll let you do what you're doing. Yeah.
Go.
So to anyone listening, let's say someone says that their name is something. Yeah. Let's say that someone says that their name is John, for example, and their name is John, and I said, bring me proof of your name is John. And let's say he said, all right, this is proof. I'll bring my ID, a birth certificate, some kind of identification. And it proves that the guy's name is John. All right, cool. So now I believe, because he's provided some evidence, he might be lying, but let's just say there's enough evidence to prove his name is John. Now, yeah, let's say he said his name was Thomas, but he was lying. Or let's say he asked, let me prove my name is not Thomas. Yeah. So I'm saying to him, prove that you're not Thomas. How would he prove that he is not Thomas? The exact same way he would bring ID that was proving his name was John. So the proof that his name is John is the proof that he's not Thomas. Yeah. So the only proof that exists, listen to this logically, yeah. The only proof that exists that God doesn't exist is the evidence that people do not bring for God. What I'm saying is intellectually honest to not believe in God. It's because the evidence that people are bringing isn't sufficient. So I'm being intellectually honest because I'm saying this isn't convincing me that there is a God. Therefore, I don't believe a God exists. You cannot, but you cannot reflect that question to me and say, now you prove God doesn't exist. The only way that I'm right or wrong is if you prove God, and you're not going to do that, and you're making the claim. So the onus invariably is on you anyway.
Yeah, man. So like you just said, bro. There's no. What are we measuring, and what we're using to prove that God is here, or a fact, or whatever. Yeah, and yeah, so there's no evidence in it, man. It's like man just got a dusty book from I think the 1500s. You get me?
I just got a dusty book. Look, I'm looking at the chat. I counter. It's not arrogant, yeah, because I outlined the argument. So if you've got some counter argument as to why that syllogism is illogical, then have at it. Feel free, and I'm happy because I take pride in attempting to be honest. I'm happy to reconsider my position, innit? I'm very happy. But yeah, man, as I said, to be like that, what I outlined to you counter is negative affirmation, yeah, or negative proofs why it is impossible, or why it is near to impossible, or at the very least is it's far more difficult. Yeah, it's far more difficult to negatively prove something, yeah, than it is to prove the thing. So if you think that's illogical, then again, outline your case and tell me why it's incumbent upon us. No, I didn't say no. I didn't say atheists are the most intellectually honest people. I said atheism is the most intellectually honest position to me. Like from my understanding, and I'll outline why I believe that, and I feel like I did. If like Belly agrees with me, so if I had someone that was contending that issue, then I would repeat what I said.
Bad them up.
Yeah, but I've already repeated it. Like it's the most intellectually honest because at the end of the day, your opinion requires that the criteria for your belief requires far less in it. So as far as I'm concerned, like most of you people are quite gullible. Not gullible, like, but the fact that the threshold is so high, or the fact that the bar is set so high for the evidence that I require, yeah, is that's I'm allowed to have a high standard, isn't it, for evidence. However, I'm not jumping to conclusion and saying your God doesn't exist because I'm aware that it's impossible to prove that. So I require, if you believe that and you expect me to be intellectually honest. Yeah, what's that phrase? It's not extraordinary claims. Big up that magician, by the way. It's not extraordinary claims. There's a better reduction of that. But yeah, essentially, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Essentially, is the case, mate.
Yeah, man. All right. Mad still.
Trust me. But yeah, no, I wanna have that thing. I want Analyze Dunya to do that for me, blood. I'm gonna have to find the material. Nah, because you know it's true though what that man was saying. Everybody believes that they won and lost these debates. Like there needs to be some kind of rank, like some grades. You get me?
Some measurement, yeah, man.
I've been slapping youths for time, and people think because I don't have a degree that I'm not allowed to make that claim. Certain man think that.
No, you've been slapping their backs for time still. Trust me, you're my top shooter because I'll bounce you the strap and you, man, dead. No, there was, cuz.
Like I said,
don't let me give the young guy the strap, B. He'll do it for fun. You get me?
I gotta fake the gaffer. I gotta thank the gaffer. We don't believe in God, so I'm not giving any of this glory to God. Keeping it sperm.
All the glory goes to hard work and education. Yeah, yeah, right. Ain't nothing. Well, go on, mate.
Well, go on, you lot. You good?
You come around to chat to some of my white brethren, yeah?
I've had enough, mate. I've had enough. Sending me back to hell, bro. Get me.
I know. Look up with you for missing that hell. You get me?
Yeah, bro. You lot chatting about rankings and thing, yeah?
Huh?
You lot chatting about rankings and thing.
No, I'm saying people cannot be walking into the G block, getting their head back slapped, yeah, then coming out of here talking about they banded up the block. That we can't be like it's getting stupid, like.
It's dumb.
Yeah, we need some confirmation.
You get me? Like,
yeah, we need. I'll tell you what. Yeah, we need to open up a G block funeral service, man. Because we're making duppies out here. Nothing out there,
like the late great Frank White. You know what I'm trying to say? Mm. But hey, MA, I wanted to ask you, yeah, because I wilded out the other day still. But you see what I'm saying about Donovan, though, innit?
Who?
About yeah, man, yeah, like Donny. But you see, MA, yeah, MA's got because I try to ask you for your opinion mid flow, because your thing is you're really on these hangouts. If I'm correct, tell me I'm wrong. To build with your own people, yeah.
Yeah, most definitely.
Right, and you got a deal. You've got a fair amount of suspicion for all people that are not from your group when they engage in conversations about our group. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
But is it also not fair to say that you are far harsher with people that are openly racist than people that have not yet sort of revealed their hand, if you like?
Yeah, of course. Like, I'd be stupid not to be, because it's like, if you're not, I mean, it's rare that I'm gonna chat to somebody that doesn't trigger that, like, that doesn't show me what they are in it within the space of about 10 minutes. No matter what they're trying to hide or whatever, like, I have a sense of people in it. So it's unlikely that I'm gonna be like nice up with one person, and then like 3 days later I'm gonna start cussing them. It's either I start cussing you, or you're just easy in it. Like, and my stance is still the same, but I'm not gonna really just run you down like that.
But then I would ask the question, who do you like? Is it fair to say then, that you would show more respect to someone like Dark Magician than a Jupiter or one of these other races?
Yeah. I mean, like, even when I was chatting to Dark Magician, like, I weren't really even getting at the guy about anything to do with that subject. It was just the guy's premise that he put forward, not even premise, the guy's idea that he put forward that time. And I was like, you know what I mean? Like, the thing is, like, you can get it depends on who you are, but you can get irate. You can get just as irate, or I can get just as irate about someone who's lying or who's stagnating the conversation as I can with someone who's maybe said something a bit dubious, like racially or whatever. Like, I might show similar. I might give you a similar reaction, innit? It doesn't mean that I hate one more than the other, even though I do. But like, I can show that reaction, innit?
MA, have you ever been wrong about any of the, we'll say, judgments that you might have, or the feelings that you might have got from one person or the other? Have you ever been wrong in the feelings and realized that it's not that the person that I'm actually talking to is someone else, like a good way and a bad way? So sometimes you might have a good feeling about this man, feels like he understands what I'm talking about, and then you realize my man's a snake. And then this other one it seems like a snake, but really he was really trying to give you the kick up the ass that you might have needed or something.
Yeah, man, them blessings can come in disguises, isn't it? Like, and that's definitely it. What tends to happen though is, like, you could, because I can take someone wrong and then realize, right, actually this guy's safe, you know. That's what tends to happen more so than the other way around for some reason. Like, I just think dickhead, and then I'm like, oh, actually, like, the other way around, it's happened. I'll tell you what happened with. It's happened with Shamsi at the park, all right? But that was very short lived. That was like me thinking, all right, yeah, this dude's whatever. And then, you know, Tutu's now, after about 2-3 weeks, like, I remember he cornered one of the Muslim brothers. They cornered my ex-girlfriend in it, and they were like trying to preach to her and that. So I came to see Wagwan. Tutu's now, me and her standing there, and there's about 20-30 Muslims like crowding around and that. And Shamsi, like, I've worked in education for time, innit? Shamsi's just this ADHD youth. That just annoys me, innit? And I said I kept telling him off during the debate. I said, look, stop doing that, or I'm just gonna stop talking to you, innit? Like, I'm just frustrated. So, but like I said, it tends to happen more the other way around. My radar's pretty good for dickheads, innit? So
can I ask you a quick question to Veli in between? Veli, you don't need to do no snitching or nothing, but Ras keeps saying that Shamsi's really on the road. He was really on the road. No, Shamsi's serious though. Shamsi was actually on the road. Like, where and how and who?
You might need to talk to a couple of West ones for that one still.
Yeah, he's from Bush, isn't it? Shamsi's from Bush. He's like down in the market and that, isn't it? So.
Tell the truth, I've seen man in Bush. I've seen man in where's the Shepherd's Bush is the fucking the west side. What's it called? Westfields.
By Westfield,
yeah, like White City.
Westfields, you know that. White City and them spots there. I've seen them around there still, but I don't know about anyone's road life, what they've done. Still, I'm not. Let me tell you this year, I'm not vouching for no one's road life.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I don't vouch for no one's road life because, like, yeah, I let me say this: I wasn't on the roads. Yeah.
You sure, mate?
Yeah,
No,
man.
the reason I say that, the reason I ask that is because obviously not like, but you know, because he's found Islam, it's like it's like, for example, like Jordan M's like, I used to be in the Brexit party, so people know that part of his story, and even though no one man might not even know Donny personally, but you know that he used to be part of the EDL or whatever, and then now he's a thing. It's like, oh well, he found Islam. When Ras keeps saying that, I always think he's talking about like yeah, no, I don't know, like my man was, I don't know, yeah, forget it. You're right, good point. Fair enough. Sorry, I mean, carry on.
You get me, cuz
Yeah.
you know what happens though, Jim, yeah, is that men are gonna start saying blah 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 blah, and then it's gonna Chinese whisper into you saying, oh, you said Trams used to shot grab on so and so.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like, what?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, forget.
The fuck? Yeah, no.
Yo, witness. Them they just, hey, don't you lot think, this is what I said like last year or something, Witness's picture looks like a R&B like cover, but he got cheated on, innit? Like in
Hey, Witness is a G, bruv. Trust me.
Trust.
Yeah. Witness is on stuff, man. Don't let, if you hear the Farsi come out, then boy, it's paid for, man. Trust me.
Who was he arguing with last week or this week, whatever?
Hello, Belly. No. Hello, James. Hello, MB.
Welcome, bro.
Yes.
About yourself, man.
Who was you arguing with this week? There was someone. Who was it? You going like speaking over them, and was it flipping Schiffer?
Oh, I did it with Schiffer. And
Yeah. I don't think you was arguing with Schiffer. You were just showing him about that speaking over thing, because that's annoying, isn't it, when man speaks over you.
You see, Valley's intelligent enough to pick that up. Because you saw Schiffer wasn't insulting me, and I wasn't insulting Schiffer. In fact, at one point, Schiffer started rapping when we were doing it. But yeah, I was just trying to make a point, like Valley said. Yeah, but I wasn't arguing with him.
Okay.
But the best argument I heard that made me laugh was James with Issa. He kept telling Issa, you keep treating the white racists like they're your daddy, or the white man like he's your daddy. Please, sir. Please, sir. Please, daddy. Please, daddy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like he's not ready for bars and that. Yeah, he's not ready because all this Sunni Savage monkey beast, yeah, only hurts. Only hurts like like spitting on the floor and that. That's just in like fucking Islamic circles. That means nothing to me. Like, but if man want to talk about actually embarrassing, yeah, like he's embarrassed himself too many times. And I don't, I hate do like when I chat to him, whether he accepts it or not, I'll apologize because I don't know why I got triggered. So, but same way, what I'm saying is a fact, bro. You can't have that much contempt for people that literally come through the door saying, I agree, there is an anti-black agenda. Then people that deny it and actually call you a nigger, yeah. Like he said, he called me a coon because I don't think we should outlaw the word, the N-word, and we should like essentially people pay fines and using the N-word. That makes me a coon. But someone who actually uses the N-word as a white person, he will grace them with his presence on their show. But I'm a coon.
Yeah, there's a lack of balance there somewhere, bro.
It's just stupid, bro. Like, and it's, do you know what? I get it. Yeah, it's a subconscious. He grew up in that era where all Black Panther Party. Not black. He didn't grow up in the Black Panther era, but as in Nation of Islam, that super pro-black thing. But sometimes when you tell yourself something in the mirror too many times, you forget that there is subconscious conditioning, man. Like when me other day I was chatting to my brother on the phone, and I went, "Are you fucking stupid?" And my brother is Turkish, and he legit said to me, "This hand on God," he said, "We saying some black cute was screwing you," and then we both started laughing because obviously that's exactly what happened, bro. Some little kid was just screwing me, and I was thinking, "This little idiot, you," and I said it out loud. You get me? But the reality is that is conditioning, bro. Low self-esteem and social conditioning. The black man is taught to hate the black man, so he believes that he's so above all of this, yeah. And in my opinion, it's a lot of hubris to think that social conditioning doesn't affect you at all, bro. But when you look at it, bro, in the cold light of day, you're online arguing with minority people. That is who your gripe is with. And the only people that are white that you have an issue with are people that identify with the minorities. So it gets to the point where you keep talking about this anti-black agenda. Guess who's enforcing it?
Uh-oh.
Who?
Or I'm checking out the channels that have all the black agenda. I'm checking them out, so I know a lot of them, their names. Most people who are on this pro-black thing, they don't really know about those channels. And most of the time, when I come on these channels, black people tend to be arguing with each other, whereas those channels, the white people seem to be, and I'm talking lots of them, like live stream where you have 1,000+ people tuned in to listen to James Goddard and some random person.
Yeah, but you do know, I feel this is an anti-black channel, and the guy's black himself, and it's anti-black.
Which one?
Which one? Which one are you talking about? You talking about, Willis?
Yo,
Who?
what are you saying? Which channel?
I'm not gonna name the. I've got beef with that guy.
He's such an idiot, you know. He's gonna come on, try half call some of that and not call them out.
I'm not gonna put that guy out. That guy's got beef with me, big time.
Got beef with you.
How old are you, education? How old are you?
Me, I'm 32.
Right.
Yeah,
So,
Mr. How old are you, education?
32.
Okay, I thought you was younger.
No, I'm joking. I'm 19.
Yeah.
Or
that's how
15.
much wank
I'm
is that this
15.
year.
But then, I've never understood why would anyone still support the Nation of Islam when there's footage from Malcolm X saying that they were trying to kill him or they were trying to cripple him. I don't get it. Sorry.
Maybe because that movement has done a lot of people. That movement went inside prison systems, getting shahadas from right, left, and center. That movement, officially, when you think about it, it gave life to people. It gave them a cause. People who had no meaning in their life, it gave them a meaning in their life. So
that argument for Dark Magician was so fucking retarded, yeah. That Issa had for Dark Magician. He jumped on and said, how can you? I said basically, in a nutshell, how can you pretend that you're for black people when you're not for Farrakhan?
You don't know about the Nation of Islam.
Yeah, no, but it's Farrakhan. Number one, it's not. I even said that to Ras when Ras said Sarah don't rate Malcolm X, so therefore he's a coon. Or I can't remember, and I was like, you don't have to though. But you don't. Like, it's illogical. Malcolm X has done. Yes, he dedicated a portion of his life to the betterment of black people, but you don't have to think his methodology was right to love your people. Do you get it? Like, you can believe what he was doing in practice was wrong. That his intentions were right. But the reality is the majority of people that will argue that point to death use it really implicitly, or the implication is Islam is good for black people. That's what you're trying to say. That's what he was trying to say.
Yeah, because even Muhammad Ali turned against Malcolm X once he was excommunicated, if you want to use that word, from the Nation of Islam. Muhammad Ali didn't talk to him again. So that was it. So
I rate Malcolm X, don't get me wrong, and I rate Farrakhan to a degree. You get me? Like, I'm not familiar.
Farrakhan killed him. Hold on. You rate the same. You rate Farrakhan, who killed Malcolm X, and you rate Malcolm X, who was killed by Farrakhan.
I don't know. Firstly, I don't know that for a fact, and separate that from the fact that if you told me now Malcolm X killed another black man or killed a white man or whatever, would that remove from the positive things he's done? No. So I would say in the capacity that I know, I would still rate Malcolm X. In the capacity that I know, I seen an interview a long time ago with, I think it was like on World Star or something, with Farrakhan talking to some British journalist, and the British journalist saying Nigeria is the most corrupt country in the world, and Farrakhan just flipped it on him, talking about, like, essentially the West is the most corrupt, and you know, and I guess
that's one of his baddest little.
You get me? And I was like, how did so if not just for that, I rate Farrakhan, even if it's just isolated to the fact that he's done numerous TV shows where he's come and challenged and not really used Islam, has just challenged ideas of white supremacy. So I, as a black person, I'll look to that and I'll say I have respect for him, and I respect him in that capacity. All the skullduggery and chicanery, I don't know. I don't have enough evidence to say yes, he did, and for that reason, I condemn him. I don't know.
Let me ask you a question about Farrakhan. Anyone can answer it still. Like every time something fuckery happens in the States, yeah, whether it's Katrina or someone gets shot or whatever, like you do see him like speaking to his congregation, innit? And he's always like threatening the US government. He's like, yeah, if you don't such and such and whatever, like the thunder's gonna come down and rain and hell and all this kind of stuff. Like, do you think his threats are empty? Like, do you think he has any plan to do anything at all, like with the congregation that he's got? Do you know what I mean? Because like every time
he can't. He doesn't have the manpower. Back in the day, Malcolm X said that he realized from Elijah Muhammad that Elijah Muhammad at one point was not going to implement the idea of getting a separate state in America for black people.
Yeah, exactly.
So in reality, has anyone religious ever really cast the plague of locust or anything onto someone and it's really happened?
Yeah.
No, I cast the plague of bullets.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like he's talking about God, the Allah will, but then he's also talking about the black people themselves are gonna do something as well. Like we're not gonna stand for this, but then nothing ever happens.
But bro, every time he says Allah's gonna do something, yeah, don't you think the people in his congregation are thinking, yeah, Allah's gonna do it, and I'm not. Allah's gonna do it. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to wait for the day to come and just be a good Muslim. You know what I'm saying? I'll be a good Christian until Jesus comes back, and then, you know what I'm saying? Like he's gonna do all the work for us.
To me, that reads differently enough, but you're probably right. Like I always assume, like the way he's coming with it is like something's about to get popping. You know what I mean? But you're probably right, bro.
I don't know, man. I've had this argument with Shaka, Scattered. I mean, you've been there for like all three of them. But when it comes to this whole religious thing, yeah, like for black empowerment or whatever, I just think it's so illogical because really, what you're arguing for, like, I'll give you a quick example, yeah. You know that new TV show on Netflix, that Messiah.
Well, you're watching that nonsense.
No, I watched it all in about. I watch things in like about. I can watch a 10-hour series in about 3 hours. Yeah, just skip through all the bullshit. But I watched it on Scattered's advice, and he was the first person I spoke to after, and one of my Sudanese brethren who's also a Muslim, and I chatted to them both, busting up laughing. Jesus comes back, and guess who he comes back for?
He's in the Middle East, isn't he? From what I remember.
Comes back for the countries he's in are Syria, Jordan, Israel, and the Midwest in Texas, Washington D.C., and maybe New York City. Yeah? Yeah. And all of his congregation, of all of the people that are loyal to him, and that he has like some, well, you know, not intimate in a weird erotic sense, but intimate relations with. I guess what color they are?
White
and Arab. Yeah. Don't like people like all these men want to talk about fucking Illuminati and all this bullshit, yeah. But don't overlook the symbology or the significance of the languages that are being spoken, the populations or the appearance of the populations of the nations that are referred to in these holy scriptures and these holy books. Like, don't overlook this shit or the imagery, the iconography. Don't overlook this, bro, because you can pretend that you've taken in the virus and you found that antidote, and now the virus acts as a cure. But the reality is, unless you fully understand what you're manipulating, the reality is it could still very well be a virus. It could still be a virus that you're spreading to your people.
Mm-hmm.
The only time I've seen black people on Hollywood in the big movies who were rebellious and had their own thing and it wasn't based on religion was The Purge. You know, when they start killing people and then there are people who are trying to run for safety. And then there's an organization which is spearheaded mainly by black men.
Omar from The Wire.
Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, but they're not basing it on any religion or anything. It's like we need to survive. We need to look after ourselves. We know that the ops are the rich people trying to kill us off. And yeah, that was good. Oh, I recently saw the movie Queen and Slim. I think that's quite good.
Is it good?
I liked it. I liked it a lot. Queen and Slim. Yeah.
Yeah. What's it about? What's it about? I'll see that.
I don't want to destroy it for you. I want you to watch it without
Bonnie
knowing.
and Clyde. It's like not the violent sense, but Bonnie and Clyde in a man and woman on the run type of sense.
Okay.
You've got Danielle Kaluuya and Jodie Turner-Smith, both Black British actresses.
Yeah, he I know someone who went to drama school with him still.
Wow, really? Okay.
Yeah, he smashed it.
Yeah, he's good. He's brilliant. It's a good film. You should watch that. Nice black love, black people trying to help each other, but you've got your Benedict Arnolds there as well, and your Judas.
Do you know I'm gonna go see in about an hour and a half, or maybe what time is it? Oh no, in about 2 hours. I'm gonna go see that Parasite movie.
Oh, I've seen that one. That's the Korean. That's the Korean film.
Yeah, is it good?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is good.
Some Koreans and their movies are fucking dread, bro. What's this one about?
Apparently, I don't know, this chick's telling me it's a comedy or something. I don't know, man.
I've seen some fucking mad Korean films, bro.
Did you see Old Boy? Is that the one that freaked you out?
Yeah, no, that didn't even freak me out. That was just a good film.
I've seen the UK version of that one still.
Yeah,
US. Sorry.
There's no point in even see. Well, I haven't even seen the US one. I've only seen the Korean one still.
No, that was the Spike Lee one. Spike Lee did a remake.
Right. Yeah.
Spike Lee's I hate Spike Lee, man. He's such a little
Really?
Yeah, he's such a little
Spike Lee ain't perfect, but he ain't that bad.
He's a used to be a don. Like some of his films.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I learned 2 words from Spike Lee. He was in an interview and he was talking about that famous black guy who's always dressing up like a woman, who's made millions. I keep forgetting himself. That black American guy.
Tyler Perry.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Tyler Perry. And then he wouldn't use Tyler Perry's name, but then he would say coonery and buffoonery. I was like, that's new. I've never heard that one before. But
he talks about us, but he turned down. Anyway, to be honest, I don't know it for a fact, but I know it from not James. What's his name? Dame Dash. Sorry, Dame Dash was saying that he turned him down to work with him on a project, and yeah.
Ooh, Spike.
Yeah, but
wait. You know what makes me laugh? It's like you got loads of black Americans who are bitching and moaning because you got like black people from Britain who are like getting acting jobs in Hollywood. And there's a whole pile of like social media stuff with black Americans cussing them out. It's like, what
I remember, I remember recently, do you not know who that girl ZZ Mills is?
ZZ Mills. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I've watched the channel. Yeah.
Okay, cool. She come out recently, and I only know about this because this is how I found out who she was, which I rate her because that was good promo for her, But she said there's some white girl that does like interviews with grime artists, and apparently she was like, basically she's appealed to these same grime artists to come on her talk show or TV, whatever, however you describe her show. And they've refused, but they've gone on. The same ones have gone on this girl, and now
I know the show. What you're talking about is called The Chicken Shop Date.
Yes,
and it's this blonde-haired white girl called Amelia something. She's been doing her thing for like years. Okay. So ZZ Mills, was complaining about it, but I think ZZ Mills was trying to play the race card. I think
this it's interesting because the backlash she got from other black artists was what was more interesting to me. So if she had responded in kind, like or responded however she felt was necessary, then arguably I'd listen to both arguments and I'd decide, okay, this one's emotional, whatever, this one's rational, whatever. But it's the fucking, I don't know, man, the animosity or the apoplectic nature of the response she got from I think Giggs and somebody else that made me feel like, but can't a black person understand the perspective that another black person's coming from? And if you feel a kind of passion either way, shouldn't that passion manifest in supporting another black person as opposed to tearing?
Yeah, but you have to remember what she did was, metaphorically speaking, firing shots at black artists who were talking with Amelia. So
But you,
Naturally, their natural reaction was to get irate at what she was saying.
You see what you just said, James? Yeah. All right. So say your girl or your mum or whatever. Like, say there was like a zombie apocalypse in it.
okay.
They got the virus in it. They got the thing, and they're coming after you now. And you're cornered. You had a shotgun. What would you do?
Whoa, that sounds like a strange question. Oh my girl or mum has become a zombie.
Yeah. They got bitten, and they become a zombie. They're coming up. You got a shotgun. What would you do?
Well, I don't want to become a zombie, so I'll kill them, innit?
Would it be in your head to kind of like subdue them until you can find a cure?
I ain't gonna lie. I've been. I make quick judgments in life, so I probably would like. But when they were far away,
You would have killed them, and then started thinking about that later.
Yeah, man, you know that. Oh shit!
The cure come up all later on. You're like, oh shit, man. Go, yo! Oh,
you see a real human, yeah? You see another human being that's actually got their mum in a locker, and they're like, "Oh, I've got the cure. I'm just taking it home. I'm just taking it home to cure my mum." I just kill that guy as well, just for the.
But the reason I'm asking that is because this question comes up quite often in it within the black community, and that about like how vicious we are to each other in order to kind of defeat someone else's position, or that a position is so damaging that it ignites like fury in the man them and woman them, innit? So it's a very hard thing to do. Like for me, I'm quite passionate in it, like, and I do my best to not like just go off the rails and that and just fly off the handle and that. But I think it's a little bit like that. Like when you feel that if there's a virus in it and it's coming at you, but it just happens to be in somebody that you're supposed to love, it's a difficult thing, isn't it? Like, and I think you have to train yourself to kind of see the person regardless of whether they're carrying a fuckery or not.
I don't think she was wrong. Like you could, like I said, irrational discourse. You find out who's wrong and right generally, innit? Or if both people are right, both people are wrong. But in that one, I don't like what Witness saying. I fully understand what he's saying about man are coming at me, so I'm gonna come at you. But then one of the main tenets or core principles in my definition of intelligence is self-awareness, bro. And I make mistakes all the time. Like I do stuff that when I think about it, I'm like, I only do that because I've been conditioned to do that. So I reflect and I'm like, all right, I'm not doing this in the future, bro. You get what I mean? Like we had this argument already, but you know, like about finding white women attractive. The greatest investment, has been made in you believing that the white woman is the most beautiful woman in the world, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Right. At some stage, though, once you understood the inner workings of that process, you started to make contrary decisions, and that new pattern of behavior, like for someone like me, let's say, has what's the word I've built new preference. I've created your own preference, innit?
Yeah.
Like, I like this. I like that. I like that. I like that. You know what I mean?
Value system, innit? Axiology.
It has to be contrived, innit? Like a contrived process. You can't just assume that.
It has to be. And that's something that's understated as well. The fact that it's a deliberate thing. You gotta brainwash yourself, innit?
Yeah, exactly. But you have to strip everything down and say, what do I like? What is right? Do I want bad for people that look like me? No. How do I? You know what I mean? And then you start building on top of that. So if you hear that debate and you think, why is it that a little white girl who's essentially attempting to decipher the what's the word, man? The fucking obtuse nature of black artists is so popular in the world? Why is that? I don't understand what you're saying. Sorry, what did you say? Why is that something that we all draw to? Is it that maybe potentially we are that encapsulates perfectly the fact that we are trying to impress, even though she's highly unattractive, white women? Is that maybe an encapsulation?
It's the possession.
Say that again? Oh, possession. Yeah. The possession.
I don't know. I've always wondered what was her unique selling point that she was able to get these artists to come to some dingy-looking chicken shop to sit down and pretend to be in a date and get by her.
Can you? Because I don't know what you're actually talking about. What is this?
It's called Chicken Shop
Date.
Yeah, it's been running for years, man. We're talking more than 3 years. And basically, she gets grime artists, she gets black British R&B artists, because she had a few like Mahalia, even a few actors. She had the guy who played Grey Worm in Game of Thrones. He came on to be interviewed by her.
Does she have white? Did she listen to this?
Yeah.
Is her location a reflection of her food preference, her food restaurant preference, or the guests? And is there any guests of other ethnicities?
Yes, she has had.
No. They're Indian. They're Indian. You're about to say what's his name?
No. I was going to say white. She's had white.
Really?
I don't know their names, but I've got.
Are they white? Are they white people who try to be black or like want to associate?
People trying to be black.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
I'd say they're white artists who are involved in.
All right, cool. First white artist I've seen is what do you call it? Is that rapper from Manchester. You know that little white.
Yes.
You talk about H, yeah?
Yeah, AITCH. But the reality is, though, they built what built her platform was this sort of I can barely understand you kind of, you know what I'm saying? That kind of.
What's it? Chicken shop dates? Yeah, I'm gonna look this up.
Yeah, she's changed it now. She's changed it to Amelia, but type in chicken shop day in YouTube, and it'll come up. She's changed her YouTube channel now to her name, Amelia Dusseldorf or something Amelia, but it's just type chicken shop date, and you should see.
Nah.
Yeah, and she has the dates.
So what's your contention? Sorry to cut in, but you don't know. Hello, everybody. Sorry. Yeah. So what are you saying, James?
Say, good man. Say.
Nah, sorry. You know me already, but it's hard to speak with three strong, virile men around you. You know. And you,
you say and me, James.
No. You taught me too well, man. But what's the contention though, about what are you saying, James? Because I'm hearing you, but I just need to make sure I'm hearing you correctly. So
I'm saying the ZZ girl, she come out just pointing out what she whatever she thought was inconsistent amongst our community. And the harshness which man responded to her, commensurate with the claim, with the criticisms that she was putting forth. I was just saying that it's bad on that account. And then Witness was kind of saying, but she kind of she kind of was talking out the side of her mouth because, you know, she's firing shots at certain men. Should they not be allowed to respond? And M.A. Brown was also saying that it's a hard decision to if someone's saying something wrong in your community, should you attack them, clap back, or should you not? But I'm saying, was she even saying something wrong though? Because to be honest with you, it's a mockery.
Wow.
That thing's a mockery, really.
Yeah. I think you raise a good point still, because I'd heard about it, because I think this happened last year or something, to be fair.
Yeah.
So I did hear about it, but I think you raise you know, a valid point. You see what I'm saying to you? So I'm here for the discussion, man. You get me? So what are you saying? So M.A. Brown is saying what she was that she was sort of clapping at certain man, and as such she was fair game. Is that what the man them are saying?
I don't even know what was, though.
No, I was saying that the way she criticized it made some of those people in that industry angry with her, and they responded back to her. Not all of them, but there were a lot of people who were angry with her, and I think it's because she criticized them, so their natural knee-jerk reaction was to criticize her and say, listen, if you want us to be on your show, but think about it, if you want them to come on your show, do you think by criticizing them and cussing them out, they're gonna come to your show? I don't think so.
But you see, Witness, I'm hearing you. But one, did she name names? I don't know when I'm just asking questions, babe. So did she name names?
No, from what I remember, the only thing that she did name was the actual show. So she mentioned Amelia, Chicken Shop Day. And Amelia did respond, but she responded very politely, saying we're all struggling in this industry to make a living.
Amelia, yeah, you see, Amelia couldn't lose in that situation, Witness. You see what I'm saying to you? She couldn't lose. She just couldn't lose. She couldn't lose, bub. You know? She couldn't lose. Do you think she could have lost in that situation, Witness?
No, she couldn't. But the funny thing is, ZZ Mills is still going on. She's still got her. I still see her doing her stuff on YouTube, interviewing people. So
Yeah, of course. But I think it's an interesting exercise.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, lads.
Not even.
Which shouldn't she be allowed to say nothing back with if she feels like she's being criticised or whatever?
Who, the chicken shop girl?
The chicken shop girls, yeah.
Of course, she should be allowed a right to reply, Biggage. I'm not taking that away from her. I'm just making the point that in that situation, the chicken shop girl, she could not lose. She was in a win-win situation.
The reality is, this is a sort of microcosmic example of what's wrong.
Come on. Someone start preaching. I'm going on mute. I want to hear some preaching from the man them. I'm going on mute.
Obviously, that the man them need to start creating industries controlled by the man them. So
because like I said, you have to ask the question: what is it about this white girl that she could get grime artists and black actors and black actresses to come to a chicken shop? What the hell?
You must be a bit. No, I'm not being funny. Yeah,
but I'm saying there must have been. Obviously, like you're saying, there must have been. There's got to be. She must have been given a payment or something. There's got to be some sort of. You know what I mean? Like a reason for said.
No, but even.
See, now we're gonna have to put a good old magnifying glass to the situation.
Yeah, because why are they going on this chicken? But like you're saying, it's an idiot business, isn't it? Who the fuck will go on a date in a Morley's?
Yeah, but Biggage, only per man have passed through. So
I know. I've seen it. I know what the program that they're talking about.
I'm just looking at the thing now. Yeah, it just looked like you want. Like that is the biggest fucking disrespect, bro. If someone asked me, you look like you're on road. Yeah, do you want to come to this chicken shop and do an interview? Because that's where you belong. Like, fuck off, man. Like,
this is what I'm saying. So let us put a magnifying glass to the thing.
But
you're making a serious statement, you know. Yeah, because we have a situation, yeah, where we've got Molly, no disrespect, but the girl next door, yeah, holding interviews in a chicken shop, yeah, with Mandem.
Nah, that's a fucking disrespect.
And then when a sister makes a comment about it, you know what Mandem do? Cause what do Mandem do, Mandem? What do Mandem do? Come on. In unison, what do Mandem do?
Caping for Becky.
That's it. That's what Mandem do.
Can you lot, any of you lot, can you put any of the links, like the links to Mandem going against this girl and whatever? I could put it in the back chat so I can watch it and that.
I'm sure even the guy
on the other side though, what about Witness's point as well, that right, if you're trying to get the same said people to come to your platform, is insulting them about going onto someone else's platform, is that obviously it's a good way to get sort of views on YouTube, but is it the way to get them people there to come onto your platform and ask them why they're doing this over there and not doing this over here?
That might be a baby and the bathwater type of situation though, Biggie. Do you get me? Because it might have been
Sorry, go on.
It might have been a situation where she's already tried to link them persons, innit?
Yeah, do you know what I mean, bro? No, but that,
and they're blanking her or whatever, and then she's seen them in the fucking chicken shop.
Yeah, but that might be true. That might be true, right? That might be true. But see these people, yeah? All it takes is for someone, because the ZZ Mills isn't someone that they respect automatically, yeah? Imagine.
Now, why is that?
What? No. We know why that is. We can discuss that. But before we discuss that.
Oh, well, I don't know why it is. So why is that?
No, we're going to discuss that. Let me just make my point first.
All right, I've got 14%. Go on, babe.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Plug in your charger, B.
Innit? Go and charge your phone, innit?
Man. All right, MA, man. Gosh, man. Why is it so easy? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You, man.
MA Brown, I've got good news for you. I've just found a link with ZZ Mills talking about the whole thing. So I'm going to put it in the chat for you to watch it. And she's saying black artists should do more. ZZ Mills.
Drop that
I'll
one.
drop it in.
Yeah, hey, let me, when you finish, Emmy, I want to come in.
Yeah, no, just quickly, I was just going to say, it's true that they might have been hollering at these people. She might have been hollering at these people to come on her thing or whatever and whatever. And that is often probably not a good idea to, it's just people being upset. But at the same time, like if someone that doesn't have clout has something to say, like, and all the people them are going against this one person, even though there's validity in what they're saying, all it takes is for someone that does have clout to agree with them, and you watch these motherfuckers' heads turn and flip their whole thing, fam. I've seen it bare time.
All right, cool. On this topic, I want to say to what Veli was saying, it's as simple as this, No, she's not paying them no money. Promo is not organized, well, not unless you're entirely independent, is not organized by the artist. And even if you have some kind of PR team, you're an independent artist, but you hire a PR team, they will tell you what's right or wrong, what's a good look and what's a bad look. So someone like her will most likely have a better rapport with people that work within a record label and within a company, and as a result of that, she may have access to more artists than someone like ZZ, who, let's say in the beginning, is like is raw in it. She doesn't have the sort of etiquette, the industry etiquette. I'm not saying that ZZ Mills is a good interviewer. I haven't heard anything she's ever. Well, I may have seen one or two things. I'm not saying she's good and she's better. Maybe the white girl is better than her. I'm saying this is a microcosm, a great example of the
industry etiquette, babe.
Yeah, but I'm saying we cannot make.
But she's talking to man that don't even make complete sentences.
But 1 second, Nine, if somebody like a Shakara or someone who spoke to an artist and was like, this is what we should be doing to better our community, like all these Stormzies, all these guys, Daves, they have all these grassroots things for youths and that. You're working against the tide when the industry doesn't share your intentions for your people. Do you get me? So when it comes to a 50-50 straight shot where it's like, we need to do an interview and you need to say this, and this on the interview, and both of these are upcoming platforms, you get me? They're both in the embryonic stages, but one's a white girl who went to school with my granddaughter's cousin and the or some shit like that, and the other one is just this real black girl from the bits. We're not even going to mention the black girl from the bits. Why? She's unimportant. Let's go to this one. We're gonna it's gonna be twofold. I see this being a great success, and it's gonna be good because you're gonna get your interview, and we're gonna eventually have this white girl on the BBC, because I swear she's been on the BBC and that. That's the issue. So when a black girl speaks about that, and all the other black dons here, or all the gigs, who, by the way, is an example of God because he's the worst artist ever and he's so successful, when somebody is gonna look at her and be like, "Blood, are you dumb, bruv, you fucking bitch?" Like, because your show's shit in it, man. What? We can't go on the next person's show, as opposed to looking at it and go, it's true, how many Conor McGregor busts into the industry and has got one of the biggest media companies in MMA. You know why? Because at one point he stopped doing interviews for other people and started doing it for his own company, which is run by some Irish youths that are from Dublin. So he's every aspect of his career, it's
but James, that's because not for the man them, they're still too licky brethren. Them are straight facts. Licky man them. And until man them stop being so licky, nothing's gonna change, brethren. Straight facts. And we can see it on YouTube. Straight facts. Micro, macro, and all the rest of it. Too fucking licky, brethren.
And these people are going up. If you have to rebel against the thing, rebel against something that certain people are doing, you're rebelling against a whole system. You know what I mean? Like a whole system, and that it's a whole system. It's like the classic, good cop in a department full of crooked cops, isn't it? Yeah. And it's like they all want to eat. So if you don't play the game, like they're gonna come for you instead. You know what I mean?
That's why though, like when people like Hetero, me and Ras had about a 3-month-long debate about this. But when people like Hetero and that say black culture is corrupt, a man say, no, blood, I love my black culture. Black culture helped me ride out for this one and do this for this one, and the community saved me when I was on.
Who said it's corrupt, James?
I'm saying it's corrupt.
Oh, I thought you said someone
someone did, but I agree with the argument. So I'll say I didn't make the statement, but I do agree with it. So it's my statement as well. That is corrupt, GM. And the problem is we try to work through these problems when the fundamental principle that underlies the problem, the foundation of the thing, is wrong. So you can't work through an equation that starts with a false premise.
Would you put that as our culture, though, Bab?
Listen, it's imposed. It's not necessarily ours, but I feel like, especially like, you know, it's funny because we were talking about Malcolm X earlier. It's funny when we put disproportionate weight to certain voices in a community as if they speak for us. It doesn't happen like that with other quote unquote races. But it's just like that for us.
I hear that.
You know what I mean? Like if so what if you don't disagree with Malcolm X? So what, brother? That don't make you a coon or not. So you disagree with him, is that the guy you disagree with?
Many godheads that much.
Yeah,
100%. It's true, you know, because I can remember, but I can remember going to watch the film in it. You get me? Because that was a Spike Lee production, in it. And I remember leaving. Huh?
I remember that film.
Yeah, man. And obviously it had been hyped up, this, that, red, and the whole nine, no problem. And I think by this, I may have read this book. I can't remember 100%, but all I'm saying that when I left that fucking movie theater in Birmingham, I was not happy, bro.
Why?
Because it wasn't like the book.
I can't
even. It wasn't like the book.
Nice.
Yeah, and all. I mean, I can't even. You know what? Yeah, I can remember why I was upset, but I'm too scared to say it. You know them ones.
No.
Say it, man. Say it, no, man. You know why?
Shut up, man.
Let me guess.
Your chest, Pete.
Let me guess. Is it like when he's dancing in Harlem in the ballroom?
No, I bet it's the end.
Nah, man.
It's the ending.
But the point.
It's the ending.
Sure.
It's the ending.
The point being, yeah, it's going forward. I definitely. That's why I loved Gang's thing with terms of no head to the circle. You with me? Because my thing is, I don't think it's healthy for us, and this is even going to back up what James is saying, that, you know what I mean, you put so much emphasis and placement on one person. You with me? It's not a good look, man, because here we are many years later, and you know what the debates are. You understand what I'm saying to you? And instead of having forward thinking and forward moving debates, that's actually going to take us in the forward direction.
But
you know what I mean?
Do you think man,
arguing about who was the best dead savior? And it's
dead, you know, brethren. Dead. You know how much time people spend talking about dead people, fam. It's a and I'm not sure any other community does it as much as us, you know. Listen.
Well, do you think that you see the whole leadership thing? Do you not think that you need a structure that guides a different type of leadership as opposed to just saying to everyone, there's no leadership, because a leadership will emerge out of that thing anyway?
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not saying. I mean, first and foremost,
leaders, though, don't you think? Instead of just one leader, that's what you need. Leaders, bro, not just the one leader, one head, one. Because every single time, and it's like,
no, but even
it's really like man are insane, yeah. Because if man are gonna do the exact same thing to try and get out the same situation every single time it rises up, yeah, then you're never gonna get out that situation, because just gonna keep doing the same.
And plus, when you're relying on the one person, when you're relying on the one person, yeah, it's easier to corrupt the movement, innit? Because that means you only have to catch that one somebody. You get me? And once you've got him, 100. And we've seen it so many times in the past. It's not even like what we're saying here is like fucking. You know what I'm saying?
But that's why I'm saying. Look at many. If you put something in place collectively as a people, where there's a process to, you know what I mean? There's a process of, okay, this one's responsible for that, this one's responsible for that, these people are responsible for that. And decision making is like a jury thing, or blah, 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 and you have all of that there set. Then, because if you don't do that,
I think that can work, you know, MA, yeah. But sorry to cut you, darling. I think that can work, yeah. But I think before we get to that bit, it needs to, the foundations of that start in your own home. You get me? Because if everyone is on a particular accord within their own yard, yeah, then that's gonna extend anyway.
I don't believe that would happen organically, though. I don't.
Say that again, babe.
I don't believe that that would happen organically just in people's yard. Some people have, obviously, some people have religions that can guide the household in a certain way. Some people have traditions that will guide their house in a certain way. But like to rely on individual households to come to one accord just from socializing on social media or in collective circles and whatever, and then wait for that to hit a critical mass and then institute something, I don't think you need to wait for that. Personally, I don't think you need to wait for that. I think.
But when you say institute something,
pick up everyone. I'm out in it. Yeah, in a bit.
All right, safe, June. Yeah, 9.
Peace, brother.
yeah, I mean, when you say institute something, what do you mean exactly? Sorry, because maybe I'm misunderstanding.
So like even if you've got like I'm trying to think that different. Okay, so there's different things popping off at the moment, yeah. In terms of community leadership, for example, right? Because you mentioned gang. In terms of community leadership, like you can like man, they might have an idea to do something, innit? And then to actually make further decisions around that something that they've created, you can then build a decision-making body, or you can build or construct a way that the people then, it could be just voting, you get me? But there has to be a way to actually administrate the ideas and the projects and whatever that you create amongst the community, you get me? Like it can't just be, it can be a free-for-all, but it's been a free-for-all for forever. You get me? And I just think that in terms of, okay, so say, there's one organization that's really in its infancy at the moment. The name is the African Diaspora, African Diaspora Committee. What is it? It's basically like, it looks like it's gonna be a lobbyist group, yeah? First of all, to deal with this Windrush thing, right? And they had
Yes! Get in there! Hey!
And after big
Sorry, babe. Sorry, babe.
I'll do it again, innit?
Come on, Winnie, 1-0 to the fucking Reds. Come on.
Oh, is that what you're cheering about? You're a joker, blood.
Yeah, baby. Winnie. Oi. Nice glancing header. Woo!
What are you watching?
Sky Sports. Nice glancing header. Wonderful. What we at? 9 minutes in, 1-0 to the fucking Reds. Come on, you Reds. You'll never walk alone. Go on, MA. Sorry, darling. I'm all yours again. Woo, was a good
thing. Now I was saying, yeah, so you got like the ADPAC, the African Diaspora Political Action Committee, yeah, who are campaigning to reinstate the Sankofa Day. I think they've just got rid of it at the mayor's office and that. And like, yeah, and I think the Jews have their day and Chinese people have their day and all these people have their day and they're trying to get rid of Sankofa Day and that whatever. But yeah, that's their first thing. But they're trying to lobby, because obviously man, them's taxpayers, innit? So they're trying to lobby the mayor's office and parliament and whatever to deal with this Windrush situation, innit? Like through political and that. So yeah, that's what I'm really saying. Like to be able to in terms of leadership, like this thing. I don't know if it was Dean Okai's idea, but he's the one that I found out about it from, right? And he's the one that seems to be on the press conferences and all this kind of stuff and whatever. But it's a movement, and it's meant to be like a movement that has leadership or leadership structures in different parts of the country. So London and even different parts of London, full stop. You know, and then going out to the States and whatever. So I'm saying like the structures that are in place are more important than the leadership, because the leadership will come from the structures themselves. I'm saying you don't need to wait for.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, you don't need to wait.
To be fair, because you're sorry, babe. Go on, sorry.
No, go on. I've said enough anyway. Still.
Yeah, I agree with that, man. Because, and the reason why I agree with that that is because you're talking about a structure. You with me, whereby it can be followed and replicated. You know what I'm saying to you? You with me? As opposed to that one person being the structure, and that's my thing in it. Because it could be argued in times gone by, you have one person being everything. You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Whereby it wasn't able to be replicated arguably because that. Oh my God, no fucking way!
Hey, let's score, yeah.
Fuck.
All right, let me see.
Hey. Fuck. Ah.
What's
Sorry, I'm going on mute.
Man, good. Velly, you might have to come true because man's not gonna sit here on my Jack Jones. You get me?
Flipping 1-1, man. Fucking Diop and his big head. It was a nice goal still, but come on. Anyway, at least it's early.
Are you watching it on? Are you watching it on TV?
It's on Sky, babe.
Nah, see what you need to be doing, right? You need to be getting some illegal fucking links, right?
Don't worry about that, mate. We've got all of that, mate. Got all of that. Don't worry.
That's what I'm saying, man. You can't be giving them your money, man.
Got all of that, man. But so that's what I was saying. So I agree with you what you were saying because like I said, in that respect, at least there's a structure to replicate. And as I'm saying to you, something to follow so that if one drops out, as it were, you know what I mean? Someone else is in there to you know, to take on the baton and so forth and so on. And then for myself, that would also make it harder to infiltrate. You understand what I'm saying to you? If it's just one somebody, yeah, all you have to do is catch that one somebody, and you know what I mean? The whole thing's a myth. And like I said, we've seen this in, you know what I mean? Too many, you know what I mean? Examples of seeing that, unfortunately. You know what I mean?
Also, I think that certain men that are at the top, even women, but certain men definitely, they don't like to concede control anyway. So it's like, even when they're alive and thing, it's like they're not trying to delegate, they're not trying to really have anyone next to them. And so when they go, it's even worse. Rather than
come on, this is it, man. That's a very good point. I'm afraid to say, Carl. It's you see, man. You see, that's what I'm saying. Because my thing is, you see, listen, the next revolution, yeah. If it's not man and woman side together, it never won. You get me? But it definitely ain't gonna be man led. No way, Carl. One thing we know about man them, you know what I mean? Rightly or wrongly, the ego is a mazza. You see what I'm saying to you? It's a mazza.
Yeah, man,
and
no, I'm saying I see that up close and personal. You get me?
Yeah, man. So even if they say we're emotional, you get me? Even if I were to concede to that, although we know there's many women out there that are not emotional like that, you know what I mean? But even if I were, like I said, to concede that, like I think I'll give emotion over ego any day. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because you can control emotion. Man's ego.
Yeah, no, I've seen. I said emotions come and go. I've seen ego exercised in leadership positions that have made me like. I've just seen it fuck stuff
up. Exactly. We don't even need to, but exactly. And I mean, and I've seen it too, and it's just like, well, what the, you know what I mean? You know, like, and even, you know what I mean, we can even see it online still. You know what I mean? Let's not even fucking, you know what I mean? Enough dick measuring you know what I mean? It's long. And the thing is, the worst thing about that bit is that, let's call it the enemy, yeah, just for the sake of words. Yeah. The enemy knows this very well. You with me? Yeah. So, you know, the MO hasn't even changed, ME. I'm sure you would even admit to that yourself. And it's not even like it's become harder to crack the nut. You see what I'm saying to you? It's the same old fucking thing that they've been using for hundreds of years in one form or another. And because of the ego, you see it, ever get true, man. It's a mazza. I was thinking about it today. You know what I mean? Even when you just look at little certain situations at a micro level online, and you just, when you you know what I mean, expand that, you're just like, fuck's sake, man. You know what I mean? It's a mazza. And as we know, like, although I always say that YouTube is a myth, yeah, which I do, it's also a microcosm of certain things. We have to keep that real as well. Do you know what I mean? Because the good thing about YouTube, it could be argued, is that it's not many places that you'll be able to get to. I'm not saying meet so many people, but you know what I mean? Conversate with so many people of different and varying opinions, this, that, and the other, including your own people, them, you know?
What do you think? So what's your opinion on the like, can YouTube be used? Well, you can think about whether this applies to yourself or not, actually, but I'm talking generally. Can YouTube, the Hangouts or whatever you want to call it, be used regularly but in a healthy manner, or does it at some point negatively affect or impact the individual to the point where they need to come off and have a chill from it?
No, I think it can be a positive thing, isn't it? It's just all about the state, you know what I mean? It's all about the platform that you're listening to. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't think we should be under any illusion that all platforms, you know what I mean, create or built on negativity. I would never say that, man.
So it's
You
not
know what I mean?
the people more so.
Say that again, Bob.
So you're saying it's not the platforms, it's the people. They might be very well in their head.
Yeah. Just like, I mean, it might be a very bad analogy, but just like the gun, innit? It's not the gun that's the problem. It's the fucking, you get me? The man that's squeezing the trigger, as it were. So, like I said, it's a bit of a terrible analogy, but you know what I mean?
It works.
Because it was a time when great things, if you know what I mean, if you go back a certain time, good things were being done on YouTube, in this little YouTube community, especially amongst ourselves, family. You see what I'm saying to you? It was all right, man. You know? And then a certain energy came, and yeah, it is what it is, man. But so just in answer to your question, yeah, I think YouTube can be positive. I mean, any social media platform can be positive if the person or persons behind it are positive, isn't it? So yeah, man. But this is, you know, this is the time of Aquarius still, so you know, everything I forget reveal. You know.
What star sign? What's your star?
Oh no, I'm Simeon, baby.
You're Simeon. What does that mean?
You don't know Simeon. That's your homework then. You say you work with children, so let big woman give you homework this time.
There's bare ways to spell Simeon as well. Is that a calendar?
It's 12 tribes, isn't it? The 12 tribes.
Okay.
Or the throat section.
Okay, so Simeon is what now?
Keep it under your hat, though, because remember, I've got ops.
It's too late now, isn't it? You just said it, isn't it? So.
Started.
Gosh, okay, I haven't bothered to listen.
Anyway, it's all good. So what? Biggie just must have gone to have his tea and that, man.
Anyone else jump on as well, innit? Because like both of us are sounding like we ain't even on it stuff. So no, anyone else jump on? Yo, Fred Cole, jump on. Fred Cole, Munda. Who else is there? James, I don't know what the fuck James is doing. He's gone in it, but
let's have a look. Simon James, Turkey is considered secular, not Islamic. I agree with that statement. Keep in mind, I don't know about all of that.
Let me ask you a question. Do you watch boxing? Did you see the fight, or are you following it?
Nah, you know what it is. Yeah, I woke up and I caught it in the last round, and since I heard my man got battered, I haven't even tried to watch it. Usually I just go and watch it on YouTube, but I heard he got battered. Bust up eardrum and all type of shit. So I don't even need to watch it, man.
He looked like one of them drunk fighters on the street in the morning, bro. He was terrible, man.
Yeah, it's an embarrassment, to be honest, man. But it is what it is, man.
So let me ask you a question quickly, then. So, and it's funny because obviously, like, you're obviously a football fan as well at the same time. Sports. Do you think black people should be involved in sports, given that pretty much all the sports are run by white billionaires and things?
If we should be involved.
Yeah. Should we be involved?
As in, like, we should boycott it if we don't get to sit at the big table, and that you mean?
Yeah, and I don't just mean fans. I mean, like, players as well.
Yeah, babe, I hear you, you know, but you know what it is? Like I said, in it, like, I don't even want to get into it, but that's a wonderful idea, but man, they're too soft, man. It will never happen, man. They're so soft and self-centered and egotistical. It will never happen, man. You get me? They don't even, enough of them get up to where they get. They don't even look back. not to mention boycott. At least you can give the American man them little, you get me? But I'll say to the man them boycotted certain thing. But them man, yeah, no star. I could never see it, man. And I don't say that with pride, but Jano star. I can't see it, man. Because in a real life, I can't, you know what I mean? Unless you can, like, there's a couple of them I know are doing 1 and 2 things, but in a real life, them boy, yeah, they don't. Nah, man. They
I tell you
got
what,
it in there.
you remember Anelka, yeah? Nicholas Anelka. Right. So, Shakara would attest to this as well. When brother called Kemi Seba came over to do a talk, yeah, like around December time. And I went to it, innit? Shakara was hosting it. And it was like there was a big press conference and whatever. This guy, Kemi Seba, he's a geopolitical journalist and he's an activist in it on the continent and that. And I don't know if you heard before, but yeah, he picked up one of the CFA franc notes and he burnt it. It's obviously currency. Currency is not allowed to be burnt. There's like a penalty for burning currency in every country. And it was in protest against this particular currency that's keeping West Africa, Francophone West Africa in chains, innit? So he did that anyway, blah, blah, blah. Got arrested. He was put in prison about 3 or 4 times. But yeah, they managed to get him over to the UK. So it was on Holloway Road. And so I went to see him chat and that. One of the things that he mentioned, which was interesting, and it's something that I remember from the 90s as well and 2000s, is that so he had has a lot of friends in French hip hop and French footballers as well. And I remember in the in the 90s and even 2000s, so I say it again, when the press were always chatting about Anelka, that he's lazy, he's got an attitude problem, blah, 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 blah. And my mind being a football fan would have been like, yeah, why has he got an attitude problem? He should be fighting for this badge and that badge or whatever. My mind's changed since then, innit? But that he made me know this guy, Kemi Seba. He was like, yeah, our movement has been supported by all types of people. Nicholas Anelka is a good friend of mine. And that just clicked in. I was like, okay, so basically, because they always alluded to the fact that Anelka had political ties, but they wouldn't say what it was. So all this time he was playing for all these clubs, Liverpool, Arsenal, Man City, all these clubs, he was actually part funding Pan-African organizations at the same time as well. So he didn't even to an extent care about football like that. That was just a means to an end. And it's like that just changed my view of him completely as well. So so actually ties in with the question I asked you, because obviously you could, commit yourself to a career as a footballer or American footballer or whatever, and then use all of that power or as much power as you can spare to mash up the people in a minute. And like, that's a respectable thing. I think Samuel Eto'o was on a similar vibe. I'm not sure how far he went. Drogba was on a similar vibe as well. But Drogba's
big up Drogba all day long. Now, when Drogba plays for Chelsea, I hated him with a passion in it, like real passion in it, because they always done us over in it. But then, boom, I saw his wife. I was like, yeah. So I only hated him when we played him. You know them ones, like the hate level comes. I'm so basic. But yeah, man, big up them man there still, man. Yeah, and man like SCN, fuck them man there, man.
What's he on? What was he on?
He's a dickhead, man. You see me, yeah, you see when it comes to them thing there, I'm I'm so, and it probably sounds quite fucked up, but you get me, I'm so, and like SCN now, in Ghana, he was everywhere, innit? Everywhere you look up, him did there. You see what I'm saying to you? But then now in England, I know how you're moving, innit? So it was just a shame, innit? Because he was really being idolized, this, that, and the other. You get me? But was he really a positive person to idolize? You know what I mean?
I don't know much about him still. I don't really know much about him.
Yeah, keep it that way, man. But yeah, I mean, and the thing is as well, I want to is there something whereby it's hard for a player then to be pro-black? You know what I mean? Outwardly and still, have a career. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, I would say most definitely. Like, there was a time where I was looking to head that way to be a footballer, and even in you know, Sunday League and all that kind of stuff. Like I always say if I had become a footballer, I would have definitely been looking to leave this country ASAP. Not that I would go Italy and find it any better, but I'd go somewhere where I could at least express myself in a way that didn't kind of make me a pariah, if that makes sense. Like in certain countries, you can be way more politically vocal. Even the conversations you might be having with your teammates when you go out and whatever will be a lot more diverse. In this fucking country, bro, it's like everyone, like the last match I played for, no, not the last match. One of the last matches I played was for uni, when I went to uni, yeah? And I remember we won the game. No, we lost the game, sorry. And then I got to the changing rooms and I wrote about this afterwards as well. Got to the changing rooms and I sat there and I felt this fucking uncomfortable feeling that I used to get when I was younger. And I didn't know what it was, you know, man. I was like, what is this feeling? And I looked around the changing room and you had two Nigerians, yeah? Two Nigerians, one was mixed race. 3 people from the Far East. One Kazakhstani, he was a captain. 2 Italians. And a bunch of other scattered people from different parts of the world. I think there was like 1 or 2 English people. However, despite that fact, everyone was acting like yobbish English dickheads, right? The culture, no matter what happens and no matter who you've got, if you're in this country for long enough and you play football, you're gonna adapt to that weird, like yobbish English football mentality, and it's pervasive. It's like that's the thing. And I felt like there was something wrong with me when I was younger because I didn't want to engage in that at all. Like I couldn't. Like it's not even that I didn't want to. I tried and it didn't work, right? And so as I've come now, I've become older and older and older, and then I've seen that happen, and I wrote about it afterwards, and I'm like, rah. In the midst of all these nationalities and whatever, this thing still pervades, and I believe that these people like Sterling and all these people, Ian Wright from back in the day and whatever, they had to be around that environment, and to Sterling's credit, he's got a black wife, innit? Like, and he's been with us since he was 17. But all of the rest of them, pretty much, all the rest of them got
fuck Ian, you know. You get me?
You what?
Fuck Ian Wright, man. I said fuck Ian Wright, man.
No, but what I'm saying, he had a white wife, innit?
Has.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
And allowed, you know what I mean? That, you know, I don't really like. It's like big up Ian and that in one way, because obviously he made certain breakthroughs within the media, this, that, and the other. You with me? So obviously he has to get his props there, yeah. But the sacrifice man had to make to do that, like, I don't know if they're asleep at night, Star.
Nah, he's already. What you're looking at though is man them that are already broken. Like Ian Wright, like I saw an interview with him chatting about his childhood and that, and it's like it's not like, you know, it's not I'm saying, oh, poor Ian, but I'm saying he's already a broken man. You get me? Like how many of these footballers are already broken when they come into the first team and that? You get me? What did they have to go through from the age of 11 or 12 or whatever? What did they have to be around? What did they have to how many times did they have to shut their mouth when they wanted to say something? And how did it affect their psyche? You get me? Like you've just got a whole bunch of black robots that are just being rolled out on the conveyor belt and told, yeah, you're big and black, you run, go up front, like barge it, you know what I mean, do the job. They're just gladiators, man, at the end of the day. So I never expect no footballers to say nothing clever. But I'm saying that in a way that is more symptomatic of the UK game than it is about other parts of the world. Because in France, there's a lot of lies like them, man. They go on wild, man. Like, and they get away with a lot of stuff the black players in comparison to the UK. So I think it's I think that mentality that Ian Wright seems to have. Don't get me wrong, there are French footballers that have white wives and stuff as well, and they're sellouts. But I think it's more. It might be more prevalent or something in this country. That's how I feel anyway about it. I know, like Claude Macarena.
Do you think it's anything to do with? Because obviously it could be argued the footballers here will be either like UK British or, you know, West Indian or, you know what I mean, UK Africa, whatever. You understand what I'm saying to you? Compared to, so do you think? Yeah, and obviously even in France, the black people, they are still quite isolated, aren't they? They're not as integrated as England.
There's a clear line drawn in it between even geographically as well. And plus, I thought you were going to say this, but Plus, a lot of them are first generation Africans, so they were born on the continent and they came
Indeed.
over.
Indeed. So that's what I'm saying. Cause you know, it's a certain time me say we're there too long, you see it? Cause we are going like the native them at that me say. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even wanna get at him, but yeah, Ian, that hurt. When I say that hurt, cause I remember, you know, like, and his wife was big and fat and round, you know. You know what I mean? Like a proper system, then you know, and then he just turned into some kind of fucking. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, even if you were to go and do that, you know what I mean? You didn't have to really, do you know what I mean? Become so chocolatey at the same time.
It's self-hate.
It's too much, man. I've tweeted him regular. Yeah, because
why?
Because you're just doing too much, man. You're just doing too much, man. And this is what I'm saying about the trade-off, man. Because that's why I know, to me, there's certain jobs I couldn't do in it. Because I would not, like me, I couldn't be an actress, for example. You get me? Yeah. Like, oh, you're joking. I couldn't be an actress because if certain scripts are coming my way, I can't do them, MA. Yeah. So, and I always use the example, you know, Denise in EastEnders.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even watch EastEnders again, but trust me, like the storylines that they've given her, bruv, I'll be out of a job.
I haven't watched EastEnders since like 2001, maybe 2.
Yeah, it's best for your health, man. It's not, them things that ain't good for your health, man. In fact, right now, soap operas are just not good for our health, Nubian wise. They're not, man, because I'm saying to you right now, I'd rather that we're just not on TV at all. I don't even mind going back to them days when we have no representation, because what you're giving us is just shit and nonsensical, and it's doing more harm than good.
Do you think?
You know what I mean?
Do you think if that happened, if they pulled all the dark skinned people off TV, do you think we'd stop watching TV, or we'd like fight tooth and nail and still watch the shit until it gets better?
Knowing how robotic some of us are, probably the latter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, which is the shame of it, man. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's I can't watch certain things because, like, you know, in EastEnders, I always use this, but I think it's so significant, M.A. Brown, Jano Star. So, you know, back in the day, on EastEnders, there was a doctor, a bald-headed guy, Patrick's son. I don't know if you remember it them days.
I know Patrick's son.
So, yeah, you know Patrick, he's in there now, the Trini guy. Yeah, I know. And he had two sons, just to show you how they just stitch us up. He had 2 sons. One became a doctor, and he was all good, you know what I mean, golden boy kind of thing, you know. And then the other one was you know what I mean, they had him as a drug dealer, wide boy type of vibrations. You understand what I'm saying to you? All right, then, cool. So, like I said, Patrick is the local.
Yeah, I remember Anthony. Yeah, I remember this guy.
There you go, Anthony. There you go. Yeah, cool. Level vibes. Nice, isn't it? Doctor in the house and all that. Who did he propose to on the square, M.A.?
I don't fucking remember that. You tell me. I can't remember.
Cat.
Oh, I'm actually on the Wikipedia page. Rah! This is going back where. Yeah, Cat, that fucking wide-faced chick. You
see what I'm saying? The local bike. Yeah? No, it's not even a disrespecting. That's her script. She's a bike. Because in the thing, she's coming home on the back of a fucking milk float.
Yeah.
You know them? Yeah? And that's who they had him proposing to. Will you marry me? The big doctor. Peak, man. Yeah. And I could go through so many other storylines where I'm like, you lot are taking the piss. Like, I can't watch it, man. Now, one of my favorite soaps is Emmerdale. I can't even watch that no more. You get me?
I don't know how you ever watched that in the first place, man. Them things.
Nah, I won't have a bad word said about it. But anyway, I can't watch it now because they're getting silly, innit? So, and that's more recent now. This storyline now, boom. You know Marlon Dingle. From you hear the name Dingle, you know anyway, yeah?
Was that Coronation Street in that?
Nah, this is Emmerdale, yeah.
Right.
So Marlon Dingle is a dingle in it, and in Emmerdale, the dingles they're basically inbreds in it. That's the storyline. I'm not even saying it to be disrespectful. That's the thing. Innit? Yeah, they're, you know what I mean, like the hillbillies of England. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now Marlon's a chef. He works in the local pub. He's a bit dangly and a bit stupid. Yeah, that's Marlon. All right, cool. So boom, this black lady comes into the village. Yeah, and she's the head of a primary school. You know what I mean? Nice, you know. She's the head. Who do they put her with, Emmy? Go on.
I don't know, man.
Marlon.
No, I'm lost.
Yeah, understand.
I'm lost.
Yeah, I'm saying that they. So what? Well, the point I'm making, right, is that they'll have like a strong black character, or what you want to call it, but they always then negate the situation by putting them with basic dickheads.
Dickheads, yeah.
You know what I mean? And I could go through so many, like Denise. You know that they've had Denise spitting out her tooth on the spitting out her tooth because her ex-partner thumped her in her mouth. Yeah. EastEnders prime time, you know, Emmy. Because you know this is prime programming, yeah. Okay. And they had this woman, this black woman, yeah, getting a tooth thump out by a white guy, right? And that's what they left the bells on. I said, you lot are taking the piss. You lot are taking the piss. And that's why I'm saying I'll be hungry. Because if I'm getting that script, I'm like, what? I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. I'll have to be eating bully beef and cabbage and them thing there. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. No way. You know they had the same black woman rubbish. What's the word? When you go through bins, what's that called, babe?
Go through who?
She are looking a bin for food, brethren. Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah? What? A black woman on what? Emmerdale?
EastEnders.
Nah, that's a little bit disrespectful, man.
Oh, trust me, man. Yeah. So what are they trying to say to us? That this woman ain't got no family, no way. Now imagine, yeah, she gets thump in her mouth, spit out tooth. She ain't got a brother, a cousin. She don't know a crack man, nothing. Yeah, in the storyline. Yeah, she have to just walk around with a false tooth. On a good way, yeah, sir.
That's
mad
to me. Nah, like on a serious note, hearing that's just utter disrespect. Utter disrespect. Like fully.
And it's the programming of the thing, MA. You see what I'm saying to you?
No, but I think it's a lot of it's deliberate. Like the thing about the thing
deliberate.
The thing about EastEnders,
it's very deliberate.
The thing about EastEnders, yeah, because that's the only one I really used to watch. And that the thing about EastEnders is even if you come from a decent home and you don't really you can't relate to none of these problems or whatever, that shit is gonna program you, you know. And then one day I remember one time I was with my ex, yeah, and we was on the street, yeah, and we just like had a disagreement or whatever. And she's all trying to argue with me on the street. And I said, I stepped out of my body for a second, fam. And I looked at the situation. I said, this is EastEnders. I was like, I said, we can't do this. And I know that there's people out there that actually reflect some of the shit that they see subconsciously in these programs. And they bring
100%.
And they're into the house and whatever. And it's just a mad thing because there's no way I should be seeing that amount of fuckery and whatever if it's not in my life. You know what I mean? That's just not normal. Like it's a program.
100%, man. You see, reality TV, fuck up the place, man. Like soaps were bad enough, innit? Yeah, but soaps at least people could still kind of differentiate between reality. You get me? Like you could say, oh no, that's not real. But when they're actually following people in our real life, this is a whole new ball game, man. Do you know what I'm saying? And and it's not even as well. I was about to say it's not even as bad for the older, mature person, but that's a lie as well, Carl. You got older people now acting mad. You get me? You know what I mean? Suffering from the same thing, MA, you know what I mean? And I could tell some stories, but they're just too ridiculous. You know them ones.
Tell me one story, just one.
I mean, nah, man, because you've got grown people out here acting like, you know, they're in the twilight of their life and that, you know, and because people can have surgeries and this and that and this and that and do all type of things to, you know, it's a mazza, man. Okay, so for example, just to even bring it back, but not to say to make it content, but there's a program on TV that was called, I don't know if it's still on, but it was called, I don't know if it was called Date Me or My Mum or some shit like that. But basically, it's a thing where mother and daughter would like, they would like compete type of thing, or you know what I mean? They would have makeovers or something, and people would have to try to suss who's the mother and who's the daughter type of vibrations. You see what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
So obviously now this is a program, innit? But I'm saying that these sort of things are going on in real life, you know what I'm saying? And that's not necessarily healthy. You with me? Because like for me, I don't think it's healthy for a mother, for example, or a father, to be fair, to be competing with their child when it comes to certain things.
Right.
You see what I'm saying to you? And then there's ripple effects of such things, and then it can become a little bit more deeper and more sinister. You with me? You know what I mean? If you've got a mother and she's got a daughter, you see it, and the mother and the daughter on the same type of thing, that's a mazza, Emmy.
Proper, man. Like,
you know what I'm saying to you?
Of course.
You know? Who mother I talk to, daughter I talk to, and all them kind of mad things. That's a mazza. You know what I mean? And the thing, them just to get blurred and red, and I don't even want to go off on one, but I know, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying still. It's like, and even same with the man them, you know what I mean? Instead of man them showing their sons how to be functional men, you know what I mean? You're showing them how to be functional galleys. Like, what the fuck?
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't learn my respect for women from my pops. That's not to say that he was the worst, but like I didn't. He didn't even really think to teach me nothing about women, really. Like I just had to look and see how he was dealing with certain things and whatever, and I was like, that's crap. Like seriously, that's not what I want for myself, innit? So and
well, at least you were able to you know what I mean, tell the difference in that, MA. So big up your, you know what I mean, big up yourself to that, because that would have taken a conscious effort on your part still, you know what I mean? So we can't even
I tell you what it was, the fact that I've got 6 sisters, innit? And that's really, and obviously like a mum and that, and obviously a gran, whatever. It's really that's probably shaped my approach to women. I think having 6 sisters and that, and seeing even some of their dads and that not being around or just being fucking useless when they are, and yeah, that really shaped. Like, so even though my pops wasn't really trying to formally teach me 1 or 2 things and whatever, it was offset by the fact that I had you know what I mean, an excess amount of females around me, so I could see what was damaging to them, if that makes sense. So it's a blessing in disguise, really. You know what I mean?
I mean, you generally actually, for real, because generally guys that have grown up with a lot of sisters seem to have a little bit more balance still. Yeah. But yeah, MA, man, it's a mazza out here, man. And this is why now, when it comes to even how our children are going to be set, you see what I'm saying to you? And yeah, it's, you know what I mean? It's mad, man. Cause you know, my thing is soon, you know, you know, your child is, I mean, you know what I mean? Your child is going to come home, MA, yeah? Just go to their room, you get me? Go on their computer, put on their little suit, yeah? And that's, you know, they don't have to go nowhere. Any girl they want is there. Anywhere they want to be with the girl, you know what I'm saying to you? It's you know what I mean? You know what I mean? And what they're going to be able to create. Nah, man, it's we don't. And I'm saying if we don't stop this, but there's no stopping this thing. This thing, you're done gone already. You know what I mean? But how it's gonna be for the future is a mazza, man. It's just a mazza.
Listen, I was chatting to 2 students today. Yeah, like I went into one classroom to get something, and the teacher was like, "Yeah, can you come and chat to these boys? Like they're tell them what you just told me." And they told me, they were like, "Yeah, I think I'm addicted to gaming." Like it was like a full admission, right? He's like, "Oh, I think I'm addicted to gaming." I'm like, "Why'd you say that?" He's like, "When I get home, I'm gonna go on the computer, and I'm not gonna come off until 5 a.m." I'm like, "Yeah, you're addicted."
Mazza. How old?
I think this youth was probably about 17, 18.
All right, Mazza.
And him and his brethren, and his brethren's even worse. His brethren's like a mute. Like every time I see him, like in the building, it's in a college, innit? Every time I see him, he don't even say nothing. And I even said to him the other day, I was like, "You don't speak, do you?" And he just smiled at me, yeah. And then today I'm realizing, right, because you're on the fucking computer all the time. Like you're turning into a fucking vegetable. You get me? And but it was deep because we were like, "Yo, you're by the time, like you could be a like the line that teachers always use is like, okay, make the best use of the things that you've got in it. So if you're a gamer, go and be a fucking gaming fucking reviewer or gaming tester or whatever." That's bullshit, man. Like how many people are gonna get that job? You know what I mean? Like, and but these kids, they got no idea what's around the corner for them. Half of them believe that their mum is gonna keep them in the yard until they're like all 40, 50 years old, which might happen, yeah. And the other half.
I mean, what you need to go and ask them is how many of them are addicted to Pornhub, blood. Yeah, that's when you'll get frightened. Yeah,
I'll ask him tomorrow, sir.
Yeah, ask them, man. Ask them, and then ask the gal them. Yeah, what I go on for them. Yeah, yeah. You're laughing. It's not nice, man. Yeah. It's not nice because. You know what I mean? I just see a future of just real mechanical, non-loving generations, man.
Yeah, I believe.
You understand what I'm saying to you? Just no, what's the word? No, like no intimacy, no.
Yeah, no contact, no nothing, man.
No, you know what I mean? Just very biff. Like it's mad. It's not good, man.
But
like I said, the genies.
All of these sci-fi movies have been saying this shit, though, isn't it? Like, even if sometimes the sci-fi movies, the message gets lost because they leap so far into the future, or they make things so over the top that you don't think that they're talking about real life. Like, obviously, if you've got a brain, you can connect the dots.
Well, that's the beauty. That's the beauty of it, isn't it? Yeah, for real. Because I remember when I was a youth coming up here, I'd be like, because I'm not really a movie girl, innit? Even till now, to be honest, you know what I'm saying? And I fall asleep at the cinema. But like I wasn't really a movie girl, innit? I'm like, fuck that, whatever. But then you know when you get certain knowledge, and you know what I mean, so you look at the thing through different eyes, and then I'm like, oh, you lot are just taking the piss now. You're just taking the piss, car. Like you said, innit? They tell you years ahead what I want. Yeah, so they make it know what I want for real. But like you're saying, they make it so, like, you know what I mean, so mad that you would think that's just mad. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But little do we know, because like I'm old enough. Do you remember a program called Tomorrow's World, Emmy?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying to you, brother? So I remember certain things in Tomorrow's World, which was much years ago. Yeah, when we're still pressing TV buttons. You know that one? You remember when you was the remote? I don't know about you, yeah, but there was a time when I was the remote. You understand? Don't fuck about.
Listen,
I was the remote.
I'm 37 in a few weeks, innit? So I'm no, there's you. Don't say that, man. You think you're the fucking matriarch? I know you're kind, mate.
It's not even. I think I'm a matriarch. It's not even that, baby. It's not even that, man. But like, you know what I mean? The facts are the facts, innit?
Yeah.
We went to buy paraffin heaters. You had central heating. It's just the way it is, man. You know what I mean?
Okay, now I know your generation. Fucking hell, mate. I've heard them stories, man. Like I've read the books. You know what I mean?
Listen, not a day younger would I want to be. Yeah, I'm good. Which part of me there? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm a good car. Yeah, we was all right. Like now I know that's when I sound old, innit? Because I've heard my mum talk like that. You know them one. But I saw the thing set. I saw the thing set, man. But yeah, man, I can definitely look back and smile, man. Because even the other night, yeah, Biggage was having a little rave on Saturday night. You know what I mean? You missed it. You might have missed it. But with a little G Block rave, yeah.
Mhm.
Biggage just like playing an old garage set or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Sure, it just took me back because I was saying back in the day we used to rave like Thursday to Sunday and still go to wherever we're going on Monday. You know what I'm saying? And you could walk anywhere, go anywhere, and it was all gravy, man. There was no, and that's as man and woman. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, and you know what it is, Emmy? And I'm not gonna go off, but the young boys and the young girls, the way they relate to each other, it's not good, man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm saying it is not good, and if it continues like this, it's a problem. You know what I mean? I don't even think they know how to talk to each other. Like, so you, in fact, boom. So right, you work in a college, yeah?
Yeah.
Without, okay then. So how do you see the communication and the interpersonal skills between the boys and the girls?
Listen, I had that conversation about that earlier on today with one of the students. He was like, "Oh yeah, what did he say? Yeah, my ex. Something about his ex, right? His ex is from Somalia, and he was like, oh, what did he say? He said something like, oh yeah, no, she's. What did he say? He said something. I don't know if he said she's butters or something like that, but he didn't mean butters. He said something about like her not being fresh in it. I'm like, what do you mean? He just goes, she's a hoe. I'm like, okay. But he didn't even, and he's not even referring to her as his ex. He's saying that ting, like the last thing I had, this ting. That grates on me, man. And the thing is, the girls, they're accepting that label as well, so they don't mind being called tings. It's almost like it's a trinket or like a little ornamental piece that you put on your mantelpiece and that. It's just, it's actually insane. It's fully insane, like. And I know that, and the thing is like, what annoys me is that people my age and even your age and that, they don't see that they were the seeds of how these youths are now, right? So they're quick to be like, oh yeah, but these youths, they're going on like such and such and whatever. But there's a very, very easily read narrative, like timeline to read to see how slang evolves from this to that to that to this, from certain behaviors have now been amplified because there's a whole bunch of other stuff that we now have. Yeah, can you hear us? Yo, Veli. Anyway.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're going quiet, man.
What do you mean? Can no one hear?
Oh. Yeah, I couldn't hear you still. My bad, it must be my reception still.
Yeah.
Go on, Andrew, come in.
Well, yeah. What was I saying anyway? Yeah,
so you're saying that there was definitely a transition to where we are, and that what the elders don't want to take any responsibility for it. That's
100%, right? 100%. Like if I chat to someone who's like 17, 18 now, and I bring them next to someone who's like 40, 42, 43, whatever, like the big man them who are now probably they got a house, car, they come off the roads, married, whatever. Like the young guys won't even think that this guy used to be worse than him or on what he's on, right? But at the same time, they've never even had a conversation for him to know that, because there's no accountability from the elders necessarily. There's a few, don't get me wrong, but the elders are not really looking at themselves as having been the spark for a lot of what the fuck is going on now, right? They don't look at themselves like that. The few that do, they go and do youth work, or they do this or they do that or whatever. Others are probably still, some others are probably still on the road or in prison or whatever. But like in terms of the relationship between man and woman and that was happening, innit? Like even when I was younger, I was like, just for joke, innit? Like when I was like 11, 12 and whatever, running around carnival and that, like I wasn't chatting overly nice to females, like not bad, but I was like cheeky, innit? And it's like, it's very easy to see how that can evolve into what's going on now. Very, very easy. And we can't
I don't necessarily think that, because now, okay, so now we have to really talk about what those influences were in it, because like it wasn't always like carnival wasn't always like that.
No,
Yeah?
it was.
So okay, carnival was always a place of where like man would draw a girl and vice versa, whatever you want to call it. So I'm not even talking like that. But again, it was a more respectful type of vibration in it, just a natural, you know what I mean? So okay, as you've even mentioned carnival, yeah, because you say about there was a transition, yeah, and you're saying that certain elders aren't really taking responsibility for certain things, yeah. In fact, let me just go on mute a minute because I need to go downstairs. But I'm thinking about now when you say elders, yeah, are you talking about what people now whose children are like what sort of age and that?
I'm saying two things. I'm saying any elders older than these youths who have been propagating a certain type of behavior, and I'm also saying it goes as far back as say people in their 40s and 50s. In fact, it goes all the way back. It goes all the way back to probably the first generation Black British people in this country. I would say that because I would also, you know what I mean? But then I would add to that as well. There's Yardie man that were born in Jamaica and they came over and they brought a lot of certain behaviors over with them. My mum will attest to that herself, you get me?
Okay.
There's a lot of things going on there, man, in that timeline. There's a lot of things going on. Everyone's accountable. But go and do your thing in there and come back.
Yeah, there are a lot of things. There are a lot of things going on in that timeline still. And what I'd also add to that is that, because definitely one thing I can definitely admit to is that, well, you know, as you get older and whatever, you get to really overstand certain things. Like, so when you were growing up, well, for myself anyway, I can only talk for myself, you might think that everyone's sort of living the life that you're living. You know what I mean? And them days, you're not necessarily privy to what's going on behind someone's doors. You understand what I'm saying to you? And even if you were, what was going on wasn't necessarily what was being portrayed. You see what I'm saying to you? That's definitely one thing as I've got older, I can
that sounds very, that's to me, that sounds like it's quite unique to a particular time as well. So I may not be familiar with the idea that I'm going to be a hell of a lot different to my brethren who lives, you know, on the same balcony or whatever. And you know what I mean? Like you said, it doesn't, what you're saying to me doesn't sound like a familiar position for me to have.
So you knew how all your friends were living.
You know what's true about what you're saying? Yo, can you hear me, Nines? You know what's true about what you're saying, yeah? Yeah, what's true about what you're saying, yeah, is because I used to think, yeah, as a child, everyone's mum was like my mum. So if your mum didn't do something that my mum did, I would think that was weird, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like, right, how come your mum don't do that? How come your mum don't do that? But then, obviously, like you're saying, everyone's not the same.
Look at this guy. Why are you skinning tea in the supermarket, Shifa? Put your mic on, man.
Hey, Belly, you're funny, you know. I didn't like that one.
Yeah, it's true, cuz. You're like, right, how come your mum don't do that, cuz? Like,
You don't like
that, your chicken's white, cuz. You know what I was like, right, because you don't have no rice with yours, did I?
Someone's got to my job. How come the toilet dirty? What's good though, man?
For the chicken.
Why the chicken have a season, you know? It have a season proper, you know. I ain't talking about that Sainsbury's seasoning either.
Yeah.
But I'm not even just talking about food, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about in terms of the like certain family dynamics and you understand what I'm saying to you, them type of way there, man.
Yeah. Well, I remember the first time I heard someone told their mum to fuck off.
Your house.
I was like, what the fuck? Are you crazy? I said the first time I heard someone told their mum to fuck off, I was like, man,
exactly.
Could never come out of my mouth inside my house, fam. Are you crazy?
I tell you what,
inside or outside.
Let me tell you something quickly. So the disparity between families can be illustrated by my own family, yeah? So I can go from my cousins who grew up Rasta, and if I said idiot, yeah, they'll be like, wow, I can't believe you just said that when we was younger, yeah? That's how I used to roll. My sister, yeah, she's of mixed heritage, innit? And she grew up with her white mum, and they're just swearing all over the place to the point I can't be in the yard. And then you got my dad, my mum's side, who are just like, no one's really swearing. and family is all laughs and jokes and whatever. Like there's a lot of disparity just within my own family set. You know what I mean?
You could tell my mom to F off, you know, but you might end up with some teeth missing, you know, like that.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, on my estate, amongst the black people on the estate, like we were all fairly similar. Like there was quite like my mum's from Dominica, innit? And like there was a lot of Dominicans on the estate, a lot of St. Lucians and that. And we were all kind of like, you know what I mean? Very
Like, you don't
similar.
want to tell us your mum to fuck off still. You might end up with some whip lashings on your back.
no children are telling any parents to fuck off, man. Like none, no, that weren't. There was only going in the white people in the house, you know what I mean? Nobody. Trust me, Bangladeshis, same thing. You ain't hearing no.
I shouldn't laugh. It sounds like child abuse now, but it's not abuse, man. You have to learn manners.
Mm-hmm.
I remember them days, though. Them days are funny. You know, when someone used to get a beating and you used to laugh, and you have to hide and laugh, because if you get caught laughing.
You mean on the road, or you mean in the yard, in your yard?
In the yard, you can't get caught laughing. If you're laughing, you thought it was funny, innit? You're going to get beaten too.
Nah, fam. Every time I see anyone of my siblings and I get beat, it's dread, bro. Like, it's not a laughing matter, bro. It's not a laughing. Not a laughing. Hey, Chief, I'm telling you, see my bedroom, yeah? I had the biggest bedroom for some strange reason. That bedroom was the beating room, bro. So
Trust me.
If anyone's getting licks, Mark, come out your room.
Listen.
You know what I mean? Like,
if you hear, this is the preparation for licks. Go upstairs and get ready. Yeah. What? Go upstairs and get ready. Yeah. If you hear that, you're bawling. You're bawling.
That's a direct.
Cow bawling. You know that, and you're changing gears. You know me. When you get to the top of the stairs, yeah, bruv. When the shit touches your back, you know, yo, if the belt licks your back, it is on you. The real bawling starts. You get me? Yeah.
Hey, listen, I had a brethren, yeah, and he was like the man of the house, innit? We were the same age though. So when he reached 14, 15, he started having to discipline his little sisters and that, innit? I remember one time I went round to his yard and I just reached, you know, I come to play FIFA, fam. I got there and he's like, yeah, Verona came home late. Mark, go upstairs to get my belt. I looked at Verona. I was like, oh, shit. I had to go and get the belt for him to beat his sister, and I was cool with his sisters, innit? Like, no one wanted to be in that position, bro. That was just cold. But, yeah, she was licking still.
Yeah, that's a direct trait of slavery, though, innit? You know that's straight slavery thing, that is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
well, I had a way out of it, man. What I'll do, I'll go upstairs and I'll find something to tidy up. Come back downstairs, make mama a cup of tea. Mama make a cup of tea.
This guy thinks he's smart, you know. This guy thinks he's smart. Oh, did you ever try?
I used to have a Bayesian family, yeah, my friend, and their dad, they are, I tell you, merciless, man. They would say, go and bathe first.
Yeah.
And, yeah,
make your skin soft.
Huh?
Make the skin soft.
I thought that was wickedness, man. Wicked. My man's laughing, you know. You lot are mad. Nah. Man's laughing. Nah,
no, I'm laughing too hard.
No, man. I remember one time, I'm gonna give you, like, let you know all my little family secrets, man. I remember one time, yeah. In fact, let me tell you the first story. The last TV, I had a TV since 2005, yeah. I haven't owned a television. The last TV I had, it was like a little portable thing my grandma gave me. That broke. You know how it broke? My mom tried to dash it at my big sister.
Jeez!
I missed. I broke up the TV, and that was my last TV, bro. 15 years straight.
Mad.
Yeah, that's the kind of my mom was fucking.
You know what, yeah, I had to go on mute and bawl for a little bit, yeah, because I just had to remember. I just heard it in my head. Hey, Ambre, I said, I get ready. I was like, oh, shit, the pain. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it.
You better bring back some memories tonight, boy. I'm not gonna lie.
So, see.
No, I know E Black's got some, isn't it? Yo, E. Speak up, man.
Like you lot, you know, still.
Huh?
My thing's not really like your one. Like, it seems like everyone was getting mad beats. Like, my thing's not really like that. Obviously, man got a couple of serious ones, but yeah. Like,
yo, your thing's cutting out, you know, E.
I got a question. What's worse, mum beating?
Nah, do you know what? Shiva, hold on a sec, fam. How he was talking, you know, I don't know if you heard him still, but let him drop his point, yeah, and then you can come in after, yeah, my G.
You lot can hear me, yeah?
Can't yeah, you can hear you now still.
No, I'm saying for me, it wasn't really that serious. Like, I got a couple beats, like, you know, the ones where you like get hit in the chest and you're all winded and all them kind of ones. But I remember the last time I got beat in it, yeah. I wasn't even that young. I must have been like 16 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man got punched
when you get the big man beats, boy. Yeah,
Oh,
big
like,
man beats sometimes.
Man punched me in my face, man's like bleeding. I just laughed. You know what I'm saying? I clocked, that's all man can do. And that was it, boy. That was the last time I got beat.
That's how more like you got hit and got beaten still. Beating is something.
No, that sounds like a fight, man. That's a fight, isn't it? Did you fight that?
No, it wasn't a fight. All I did was laugh. You know what I'm saying?
Come like the Joker, bro. You can beat you up and laugh.
Yeah, boy, it was a matter. Like I'm saying, to me, it became funny, innit? But at that time, then I just saw how weak man. Cause really, I don't. Like if I wanted to, I could just like mad thing to man anytime. You see what I'm saying? And it was quite liberating. And then, like I'm saying, after that, boy, man knew what time it was, and everything flipped upside down.
One time, I remember I was gonna fight my dad. I was living with him for about a couple of months, and we were just getting on.
You say?
I was living with my pops.
You're gonna fight him, yeah?
Yeah, my dad's big in it, like, and he was just getting on his nerves for weeks. And one day, I've got my plate of food, and I look at him. Yeah, I go up the stairs. I look at him. Yeah, he's sitting on his computer. I said, "Me and you should fight," you know. And he was like, "Whenever you're ready." And I looked at him. I'm like, "Yeah, not right now." And I went upstairs.
You're lucky, fam. My dad would squeeze head.
Say again, shit.
My dad would have squeezed your head.
Yeah, what? Amber. Yeah, trust me, bro. You the bare umbrellas and a blood clot. You got me?
But like, see, when you lot was getting beats though, yeah, did you lot see it as a kind of like something that you just had to accept, or did you see it like, boy, when I get older, you know, I'm gonna do it?
Yeah, cool, man. I used to be like, fuck these, man, fuck you, man, fuck you, fuck your couch, fuck your house, and fuck everything you own, motherfucker. You get me? Under my breath. You know what I mean?
Block the toilet on purpose and them shit.
Yo, I remember one time, yeah, I flooded the yard. Oh my days, flooded the yard. One time, I'm setting the bath in it, watching cartoons downstairs, brother. And some water dropped on my head through the light. You know them ones. A bit of drip of water dropped on my head, bro, through the light. I'm like, yo, the bath. Oh, mate.
How'd you get a beating, yeah?
Cool, man. Cool.
Though, which one do you think was worse, mum beatings or dad beating?
What do you mean about mum beatings? Get out of here, man. Mum beatings ain't nothing, fam. Mum beatings or dad beatings, you know. Unless your mum's on stuff, yeah, really on crud. Yeah. Unless your mum was one of the man them like she was she was about them cuff weapons and that. Then
How's
mum
my
beatings might be worse.
The
It don't matter if the
breakers.
iron burning hot. The iron will catch you, rude boy. Trust me. You have to mine out.
Iron blood. Hey,
The hot iron will catch you, fam. The curtain wire.
But-
That was one of the worst. Mum was
Yeah,
dangerous.
no, do you know what? Yeah, you're saying that still, and I gotta say that. Yeah, my brother lived with Justin's mum, and his mum's licks was serious.
Some tough licks.
Serious. Yeah, trust me. You know, like same thing, but and it's like, you know, it's on the word. How's your mum getting stuck on the word? No, you're only supposed to say the fi once, mum. You get me? You get me? You no fi do that thing there. No, you. You get me?
Listen, if my mom had a bowling ball in the house that would catch you, but trust me, I have to be careful with certain mums out here. I'm telling you.
I was lucky, man. I dodged bare licks, man. But my mum was very much a whatever's next to her, she's gonna fling that.
Trust me, you hope it's a slipper.
Trust me. One time, my mum must have been in the kitchen. We had a little hatch in it, so you can look through from the kitchen. You can see through into the living room. Innit? I don't know what my sister did, but my mum picked up. You know the thing that you got the knife and fork in, like little round thing. She picked that up and it had bare knives and thing, and she dashed that straight up. Yeah, my sister. I don't know, man. She was nuts.
Yeah, mums be wild and still. My dad will just give you one lick and you know it's serious enough. Like, you don't even want another one. He knows you don't want another one. But with mum, listen, mum weren't playing no type of games, you know. She was not playing no type of games.
One time I was in school, innit? A man's getting to that age, innit, where man's feeling manself a bit, innit? So one time I just grabbed him, and like put my naps against next, and just punch right next to my face and just put a hole in the cupboard, And at the time I was thinking that's a minor, you get me? So when man's gone later on, I try to do the same thing, you get me, in the cupboard, but
okay. That lick would have broke up your face, trust me. He knew it would have broke you up. That's why he allowed you, fam.
Yeah.
That's some like prison what do you call it? Some prison intimidation, bro.
Do you know what? Yeah, I grew up with my pops. It was more like we was more on a kind of thing. So yeah, it was a bit mad like that. You get me? But in the end, yeah. I don't really see it. It wasn't much in it. Like I'm saying, it was only a few
My
times.
dad was the boss. You get me? The boss. Hey, Umbre. If you hear Umbre, you know, fam, it's different times, cause man calls you your name, it's calm, innit? But if man calls you Umbre,
come on.
So now,
Umbre doesn't mean nothing nice.
Like saying, if now a man was an older age though, a man tried it, would man walk away or would man rock?
Rock,
Your old dad. No, man, you gotta allow him, innit, man. Let him hold it, let him puff him chest. You get me? Come on, let daddy puff him chest, man. You get me? You're gonna get him back for all the years. Yeah, you're gonna be like, hey, back, bitch. Start dusting up dad, saying that, man, Libby.
You know what though? You see saying that,
dad if he's dusting up mums or something. Yeah.
Listen, you see saying that one time, my mum did try to beat me. I remember I was about 14, rude boy, and she must have licked me.
Yo.
You cut out, fam.
Yo, Schiffer.
Listen.
Schiffer, start again.
We can't keep piece of Russian, rude boy. Listen, that taught me a lesson. Don't fight back. Yeah, cause when you fight back your dad, and then everyone gang up on you, it might not turn out well still.
Hey, Chef, we missed all of that.
You have to rewind that though.
Yeah, we missed all of that, man.
We just got the end of your story, fam.
Didn't experience that.
Yo, Schiffer, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Schiffer.
Yeah, I can now.
Yeah. You need to rewind your story, fam, because it cut out when you were saying it, so we didn't even hear you.
What am I cutting out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't hear none of that story, only the end of it, really.
Is that better now?
Yeah, shit, man. But you're missing me. Yeah, that's better now. Still we can hear you now.
Yeah, my signal
say
shit.
the
No,
whole-
I was saying one time when I was like 14, like I tried to run my mouth to my mum. My mum also went to lick me with one piece of wood, and like I used to do jujitsu in it. Man, brought the piece of wood on my arm. I blocked it in it. It broke the wood. I dragged the rest of the wood out of her hand. She called up like 3 uncles, bare cousins. Man got one piece of beating. Everyone just rushed me. I tried to blockade myself in the room, innit? They just come and mash down the blockade room. I got one piece of stomping out. I said, nah, never again. I'm not fighting back no more. There's no point. You just take it, man. It would have been better to just take her licks.
Yeah.
Trust me.
The one lick. Hey, listen, yeah. Me and my cousin had a fight here one time, yeah. But we were supposed to go to a party, innit, yeah. So
Yeah.
my dad said, right, you lot can get some licks and go to the party or just be grounded, innit, yeah. Obviously, I chose to get some licks and go to the party, innit? I'm still trying to go to the party and shit, cause yeah, my cousin's like, fuck that, I'm staying in, fam. I'm like, man, peace, man.
Hey, who got more licks out of you and Con?
About me and who? My brother.
Yeah.
You mean, man? Of course, you mean? Nah,
We
my
saying
brother
beating
is, man.
every
You don't
day.
even say nothing hardly, man. Look how big my mouth is. You know what I mean?
Man used to get beaten every day without Felkas. There might be an odd day out, you know, like that. Up until about 15. Boy.
Yeah. I'm saying that, brother. I didn't even get mad licks like every day and shit, fam. It was just like, yeah, see my man's fucking up. They get licks for no reason. There's always a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, it weren't like, man never done nothing. It's like, fucking no, I'm just getting licks for no reason. At the time, you might have been thinking, yeah, bro, it's a bit harsh or whatever. But
did you not ever get licks from your grandma?
Yeah, granddad, not grandma, granddad. Granddad was the wickedest still.
Granddad.
Yeah, granddad was the wickedest still. Yeah.
You mean, man? Trust me. I was my nan and granddad's favorite out here. You mean, bro? Trust me. Gee. You get me? Come talk to the star boy, make the star shine. You get me?
Yeah. That's me and my dad. My granddad was not having it though. My granddad was no talk. He was just like, if you step out of line, even the slightest, he's gonna bust your ass today. We didn't play with granddad still. That's me.
No, but when the aunties and uncles and mum and everyone's telling about the old stories when they was younger, and the licks that granddad was laying down on the uncles and that, yo, you don't want them licks.
You don't want that.
That was close to slavery and shit, fam. You get me?
Trust me, you don't want nothing to do with that.
You remember getting some slave beatings and them things. I'm like,
trust me, the ones that make you strip down, take off all your clothes, take off all of the clothes.
Yeah, that's why beatings is illegal, because them men are now in government and shit like, yo, you have to cut it out. You can't do this no more. If you know about the licks that we got, yeah, you just can't do it no more.
Trust me, it's not a joke, though.
Yo, Gunnar Jacob, you there, bro? If you're not there, nah.
I tell you when man started getting the most. You remember that the channel, what is it, Television X? When Television X come out, man would try to stay up late. What Television X? My mom had to check the TV connect to her TV upstairs.
Sheffer?
Yeah.
What is that watch downstairs?
Hey, listen, what I told I watch down there.
Hey, what now? So when I go to my grandma, she used to have the Sky in it. But we used to sleep in the living room. She sleep on one settee, I sleep on the other one, yeah?
Yeah,
like sneak it. There was this one button, yeah. There was this one button on the remote control. It's like if you press that button, the last thing you were on before the one you're on now, you can go straight back to it. So I used to hold my hand on that button. Like, watching the thing. If I see her stir, press it quickly. Match of the day, no problem.
Yeah. Come on. Come on. I remember you could push the button on the cable box. You push the reset button and it will keep running for a 10-minute virus. I got caught bag of times. I'm not gonna lie, man. We'll get caught.
10-minute teaser, boy. 10-minute teaser, bro.
Trust me, man. Get the 10-minute teaser. You hit the reset. You get a next 10 minutes. In fact, it would last for all an hour certain time. Listen. Yeah, jokes. Me and my cousins would be sitting there watching. Mum would be like, is what I watch down there? Oh, nothing. We're just watching a film, mum. And then you hear her creeping. So I'm creeping down the stairs.
Yo. You get caught watching porn, bro. That is peak.
That's the beating of your life right there. Trust me.
There's titties on the telly, you turn around and see your mum's, yeah? You're like, oh, shit.
You know that?
Trying to press the button. Trying to press the button quick and shit. Like, oh, shit.
Like, mum, I didn't know it was that. I was flicking through, mum. I was flicking through.
Yeah. Man will fall over. Man's all got his trousers half down and shit. Shit. Man will fall over and that. Rolling about on the floor. With his hood up and his trousers down and that. Man's got his hoodie on and his trousers down. Like, then time, I want that you know.
How do you lot think that you lot react if you boys and saw them watching porn?
Say again?
If you what?
Why
you watching porn?
Yeah, if you busting on your son watching porn, how do you think you would react?
I'd walk back out.
I would have to pretend to be upset at least. You know what I mean? Like,
depends the age.
You're not supposed to be watching that. Turn it off. You know what I'm saying? That, but obviously, if they're fucking 5 and shit, then that's a problem, innit? Like, fucking hell, you don't want them to be that young. But like, bro, if they're like teenage.
Yeah, teenage. I'm walking back out.
If it was your daughters,
if it was my daughter, I'd be upset. If
it was my daughter,
yeah.
Who said they'd be upset?
I'd be upset.
What, more so than if it was your son?
Yeah, man, I'd be majorly upset if it was my daughter, man.
Majorly upset.
Yeah, man.
Why is that then, man?
Yeah, why is that?
Because you see the thing now, yeah. You see if my son gonna mash up something, man, and impregnate something, like I don't have to look upon it every day. But you see if it's my daughter, like it's in the house, man.
When you say mash up something, what does that mean, bruv? Sorry.
Beat out something.
Take over.
I'm on mute, blood. I'm not involved in this thing.
You know what I mean by mash up something, 94. Why are you testing?
I don't, man. I really, no, seriously, I really don't. You talking about beat up?
No, if you can beat up some pum pum with him cocky. Beat up some pum pum.
Yo. Actually, yo, Shifter.
Is that what you do to the pum pum, Benjamin? Is that what you do to it? Beat it up.
Mash it up.
Someone scored. Do that now.
Come on. Ain't no making love.
Hey, Shifter. Listen. Yo, you know the unholy spirit is in the chat right now, yeah?
Really?
You telling you better get off the fucking panel unless you've got the Street Fighter ready to go, innit?
Oh, allow me, man.
Street Fighter ready to go. Have you got the Street Fighter ready to go, though?
No, sir. Me, I feel work. Me,
that's what I'm saying, man. Gas, man. You know what I'm saying? That this is what we don't do in G Block. We don't gas. You get me? You get me? We don't gas, fam.
I'm a bit shocked, man. He's better than me, man. I know he's good, so I'm not even trying to jump in right now. Like, I did order it though. I've ordered it, but I don't have it yet. To be fair, I ain't even switched on my Xbox for a good couple of months, you know. Like, literally, I don't even turn it on. So I'm only gonna turn it on for him, you know. Literally.
Man said, man, how can you accidentally watch the porn channel? That's funny, isn't it? Man said I accidentally watched the porn channel when my dad got the bill. He was going mad.
No, I think he's saying he accidentally bought them, innit? But he was regular watching it on purpose.
Shit. Yeah. You fucking pressed it to pay for the shit. You must have known the pin in that. Your parents were trusting of you, B.
Trust me.
The pin to the pay thing, yeah. No, that would have been buying bare films, fam.
What age are you lot gonna start talking to your youths about sex?
I already started, man. From about the age of 8, they need to know what I got on.
Yeah.
Age 8.
Yeah. You know, like in school days, yeah, when you're like 14, you do like work experience for like 2 weeks. My thing, yeah, like I didn't even bother picking a place, so they just picked somewhere for me, yeah. I ended up being in a nursery. Yeah, and there was like some youths, yeah, they were like 4 and 5 years old. They was in a full-blown relationship.
Nah.
like proper, like that's my kind of thing. And like they was having between, and I'm like, rah, you see it? So yeah, these things they start from early, blood.
Yeah, they play mummies and daddies and shit, man. Playing dolly house and everything.
Worse than that, even when I was at nursery, me and this guy Lee, Dylan, sorry. We used to share a sleeping bag with this girl Tamesia, innit? I like take
Ooh.
Yeah, 4 years old. Yeah, about 4 years old. But that's my sister's bedroom. She's got like 6 kids now still.
Hey, Emmy Brown, you're a nasty, dirty blood clot, aren't it? You're a nasty blood clot, but yeah, 4 years old, I mess with you. You're dirty Ross.
That's it, man.
Don't get you wrong. Now it's better they know those. If someone tries to mess with them, at least they know what's going on in it. They'll be like, Dad, someone tried to touch this, and it's nah, sir. Let me know who do that. You get me?
But Shifa, you know how you were saying that if you walked in on your son, you'd be less worried than your daughter. Yeah. But, like the argument could be that it's really the guys that are perpetrating and propagating this thing more than the women. Like, there's a lot of women that don't know none of this stuff until a man introduces them to it, innit?
I hear you though. I hear you.
Yeah, but so what sort of age would you say is appropriate to try and talk to your children about giving them sort of sex education? That's a taboo thing, isn't it, man?
I don't have any children. Yeah, go on.
Come on, bro. For me, yeah, it's all about how, like, I'm young, innit? I talk to my youth like more grown, innit? So I feel like man can have more grown conversation. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I think that's really important, innit? Like, I can talk to my youth about race, or I can talk to my youth like, well, the reason why man didn't get you that because that's a white door, and we're not trying to like have too much misrepresentation in the house. Do you see what I'm saying? Or you get what I'm saying? And my daughter will understand, and she's 5 years old. Do you see what I'm saying? Because we used to have a conversation. So like when it comes to sex, like, man will just like tell her straight, innit? Like obviously, when it's time to have sex, who you gonna be having it with, and you get me? How you gonna be doing it?
That's a good way to go, man. And I think you've made a good point. I think a lot of parents, they confuse the situation, innit? At 1 minute they want the child to be big, and then the next minute they want them to be small, innit? And it's like if you treat them consistently in a mature way, then they'll be ready for those mature conversations, and they'll be able to understand what it is you're saying, rather than babying them, and then trying to feed them this thing, and they're not mentally ready for that because you didn't really prepare them.
Yeah, sorry, I cut out there, lads. I was saying, yeah, if it was my choice, my daughter would be going to the nunnery school and Muslim school or something, like that, Carl.
That's dangerous though, because if someone else teaches your children about sex, they're gonna learn stuff that's not true. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, though? To be fair, yeah, I'm not that strict on my daughter, yeah, and because I'm not that strict with her, I think that's what's made her. She's a bit more she understands what's going on, and I don't hide nothing from her. So when she see me with different gal and guy number things, she knows what man them are on, you know, like that. She's not stupid, you get me?
That's a different gal, yeah?
Yeah, different gal. What if a different girl? You have a girl on Monday, next one on Tuesday. No, I'm playing. I wish. I'm not that bad.
Yeah, like
You trying to wine that Ether up in it.
I'm about this wife life right now, though. So she sees what's going on in it. She understands. When she sees how I deal with girl, she just makes sure that man deal with her proper. You get me? Don't be like my dad. Come on.
Yeah, that's the thing with having daughters, isn't it? You have to kind of watch your moves differently, because you'll be like, boy, you know what I'm saying? Now it's going to have real life ripple effect man's going to have to deal with in 20, 30, 40 years.
But I don't want my daughter growing up thinking that manner, some good-hearted on some idiot thing. You get me? Like, she have to know that man are wicked. You get me? And when you find a good one, he probably acts like a bit of a nerd, but he'll be good to you, innit? Like, look after him, man.
Hey, you made my wife laugh, you know, in the background.
Come on, he's probably got the ankle swing, but he's cool, you get me?
He's got what ankle swinger?
The ankle swingers, but he's cool. That's the good one.
Most of the ankle swingers, you know.
Yeah, man, got the ankle.
All right, yeah, that's a good question though. So what? So you got a daughter, yeah? What kind of man you gonna tell her to go for?
The ankle swingers, man. All day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but he could be a madman serial killer as well, still.
Yeah, I have to vet him first. Obviously. I have to vet him first.
So be more
question, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, what sort of man would you tell your daughter to try to choose? You get me? Because like, well, you want the best for your daughter, innit, man? But like, you really don't even want to see a man with your daughter. You know what I'm saying?
Trust me. Trust me.
Yeah, like, I want the best for my daughter. I want my daughter to have the best relationship and all that. Yeah. I really, truly, I don't even want to see no brothers with my daughter, bro.
Trust me. Fam, my daughter's 17 now, yeah? The one boyfriend that I seen, he was taller than me. I said, Ross Clark, they look big. I had to push him in his chest about 4 times just to make sure he knows. Yeah, big man for you. No, but I mess with my daughter, my Tom Papa out. You get me? But he was respectful though. I'll give him that. He's a bit road, but he was respectful and he looked out for her. I didn't hear about him with no next girl. So, you know, it's not all about ankle swingers. Sometimes all that glitters ain't gold. So it's not all about the ankle swingers still.
What do you think? I know you don't even want to go there thinking about how he actually was with her when you went around. Innit?
Well, when I'm not around, he can be however he wants. But you see my daughter, she bossy. She got a big mouth, so she'll thump up her boy the same way. And he knows, put your hand on her, her dad's coming. I'll be there in 20 minutes. I could be 100 miles away. I'll be 20 minutes. I shouldn't laugh, you know. I feel like a bully now.
Yeah. But okay, would you okay, so is there any religion that you would say, yo, stay away from that thing there?
Why? I'll be honest, yeah. I let my daughter make her own decisions. Just know that whatever you're doing, if a man treats you wrong, if he puts his hand on you, I'm gonna lick it down. So make sure he knows, make sure his parents know, cause like I'll beat up him and his dad. You know that's what it's gonna come to, isn't it? So as long as he knows that, you know, he knows the rules. I don't care what religion you are, you have to obey by my rules now.
Yeah, when you think about all the times that you spent, even like as your son, yeah, and your daughter, like they're small children, and you think about, nah, man, I really want to see no brothers with my daughter, family. I forget about that.
I hear you, fam. It's hard work.
Yeah,
still, it's hard.
Yeah,
but how you
yeah,
gonna have grandchildren?
No, of course not, but obviously I do like I said, I do want them to have a good relationship and all that, yeah.
Man just wanted to be virgin.
Ankle swingers, bro.
Yeah. That's them times there. I need Jesus to come true. Yeah. You get me? Hallelujah. I need Jesus to come through and impregnate my daughter. Yeah, but the ghost baby. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, no, I'm joking, man. Still, obviously, like, I would definitely want her to have like a relationship with like a decent person, a good person, not a decent person, an actual impeccable person. You get me? Better than
Really,
the best of the best. You get me? Course, man. Who else?
If you had to choose, you have to choose a caliber of guy on the house that you think is like a worthy
of guy on hangouts.
Yeah.
I know you waste men on hangouts ain't good enough for my daughter. Are you mad? The fuck you talking about? The hell out of here.
Do you know candidate though? Do you know who would be the ideal candidate for me? Yeah, you know Boondocks. Yeah, you know Tom in Boondocks. Do you know what I'm talking about?
That is a cartoon.
Yeah, but someone with that kind of character. We need the real life Tom. We need the real life one, and I'm cool.
All right. If you had to choose, yes, one guy from Wu-Tang to wife your daughter, which one would it be?
Boy, that's a hard question, you know. Oh shoot.
Say now, yeah. Say with your daughter, yeah. How cool are you with her being submissive to her man?
I'm not about that life.
What do you mean submissive?
You know, like when I say submissive, yeah, I mean like not the main decision maker.
Now my daughter's gonna wear the trousers. She'll punch up her guys still. Trust me. I taught her well.
Depends on what. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It depends on the actual. I wouldn't mind her not being the decision maker if the guy that's making the decisions is making good choices with her in mind. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, right, if you actually really are about that family life, trying to put your family first and all them sort of shits, like,
come on, but it's got to be a quality though, man. Can't be expecting my daughter to
really trying to do that. Then cool, but like, if it's like you're just badding up my daughter and she just has to do whatever. Now, fuck all that, cuz, man. You're getting rushed by bear man for that, man. Fuck that. Oh, man, fuck that, man. The man never coming true, cuz, for that one, cuz. Like, yeah, just.
Trust me, cuz my daughter can cook and clean, you know, but it's half and half. So she'll do it on Monday, you best do it on Tuesday. I'm gonna get Tom Pop.
Yeah, whatever the roles they can play, yeah. If they're happy in the roles that they're playing,
yeah,
that's calm, innit? So if my daughter is a happy housewife and that's really making her happy, and dude's treating her right and whatever, I can't really say.
As long as she's happy. I agree with that. Still, she's got to be happy. They both got to be happy first, really. You're right. Still,
obviously, you're living in a relationship now, and it like every day is not always like gonna be the first day you met. Do you know what I'm saying? There's gonna be ups, downs, and rough times, and so on and so on. Cool stuff. But I'm saying that in general, if do you know what I'm saying? Like it's more. Everything, even the arguments that you're having, is because you're both trying to better your family's life or whatever. Then I can't. There's not really much I can say for that one. There's still,
you know, there's certain man though, yeah, they'll be like, well, my mum used to do all the cooking and my mum used to do all the cleaning. That's a woman's job kind of thing. Like my daughter would tell them straight, listen, that's how your mother. You better learn fast. You better domesticate. Cause you now got no clothes for wear. I should have laughed. But same speed though. If he treats her nice and he works hard and she's got what she wants out of it, then who am I to tell her, you know, like that?
And I don't know where MA got that question from about which man out of Wu-Tang would marry or do.
Greetings.
Hey, MA, you need to relax because I don't know what you're doing, but about fucking Wu-Tang, you know.
Yo, MA, you never hear say Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
They're respectable guys. They're successful. You know what I mean? Like, no one's choosing ODB, no one's choosing Ghostface, no one's choosing fucking the chef.
Ghostface Killer.
Yeah, nah, they're not choosing. Yeah.
I got 2 daughters that I don't like neither one of their None of them.
Say again.
All my American fans.
Huh?
Yeah,
I said I got
it sounded proper English, man. That Ghostface that I done there.
Yo, Veli, 1 second. Go to Jacob, say that again.
No, I said I got two daughters. I got one is 23 and one is 20, and I don't like neither one of them. One of their spouses.
Okay.
Nah.
They good dudes. I just don't like them.
Like I learned, didn't it, growing up? Yeah, I feel like with the children, you need to kind of drill it into them from early that it's important that you get along with who they're with, like the whole family thing. These days in the UK, people are on the separatism thing. Like, okay, you don't get on with my parents, cool, we'll just do hard. But that needs to stop here, car. You get me? Everything to stay connected. You get me?
Right. I think it's more about my daughter's husband every day. I say, bro, every time I see him, I'll be like, yo, you look like you hit my daughter. He be like, no, I didn't. Why you keep saying that? I just want some shit to pop off. I don't like him.
They keep saying that, old man, you know. He's like, yeah, you done something. Jordan. Yeah, that's it. We did scraping out that dark spot, yeah?
Yo,
I don't even sound like a dark spot. It sound like a normal.
I'm getting back on my 5 meals a day, you know. Since I went speakers corner the other day, and these boys thought they could surround me, I said, nah, do you know what? I'm starting up my gym again. I'm going to start doing my kickboxing classes again. And a certain boy might forget, Tom pop out here, you know.
Oh, man.
No, I'm not really going to top no one.
Yeah, I see you. The same Donny that you was arguing with arguing with Bob the Builder.
No way.
Yo, them brothers crazy, bro. They worse than us over here. Them dudes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they said Bob, you are the devil. Mama's West kills me, you know. Hey, you are the devil. You are the. I see you, man, with your white girl. You are the devil. I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. All right, mate.
Yeah, they need to calm down, man.
He's wilding still, man. I'm like, yeah, but you got the Bible as well, though.
I think they're just a bit misguided, though, man. I don't hate them. I just think they're a bit misled. They need a big brother to give them a good slap and calm them down.
Oh, just a joke, you know. He said his favorite rapper is Will Smith, you know.
Man said Will Smith, get the fuck out.
Even my girl said, fuck off.
You know what, though? They made an argument on one program, yeah, to say that he's actually a contender for the GOAT, you know? And I said, what? And then I read it, yeah? Like, he's the first rapper to
like 5 miles an hour, so everybody chooses you.
Wasn't he the first hip-hop artist to win a Grammy or something?
Really?
I believe so.
What, with Summertime in that?
I think the whole album, man.
No, it was Summertime. Yeah. It was a single.
Okay, it was a single. Okay.
And then I think Jiggy with it. I think that shit did some numbers.
Yeah,
he done numbers, though. Done numbers.
Hey, Will Smith used to be on top of the pops in England, though, cuz.
That's sweet.
I was like, bro.
He got no love for Philly. He from Philly and got no love, man. He was, you know, Philly, they kind of rough and all that jiggy shit. It got no spin up in there.
Cold out here, nigga. You hear me? Yeah, I got puffer coat on and shit.
But see, Valley, Will knew the game. He knew that white people bought music. You get what I'm saying? As long as you can sell them songs, the charts say who the best.
Yeah, I
you don't talk about Will Smith, yeah.
Yeah, he played we steal music from each other. We don't buy that shit. White people actually buy that shit.
So I used to have that album in my house back in the day when I was a youth. Though, you know, like that. Just the two of us, someone's on there. Sometimes me and my pops will bang that tune.
After you bang you in your
Are you admitting to that, yeah, cuz? You're admitting to that? You sure?
Yeah, why not? It's the truth, innit? It's mine. But yeah, man, we used to bang that still. Like, obviously, man's talking like, you know, young days, innit?
I hear you.
Come on. You know that.
Them old face killer could
I
be
used to
listening
listen
to
Bashment with Martin. Yeah.
And Bashment,
My
you know
dad
that way?
used to listen to Bashment at their Tuesday. You get
Bounty
me?
killer.
Yeah, just
Good, yo.
that's right. Milk up. Yeah.
Growing up in my
When my mom and dad, when I heard Al Green on, when my daddy put it on, I knew what time it was. He used to always send us to my grandma's house. That was mom and daddy time.
That's it. Time to go to Nanny's for the weekend.
Time for me to get this protein right now.
When was the last time you got that ass? What was your final age when old pops put the hands on you?
What's that? What the last time?
Yeah.
For the last time, what were you saying when you were
17?
I ain't taking this no more.
No, 17.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll say around the 17 times, but it's like when you go to see, like, you have to put a line underneath it now. Like, I've been going gym and shit. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. We gotta put a line underneath it now. Still, obviously, you're still the boss in it, but yeah, we're not gonna have none of that no more.
Come on.
Yeah.
My mama smacked me and hurt me at the same time.
Say that again, Jake.
No, I said my mother smacked me and hugged me at the same time and once.
Come on. My mom didn't stop dashing things at me till I was all 23, but my mom weren't playing no type of games. But my dad, from when I moved out of home, when I was like 17, like no one can't really talk to me again. I'm a big man and I live on my own.
So when I got locked up, my father didn't come see me not one time because he used to tell me and my brother, y'all, if y'all get locked up, I'm never coming to see y'all, so don't look for me. And we thought he was just bullshit. Motherfucker never came.
Yeah, same here. Same here, man.
Yo, you know what it is? It's like that's real talk though. Still, it's like if it's a thing like where man's been telling you, yo, don't do so and so, and then you're persistently doing it. That might have been his, just way of showing you in it, like rah. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I mean, I can't fuck with this because
you know, I respect that.
I would have handled it different still, but yeah, I might be.
Man, I felt a certain kind of way. I was like, damn, he ain't shit.
Yeah, that's what I would have been like. Fuck you, man. Trust me.
Yeah, he used to send money for us and shit, but he would never come up there. Never.
You know what? No one come to visit me, cuz. Do you know what? One girl come to visit me on one occasion. And after that, I didn't see no. In fact, I was seeing cousins who was in there with me. You know that I was seeing bare. I was seeing family in there.
Yep. Shit used to be crazy, bro. My mom used to come faithfully. Snow, everything. She'd be up there.
Yeah, your mom was good, but my mom was ill though as well, so I couldn't really say nothing to my mom because my mom, like, she had cancer, she had lupus, she had all sorts of things going on. So I couldn't really expect her to do all that and take all that stress on as well. That's too much.
Yeah. But my brother, he used to go in and out, so people just got used to his ass being in there. Cause I used to come home from when I was on military. Yeah, I was on military. I come home from leave. And I was like, "Yo, where's Tank at?" Oh, it was normal to them. Oh, he locked up. I was like, "Shit." It was just like normal. I was like, "Damn."
I hear that still.
He had come out like he was on vacation. Yeah, I made it through. I'm good. He's like, man, get out of here. So he was a weird one. Still is to this day.
I'm glad you're out of there and you ain't going back though, my brother. I'm glad to hear that.
Nah, man, just one time for me. One time.
Yeah, that's good, man.
That's from 15 to 17. And then, because we used to steal cars back then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And, shit, got caught up in the wrong situation one day.
I'm glad you switched it up though, man. Don't want to be living in them places.
Nah, that shit was. I mean, you saw all your friends in there, but still, you had shit. The people that you you knew everybody in there just. Yeah, but that was crazy. It is the good old days, good old days. Not the good old days, but some good memory days.
Yo, MA.
Young and dumb days.
Yeah, man.
You started reading.
Say again? Have I started reading? Nah, you know, I ain't even started.
Hey, this is what man do, you know. Man like leave it the whole week, yeah, and then read the last day. Come on, man.
Was it meant to be yesterday, innit?
Nah, it's next Sunday, innit? That's what I'm saying. Man said, was it meant to be yesterday? So you was thinking it was yesterday, you didn't say nothing. You saw me here all the time. I was
You
like,
know what?
yeah, I'm not gonna say nothing.
Bruv, listen to my reading list. I've got to read, hold on. I've got to read Race Disparity Audit. I've got to read Race and Ethics Facts and Figures website. I've got to read Know Thyself by Naim Akbar. I've got to read Community of Self by Naim Akbar. I've got to read Life Without Limits, fucking Michael Jackson. I've got to read Amos Wilson, Falsification of African Consciousness. I've got to read Cultural Resistance to Psychic Terrorism. I've got to read Seeking the Saku by Wade Nobles. I've got to read Spirit-Based Healing in the African Diaspora. I've got to read...
Cool. I get the point, but which of them you got to read by Sunday?
Your one, innit? Shut up, man.
Not even,
Your brother, does that come with a pair of ankle swingers and glasses?
I ain't got glasses. I've definitely got ankle swingers though. Still.
Say nothing.
Yeah, No, I will get onto it. Trust me, I'm gonna get onto it. I might start tonight and read a little bit of it still.
It's proper quick, bro. It's 1 hour, the whole thing.
Okay, all right, man's gonna do it. I'll literally quote something for you to prove that I read it.
And that's just me.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yo, your thing's cutting out, bro.
Who, me?
Yeah. Say what you said again. You said unless it's me, what?
I said unless it's me, it will take me 2 hours. When you say 1 hour, it's probably gonna take me 2.
Okay, but it's got an audiobook still 58 minutes, so that one there.
That's cool. That sounds good.
Yeah. What are you saying? You're into reading? Well, you sound like you like reading stuff.
Yeah, I do. I do get into it still, depending on what it is. I have to be really into it.
He likes reading fairy tales. Yeah, he likes reading fairy tale storybooks like the Bible.
Come on, man. Little Mermaid and that. Come on, man.
Yeah, Little Mermaid and that. Little Moses.
Little bit of Sleeping Beauty. Come on. Everyone loves a bit of Sleeping Beauty. Rumpelstiltskin.
Rumpelstiltskin.
That name's always fucked with me, you know. Why Rumpelstiltskin? I don't understand that.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I don't get it. Why the stilt skin? What's this? What does that mean? What does it mean?
That last bit just fuck with you, yeah?
Yeah. Man's got stilt skin, you know, like that. I'm like, blood clot. What this skin are you on with?
Rumpelstiltskin. All right, you lot. I'm gonna go and do something productive. I'm still in the chat.
I thought this was productive, cuz. I thought it was productive, man.
I was
educational.
Nah, it's right. You're right. I'm gonna find an alternative activity to engage in.
I hear you.
Love. Big up. Safe.
I hope he's not watching porn, you know. If he's watching porn, then
you're gonna say that's why I didn't log off. You idiot.
Don't make me laugh. How did you know I was gonna say that though? He's gone.
Yeah, so.
Hey, Shifter, you better stay away from them 2 dudes down there. They was all in your grill. I saw that video.
I know. I know.
I
I know the guy proper trying to get up in my face and that. Like the moment I switched it back on him, though, it's like he started acting a bit scared. Like he acted a bit scared because like he's trying to fight girls and stuff. Like I told him, turn all your energy to me. Like don't put your energy on girls. That's not good.
I said, let me check out this video. I said, boy, them boys, they tag team champs. They be on your ass.
Come on, come on. Moving like the hearty boys and them ones there.
Yeah, I was like, yo, this was different from our heydays. They do it.
Trust me.
So what, man was trying to put it on you down in Speaker's Corner or something?
Boy, they tried to get up in my face, but I had to make up way. No, I slap it down fast, innit? Next thing, everyone started getting involved like it was going to turn into a big fight or something, but I don't think they could honestly do nothing, to be honest. I think
I think their approach off. I think their approach is off. Like when we used to be like, oh, you know, you the devil. It used to be in passing. Like they'd stop. We wouldn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, on that shit. But it was just, if you stop, we'll tell you this, that, and the third. But it wasn't like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not trying to attack people. That I see it still. These men are proper on some trying to attack people, attack women and stuff. It just got weird, cause.
Yeah, I thought Bob, what y'all call him, Bob the Builder? I thought he was about to catch one. I was like, yo, they about to put hands on this brother.
I think Bob can handle himself.
I think I saw a video where Bob smacked somebody with the Bible one day.
No, it was with the Quran still.
Yeah, one of them.
Gave him the Quranic box.
Yeah, I said, look at Bob.
Trust me. Gave him that. But it was Afghan Mo stamped his foot with his umbrella in it.
That's what that's the video was.
He said, "You with me?" That's funny. You with me?
I think it looks bad though when man's trying to talk knowledge and then they're promoting violence and want to harass people and it don't look good, man. If you're promoting knowledge, just stick to the knowledge. That's what I think anyway.
Yeah, and I believe if you want to like debate somebody, use the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Like just go back and forth in the scriptures, but they be all in your like over here they'd probably knock his ass out by now.
Cause I was gonna beat the youth up because the youth was screaming like right near my face. I had to talk so close to me. Don't poke your fingers near my face because any spit flies on me, I'm gonna clap it down in it like just allow it. Like I'm not about that, man. I ain't spitting up in no one's face neither, so I'd expect the same respect in return.
Over here we got a camp called GMS. They good for that. Like none of the camps over here really fellowship with them cats because they take it up a notch, like the cats in y'all park.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of overboard. So we don't really fellowship with them.
Yeah, man, you just gotta be respectful. I don't mind anyone having a difference in belief or whatever. We can debate all day, but let's just keep it respectful and it's all good.
Yeah.
Each to their own, innit? Same speed though. We're both Israelites at the end of the day, regardless of whether they're Hebrew Israelite and I'm just Israelite. It's the same thing. So we should be looking for common ground, not to beat each other down. You get me? So I don't even want to talk against them too much. Like I hope they find themselves, like that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because sometimes I be glad to see them that they, it's a different doctrine in the park per se. But I'd be like, yo. When you gonna come to camp, man? When you gonna come to one of these camps?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Y'all got me in the camp. I'm gonna be, the man are gonna be reading scripture. I'm gonna be like, what?
Yeah, they might throw you out. You gonna question everything.
Yeah, they're gonna rush me in there to do that because they're gonna, we gotta smack this, smack the shit out of this nigga.
They gonna be like, who sponsored this motherfucker? Throw both of them out.
Trust me, he's gonna be standing there like, I don't even know this brother.
I'm like, yo, I'm like, yo,
Who mad
Elder,
this?
I
Yeah.
thought he was a good dude, Elder.
He's
I've
gonna be
seen
like,
that
who
shit
mad
happen
this?
before. Yeah.
Mad shit. Oh shit.
Yo, Jacob, where you from?
I'm originally from Cleveland, Ohio.
What, you live in UK now?
No. Right now I'm in Virginia, but I just bought I bought a house down in Pensacola.
Say nothing.
Yeah, but my setup is kind of up here right now, and I'm trying to transition a lot of stuff down there. But I'm also a navigator for the Merchant Marines, so I only got a limited amount of time where I can conduct the business I need to conduct before I get back out there. It's like 4 months on, kind of, then you back home and you do shit like that. So I'm just trying to juggle.
So what would you say your favorite part of the States is? Where's your favorite part of the States?
My favorite part of the States?
Yeah.
Whew, I would have to say I enjoyed Texas. Yeah?
Yeah. I thought Texas would be kind of racist, you know. I don't know why.
Man, that's everywhere.
That's Truro City, though, isn't it? That's Truro City, man.
Yeah.
A lie?
Yeah, I enjoy Houston, Texas, because I like the blackness all in it. You get what I'm saying? It's black. You get me?
Yeah.
And it's and you see more I would say influential black folks. Now they got their spots now, but I just like it. And I hate New York because I used to go there every summer because my father had moved up there. So you can kiss New York goodbye.
Yeah, I'm trying to come out there because I've got loads of family in Philly and like I've got a couple in Florida, New Orleans and that as well. Come out there, man.
New Orleans, hey man, I hope it ain't New Orleans.
Why you say that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cause it ain't all like you think it is.
What you saying? It's really gay down there, yeah?
No, it's really ghetto, man. It's like it's rough down there, bro.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah. It's you. So
I'm not New Orleans. That's Plies, isn't it? Plies.
Huh?
Plies is from
New Orleans. All them Lil Wayne,
Baby,
all them boys. Yeah, but it's rough down there. Yeah, Baby, all them boys, Master P. It's just a lot of them down there, man. But California, I don't like it too much. You know what I'm saying? But well, in Florida, I enjoyed Florida. So
yeah,
it's pretty good.
Yeah, my cousin lives in Florida still. He works with the basketball team out there. He does the physio for the basketball team there still. I can't remember what they're called.
Yeah, I like Florida, man. I enjoy Florida. Enjoy that. You know, it's just the weather is what gets me.
What's a basketball team in Florida?
They got the Miami Heat down there, and they got the Orlando Magic.
That's the one, the Orlando Magic still. I got all of the kit and all of that. He bought it all out here for me last time they come over here still. Yeah. They got beat up by Raptors. Though.
Yeah, outside of the basketball team, that's the only black people you're going to see for the majority of the time.
Yeah?
It's it's pretty white down there in Orlando. You got the Disney and all that shit, but outside of that.
Yeah, he looked like he's living good out there. I see all that Disney stuff all the time in his posts and that, man.
Yeah, that's good money down there, man. Good money.
Yeah.
And and I like San Diego. You can keep LA. I hate LA. I would have to say in Cleveland because I was born there, but it ain't the same no more.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, I like Detroit. Even though it's fucked up, I still like Detroit.
What about Chicago?
I was stationed in Chicago. They can keep that shit. Yeah, Chicago rough, man. Chicago big. People think it's a big city, man. That city's big.
Bigger than New York?
Yes, by far.
Okay.
I mean, when you really think of New York, all you think is the boroughs. You know what I'm saying? That's what get people. Like, I got an uncle who stay in White Plains, New York, and It's a whole different ball game up there. But let me see. Jersey to me is New York, all the same shit. Philly is Philly. And I don't know. That's about it. Them the only states I really, I've been to a lot of them, but I like Memphis. Memphis, Tennessee was cool.
Yeah. So what is the roughest place? What's the roughest place? What's the most ghetto place?
Ain't no such thing. Wherever black poverty is.
I hear you still.
You get what I'm saying? But I would say right now, from the spots I just named, I would have to say Detroit.
Yeah?
Right now. Detroit. And then, Detroit and Chicago. Pick one. Shit. I won't be mad at you.
I hear you still.
Yeah, but Detroit, I just got a lot of family up there. So, but I've been like, yo, don't meet me outside of Detroit. If I'm coming, meet me in Lansing. I'm not coming all the way to Detroit.
I'm hearing you still.
Yeah, I'm like, they be like, when you coming up? I said, I come if we meet in Lansing somewhere.
All right, so I know where I need to go now. I need to go to Chicago. I need to go Chi-Town and Detroit still. I know I'll fit in.
No, you better. You're gonna be a lit. You better switch up your accent.
So I'm gonna buy a shotgun.
Shit, you buy one there off the street. Yeah, but don't come over there like, hey mate, no, like that, man. They gonna rob you right off the rip.
Now I'm coming with my hardcore Yardie accent. No worry about that.
Oh yeah, that might work because it's Jamaicans and they big over there.
Come on.
Over here we like don't fuck with the Jamaicans because when Jamaicans get at you, they overdo it.
Believe that.
Fuck around. Yeah. I remember one time my aunt was dating a Jamaican. We was like, oh shit. Motherfuckers was crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But yeah. So you from what? The islands? Stripper. Hold on. Let me take this phone call.
Yo, man, what do you think of the book, though?
Yeah. Monday almost done. Happy Monday, everybody. Oh shit, I am getting blasted at.
Right, you know what? Yeah, I've been talking all this time. Yeah, I didn't know I was on mute, fam. You get me? I've been talking this shit, answering questions and shit. I've been on mute.
I should have laughed.
And it's been going quiet, and I've been talking this shit. I've been like, bruh. I thought I didn't know I was on mute because I weren't talking over anyone. Nothing. What's the people them saying though, man?
Just air, fam. Just air, cuz I'm killing up some Apex right now listening to you, man, still.
Quick FIFA too.
Yeah. So what,
I'm gonna lie.
MA, remember, you still there, cuz? Is MA still there?
Nah, I think he might be in the chat. I see him put a message in
MA, if you're in the chat, yeah, Remind me, because I swear that you had an idea for a question of the day that you wanted out there still. We can try and pop that one off for tomorrow still. That lady.
Not for long, pal.
Well, go on, Jen. What you saying, man? You got yourself in the chats. I'll type man like Real Samaroon. My age. You get me? My destruction there as well.
Hey, but yes,
708.
see, yeah, it's like it was mad for me yesterday, like how Bear Brothers started being like super British yesterday when Fury won. I was
Yeah, you know it was, yeah. It was really a trolling thing, innit? Like we're saying, we got the little back and forth with Born Rich, where when we jump on his channel, or even when he's in the chat, he's got this thing where he says, "Oh, the UK's soft, man. The UK's soft."
Come
You
on,
get
mate.
me? So,
It's pride all the way, mate. All the way.
we had to get him back for a little piece. You know what I mean? Obviously, yeah.
Yeah, but I was surprised, like people like Witness and that, you know, the ones there, yeah, man are pro-black and that, but man was like wanting Fury to win. I was like, like I said to
Now you
myself,
know what it was like. You're saying, if you're a boxing fan, I'm not a boxing fan, innit? Yeah, but a lot of boxing fans was picking Fury, innit, to win on the merit of him being a boxer with boxing skills rather than being a knockout artist. You know what I'm saying? That. So, yeah.
I'll be honest. After I see flipping Tyson Fury
all right?
playing, I want
Is
him
it
to
ever
win.
all right? Yeah. Is it ever all right? Yeah, for you to be air quotes pro-black or black whatever sort of person? Yeah, and yeah, and bet on another race to win. Because don't you think, yeah,
that
when it's
doesn't
like
sound
on that
good,
angle, yeah,
does it?
don't you feel like
yeah,
don't you feel like that sort of puts you in, makes you have to sit in one box? Then? Like you can't give someone else the credit that they're due to have if they
Yeah, man.
you know what I
I'm
mean?
not about this pro-black stuff, man. Let's just be pro-human, and whoever's good is good, innit? Like we don't get paid. Whoever wins.
yeah.
No, I'm not saying not. I'm not. Wait. Hold on. Like, I'm not saying not to be pro-black. Yeah, like I wasn't saying that. Yeah, I was just saying that. Is it okay for you to be a pro-black person? Yeah, and still like when if someone else has got a skill or someone else has done better, they've beaten an opponent, they've done better to show them that, well, that respect of that they managed to do when they've done or whatever.
Yeah,
I hear you. I hear you. I don't know if it's all right. I just think I'm pro me. If someone wants to be pro black, more for them. You want to be pro white, more for you, because I can be on both sides, and it don't matter who wins. You know, I can vote for anyone.
yeah, but you don't necessarily
I hear you.
both sides win. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
What's up, everybody?
Big up yourself, man.
Well, go on.
So, yeah,
Melanated goodness.
It's good to be pro whatever and to whatever you feel the cause that you need to be, whatever you're most for or whatnot. You get me? But is it okay to make that have you a skewed view where you won't be truthful about something that's true?
like for me, yeah, in terms of like the Wilder stuff, innit, yeah, it's like, okay, man wanted Wilder to win, but it doesn't mean if he, like, if for example, yeah, in the last fight, I thought he lost. You know, that's the truth, innit? It doesn't change what I think is true, but what I want to win is not changing either, innit? You know, and I don't hate the opposite because they won, innit? They did their thing. But you know, like when I was hearing like, you know, bare people, and I was like, right, like, you know, and people was like making, you know, it was getting a bit like UK West American, even on a joke thing, man still is like, right, where's that coming into man's mind? Like that man should be
Yeah, you
feeling.
know why? Like, yeah, maybe obviously because you don't really
Not you,
really
innit?
jump
Yeah,
on.
because that's your
Yeah,
thing, innit?
it's
Like,
'cause
it's not here to stir
yeah,
the
because
pot.
I'm saying it's because man, it's mainly because with obviously my Paul Rich is my bro, man. He's Schubert, to get me. So it's like, and he understands what it was in it because he does the wind up thing as well, in it. Like he'll say inappropriate shit to try and wind you up and dish your shit and that on purpose and that. This is forward, but not like you don't go too far. Like dissing your mums and shit. It will just take the piss out of stuff that you might rate or whatever. And then shit, like,
You see, when you man say UK versus America, yeah, I'd say it's Vanity versus Jesus on that fight, and I'd say Jesus won again.
What?
It's Vanity versus Jesus, and Jesus wins again.
Vanity versus
Oh,
Jesus.
that's interesting.
I
don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I love man.
I listen. He was praying, you know. Tyson Fury was praying before that fight, you know, and Deontay Wilder was on some vanity bullshit, man. I can't take it.
Yeah, a lot of the gypsy guys are Catholic, isn't it? So.
Yeah, they're strong Catholic. They're into their Catholic faith strongly still.
A lot of Irish.
Even though there's some funny business in this Catholic business, but as long as they pray to the one true God and then believe in Jesus, it must be a top of boy.
But I mean, what? So how does that work if both people are praying? Then, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I just can't. You just.
Yeah. So if Deontay,
You said what?
So if Deontay Wilder would have played, say Deontay Wilder said that he was doing a prayer to the black Jesus, and Tyson Fury said he was doing a prayer to the white Jesus.
Do you know what? If he just said Jesus, he would have stood a chance. But because he was praying to his ancestors, that's why he got beat up. The ancestors can't help him.
What? What kind of foolishness you're talking right now?
The ancestors can't help you, man. Only Jesus can help you. Only Jesus is eternal. The ancestors ain't got no life.
So what happens when you have two people who are praying to this Jesus? Then who does Jesus? Then what he do? He just cross his hand and say, "I'm out of it," because I can't choose.
No,
I mean, come on.
Listen, if he prayed to Jesus, Jesus would have made it a fair fight. If he was praying to his ancestors,
You can't really believe that.
Really?
You know what? The Most High, the Most High said, and when at the beginning of that fight, Tyson Fury is praying to the Most High and he believes in Jesus. And this other guy don't believe in Jesus and he's praying to his ancestors. He's gonna get the beating of his life tonight. And look at the beating he got. It was horrible.
But you can't really believe that every boxing fight you don't have two Jesus believing people going against each other. So that theory doesn't really that theory really doesn't work, because if you have two Jesus, somebody has to win.
A Christian gets beat
with the training that they done. You're saying it's nothing to do with the training that my man done, or none of the hard work. He's discounting all the hard work.
The training does work, but it comes second.
Down to the one prayer in the dressing room.
You wilding right now, bro.
So it's Christian, and one of them is him. The one that is what the stronger faith or what?
Yeah, if you listen, even if you pray to Allah,
Conor McGregor lost to Khabib because Khabib's a Muslim.
So every fight between a Christian and a Muslim is a draw? Is that what you're saying? Because it's the same one true God. And
once you pray to the true God, yeah, you got a chance. If you're gonna pray to your ancestors, you ain't got no chance. You're gonna get beat up.
So what is the answer to Abrahamic?
In Christianity, is God not the father of every single human?
Yeah, of course.
So is that not an ancestor?
No, if you're praying to your ancestors, that's not praying to God. That's praying to your ancestor.
So I think God be everyone's father if he's not no one's ancestor.
God ain't no one's ancestor. God is something different. The Most High is something different. The Most High created our ancestors.
So, is your dad related to you?
What do you mean?
Like your actual dad? Is your dad related to you?
Is he related to me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course he is.
Yeah. So
and he's related to
everyone's so-called so he's related to Jesus, yeah?
Yeah, but you can't pray to Jesus. You got to pray to the Most High. The Most High will just bless you if you believe in Jesus. You can believe in your ancestors, but you can't be praying to them.
What? But what about like a Muslim person?
Jesus. Let me put this flow with Chippy. Yeah? If you're related to Jesus, yeah? If you're related to Jesus, and Jesus is related to God, and Jesus is God's son, yeah?
We're all
does
God's
not mean
sons.
that does not mean you're related to God as well.
Well, to an extent, we are. You know, we're a different type of son because we're not his offspring, as in like a mother and a father kind of offspring. We're his offspring in the sense that he created our mother and our fathers, you know, and all of mankind. So, you know, it's a different type of relationship. You can't be praying
Did God only create? Does God create humans every time there's a new human born, or does He only create the first set of humans, and then from them,
Yeah, he
all
only
the other
created
humans were born from them?
Yeah, he only created the first set, and then all others are born from them. Yeah, more like that.
So that way, like you're saying,
God's not upset with you because remember, in the Bible, God is a jealous God, and in the Quran, He's a jealous God because it's the same book.
But you keep saying praying to, like maybe the praying to is different than your understanding of praying to, but you're presupposing that your way of praying is must be what people say when they say they pray to their ancestors. Perhaps they use that language because if they said venerate, you would be like, well, what the heck is venerate? So they give you something like the closest type of thing. But I think that, you know, I'm just saying you might want to not necessarily feel like it's exactly what how it's practiced in your faith. I think
I hear you, but
that's not fair. That's really not fair. So I don't
I'll
think
get you,
anyone is saying my
it's not totally
ancestors
fair.
Are the creator. My ancestors created the heaven and that's not in any way, shape, or form how it's viewed. But from the outside looking in, you know,
you just can't pray to your ancestors, and unfortunately,
I just told you. Like, did you hear what I said about like praying? It's
What do you
not
mean?
like when you pray. It's different. But you're saying you can't pray to your ancestors. But if I'm saying that my way of communication of prayer is different than when you communicate to your Most High, it's different. So you can't say you can't do that because that's saying you can't speak to your ancestors. Why
No,
can't
you
you?
can do it. You can do it, but it ain't gonna help
Exactly.
you in the ring. You can do it, but it's not gonna help you in the ring. You're gonna get
But
yourself
if you
beat
have,
up.
but if you have two people who worship the Most High, one of them are going to get beat up because both people can't be winners.
No,
So,
sir. It could be a draw. It could be a draw.
okay, so are you saying that in the case of two Most High believing people, when there's one person that wins, one person's faith was stronger than the other, and God
No, you
favored
know
their
what?
prayer more?
This is what it is. This is what I'm saying. If you really want to know, this is what I'm saying. If two people both believe in the Most High, it's going to come down to whoever trained them work the hardest, you know. But the
Oh,
Most High comes
okay.
first. So if you haven't put the Most High first, you could have done all the training in the world, and one fat boy is going to come thump you up. I shouldn't laugh, you know. But it's true though, man. Tyson Fury was out of shape, and he still beat him up. I hope I cleared that.
See what MA said in the chat, yeah? He said God's the real God, bro.
What did he say?
Wait, say it again.
He said God's not your real dad.
Come on, he's your real dad. He's the dad of all dads.
So,
You get me?
yeah.
The dad of all granddads as well. You get me? The granddaddy of all granddaddies. You get me?
Saying top ancestor, yeah.
No, not top ancestor. The top dad. You get me? The real OGs, originals. You get me? Before time, before everything, there was the real dads. You get me? The real God, the real Most High, the Creator of the universe and everything we know. There weren't no damn dinosaurs and foolishness that they try to tell us. There weren't no man.
I already fucked up your dinosaur. I've debunked you, as you said. As you say.
Nah, son, you need to debunk me. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. As far as I'm concerned, those things are made up. Made
I
up,
gave you
bro.
the
They
red
made
pill
plastic.
shipper.
They're all made of plastic because they're not real.
That was funny, yeah. I was catching jokes on that day, yeah. Me and Schiffer was chatting there, and Witness pulled up the picture. You know what? Yeah, I was bad mind on that day, yeah. Because let me tell you, Schiffer, yeah. Because I knew that was going to I've already seen that. You know what I'm saying? That. So I led you down the path, knowing that you didn't know about the dinosaur bones about that. You get me? So yeah. But,
I don't believe they're dinosaur bones though. After looking at it, I don't think they fit together properly. To be fair.
My thing. Yeah, man. Shit. You know.
I think it was a good try.
Pop off. You got Yeah. Don't worry, man. I'm gonna fix it soon, man. You get me? Take you down a couple museums and talk to a science book on them thing there. I say.
I hear them.
Yeah, man. What's any left in there?
Yeah, I'm due for some more evidence.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
so what's the?
Yeah,
say nothing, man. And I was just gonna see what the people them in the chat was saying. Yeah, big up. Come on, old type man like P's in the chat as well. You know, big up man like Panero.
Man like P. Big up, my brother. I hope he saw that boxing match. See a man get pump up after they're praying to ancestors and praying to the Most High. I know P knows what I'm talking about. You have to pray to the Most High out here. Only the Most High. You have to pump up. Get your little bust up in them thing there. Leg limp. He was a state of his face. I felt sorry for him a little bit, you know. But then I thought, nah, man, this guy's got too much money. He can get beat up in it. If
you're a boxer, man, especially heavyweight boxing, man, it's not
for the
cruel,
faint,
innit, man. So you're gonna get especially if you're on the losing side, and you're gonna get hurt, man. Even if you win, bro, you're still gonna get hurt, bro. So
you're right. Even in the draw, he looked hurt. Even after that draw, they both looked hurt.
Yeah, man.
All right, man. I'm jumping off school. I've got to wake up early tomorrow, you know. But bless up, everyone. Bless up those.
Yeah, man. Big up, bro. Big up yourself, guys.
Big up, Shifra.
Yeah, man. We should be in the daytime tomorrow still, man. I just had to deal with something still, man. So I couldn't run the stream and deal with what I needed to do at the same time still. So you know what I mean?
Well, I'm gonna watch this video that Pinero just posted, and I'm going to my bedroom. By maybe that you can look upon that. You might get a subject from that.
Yeah, man. That's it, man. But like I say, man, obviously the people them in the chat, we're down for obviously on G Block for suggestions of questions of the days and them sort of things there, topics that people want to hear about and questions that we feel like there would be good conversations to hear between the panel members and obviously the regulars and the new people that come in and out. Oh yeah, man. That's what we want to do around here, have them good conversations, innit? Like the pot's bubbling up, you get me? And obviously, like saying, like the people them are understanding the rules.
Hey, Vels, let me say one thing before I go.
A bit less now. Yeah, go on, bro.
Let me just say one thing. Big up Panero's Mind channel. Everyone log on, subscribe. Make sure you logged on to the Veli Vision and hit the subscribe to. I'm out. One love. Blessed.
Yeah, man. Trust me. And yeah, man. Like I was saying there, we're gonna get some suggestions for new questions and obviously different topics that we want to run into. Yeah, I don't mind getting suggestions, man. And I don't mind anyone else new jumping on the panel to have a little chat or whatever. It's good that people are trying to stick to the rules as much as possible. Obviously, we're only humans in it, so certain times in it. But yeah, it's good that people are trying to stay away from the personal attacks and stick to the points of that we're making, or that most people try to do that anyway. Yeah, you get me? But yeah, man, it's like that G Block business out here, fam. Yeah, you get me? Yeah, big up yourself, Mo, man. How you doing, man?
Good, good. Yo, y'all conversation was had me cracking up while I was driving, talking about your daughters and the dating and you know,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, man. It's hard, isn't it, man? Like, obviously, you got your son in it, man. Your son's a big boy now and big man and all that now, and blah blah blah. But still, in it, like you remember from when he was changing his nappy and you had to teach him certain things and blah blah blah. And you know, what I mean? So you don't just want any gal to come round and
Yeah.
drapesing up your son and treating him bad and whatever in it, like so. Yeah,
Yeah, it's gonna
yeah,
be
man.
peak for her. She tried to put her hands on my child. It's gonna be peak.
Yeah,
But
man.
I found it interesting because I know like a lot of men be wanting a woman that is submissive, but it's crazy like when they think about their daughters being that way. They were like, no.
Mm. Yeah, that's what I
That
was
was
saying. That you know what, like differently, like that's what I was asking. What do you mean submissive? Innit? Yeah, because like obviously there's the dictionary meaning, and then there's what people generally think what submissive means, isn't it? Like so I sort of mean that's why I sort of wanted to know what my meant in it, because it wasn't going to be like, do you want your daughter to be like a yes man? Hell no, you don't. You don't want your son to be a yes man. You get me? So, but if you want your daughter to be on a level where her and her partner can take care of the sort of things that they need to take care of with, and they understand that their roles are what their roles are, and they play them to the best of their thing, and whether it is her taking his direction or him taking her direction or whatever that we say, whatever the direction is or whatnot. Yeah, man. Just as long as they're generally happy in it, really in it. Like, so
yeah, I
obviously
mean
never just
those
all good or just a bed of roses. You get ups and downs in it, but as long as there's more ups than downs, then your relationship should be good.
I think that a lot of people are just out of practice, you know, of or it's that kind of dynamic is unfamiliar to them to a certain degree. So, you know, the term like submitting would seem foreign or like non-desirable, or you know, especially when they're thinking about it for their kids. So obviously, for their own relationship, you know, the man's going to be like, well, yeah, I want to be, you know, I make the decisions and I do this and I do that. But when they raising their daughters to be independent, critical thinkers, you know, it's very difficult to then think of their daughters being in that role and saying, "Oh, well, I just trust his judgment and he's making the decisions and all of the things that they would actually want for themselves." You know, so I was just,
Mm.
it was very interesting.
But I don't think any of the people that sort of was on the panel at that time have been in that. I don't know. I can't talk for everyone, but like me personally, like if if my missus has a plan or a route or knows something where she's better at something than I am, then she can
Hmm.
take the lead on that and take the lead on that subject there or whatever. But if there's something that I've got a better idea on, then yeah, I should take the front step on that one still.
So you're saying just basically go by whatever, um,
whatever's best
Like
for the
whatever your
both, innit?
strength, yeah, whatever's best for the both.
Yeah. So you might be good at, I don't know, like you might say you're an accountant or something. You're good with numbers and so and so, rah. You might be good at making sure all the bills on so and so, everyone thinks in all the direct debits are in place and you're saving this much money at this time and blah 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 because you know that you got this account because the interest level that you gain on the savings and blah. You know what I mean? Like shit. So that stuff that you like instead of me that I might not be that and I'm gonna just get a basic account with no benefits. Mm-mm. So really and truly, you should take the lead on that if you know more about that than I do.
I mean, I see how that could be helpful. You know, like definitely. I think it's just people just coming together and but are our kids equipped with the skills to be even being able to navigate that and to know, oh, this person, sometimes people get
Yeah, but
together before they
that is
could
why then
know.
don't you think then Mel, that's why like you're trying to teach your son to be an independent guy because really and truly you don't want him to be relying on his partner to be making sure that he can do anything. You know what I'm saying? You want him to be able to take care of anything that he needs to be taken care of. And then once he's got a partner, that they're on that sort of level where they can sort of take care of business themselves and then they can come together and make a power couple or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, and start
Right.
making real moves and getting places that probably you and your partner never got to or whatever, innit, man? Because really and truly, I always want my children to be on the or try to get to the level above that that I got to. You know what I mean? Like, or whatever. I'm sure my
Yeah, I
parents
try
would want
to,
that for me.
but I also try to tell him like, um, the young lady that you're with is gonna be, especially if you're gonna be one of those man is a man is a man, I mean is a man, then you're gonna expect you to be able to make some decisions and look to you for that. So you have to be comfortable in your leadership position. You can't, making messed up decisions, folding under pressure, all of this stuff, but then be like, oh, I can't pick up a broom, I can't sweep. That's a woman, stay in your place. Don't talk to me. Like, you just it it's just more than your gender that commands respect. And I try to convey that to him. That there's certain skills that um, you know, that you need to kind of harness and you need to take your youth time to do that.
Mm.
But yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Interesting. Daddy's little girl one day is gonna be walking down the aisle. I agree with what E said too about the importance of liking that person, and really seeing it as a merge of families, and when you treat it like, oh well, that's your family, you married them, that's your family and stuff like that, man. That separation
Yeah, that
is
means
just
it's that isolation sort of thing, innit? So that means really, in that situation, if there's a situation where your son or daughter may need to come back to get advice or whatnot, they might feel like they can't come back in it because it's like, oh, that's just your family or whatnot. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
if you did it like how he's saying, make it like an extension of our family is now linking up with their family to become the big family, then hopefully they've got more people to rely on when it comes to times of hardness, isn't it? So definitely going to be some hard times. Never just easy.
Yeah, you gotta anticipate them hard times and just be like, look, if you what sense to make having a bad relationship going in, and then you know, I guess it's for some reason it seems like the men in my family, they always pick women that don't vibe too well with the family. I don't know what's that for, what's that about, but they just don't. They pick women that want to keep them away from their family and stuff like that.
Mm. Mm.
That's never good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So, Mel, have you got any suggestions for question of the week? I want to take some suggestions for question of the week as well to see what's what. So it's not.
Oh
So
man, I
yeah,
typed
we
one
get
in the
some
chat the other day.
crowd participation as well in it. I can try and get the people in the chat to think of some subjects to come up with, so we can always keep it a fresh. Do you know what I mean? Like a fresh question sort of thing in it, because it's hard to think of a new topic every week. Hard to think of a new topic every week still.
You pick a new topic every day, so your stuff is very difficult.
Yeah, you know what it is, yeah? With the daily stuff, yeah, it's like the week is so it will be a week about a general thing. So that last week, yeah, because there was like loads of pass of this and this one's arguing with that one and so and so, so and so, yeah. It was the rules of engagement online in it and what the fallouts of it was. So it's like how what's panel etiquette? Should you ever be triggered by what someone says and all them sort of things in it? Like it was all questions to do with all that sort of stuff. We had a week when we was talking about religion, and we was talking about why should people believe and why shouldn't they believe in religion or whatever, the goods and the bads. And then yeah, man, trying to do a couple of different things, man. Not just religion, man, because like I think for a couple of days we had this debate about this mistake in the Quran, this maths error thing, where that went on for kind of long still, I can't lie. So that and
which one?
That got ripped to pieces. The errors in the Quran with the maths errors in the Quran or whatever for the inheritance.
Yeah, I think everybody freaking tuned out for that one. That one was like, what in the freak y'all talking about?
Yeah, man. Yeah, James come up with a good subject there. He's like abortion, but you have to come up with a question on it, James, not just abortion, because yeah, really, if we're going to do education on what abortion is, that might be different. But we need to we do it by a question of the day, where say I'll ask, what age should abortion be legal or illegal at or whatever? Do you know what I'm saying? Like how far gone or whatnot? What's the latest you should be able to abort? Is a fetus a human at the feces stage? And all those sort of things, isn't it? Like questions around it, rather than just a general question, right? Just a general statement, sorry, sort of thing.
Yeah. Well, what about, do blacks have enough power to be racist? Because you know that definition of racism equals prejudice plus power. I know a lot of people don't subscribe to that definition, but that is, a definition, right? Like there's more than one definition of prejudice is. So you could explore that and see what people think. Do blacks have enough power to be racist? And then I'm sure people will have their opinions like, you don't need power to be racist.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because like you're saying, you can't pronounce.
If you died, yeah, and your missus was still about, yeah, would you want her to remarry or like to move on?
To be happy.
Boy,
Yeah, do you know what?
you want her to be happy without someone else if you want.
If that, it depends on it. What would make her happy, sort of thing, innit? And the youths and all them sort of things, innit, man? Because when you're dead, bruv, what can I do when I'm dead? I'm dead, innit? I can't do nothing, fam.
He trying to haunt her in her freaking sleep. He like, you belong to me. Oh no, it's mine.
Boy, we made certain commitments and I was here. What do you mean?
You said what?
So we made certain commitments that was made. You get me while I was here. So you got to honor them while I'm gone.
You see? I already knew.
What's the vow though? Remember what the wedding vow is though? Till death, do you part. So even if you do die, that's the parting, innit? Because you died now, so it's till death.
Nah, we already had our own backroom conversation. Like, yo, forget about that. This is it from now on, forever, next life, everything.
This dude said next life, everything.
Someone said that to me, like say now, if there was a next life thing, it's like it's possible that the person that you're with now, might not be with, like they might not end up in the same place, but same how now, say you die early, right, and you end up going to a next place in it, and like you're there waiting for your missus, and she turns up with her next man that she dealt with after you.
Oh shit, James, man, fucking hell. Yeah, that's mad still, man. Mad. Yeah, this what? All right, nah. People are just gonna start doing people are just gonna start doing fuckeries now, innit? Like, would you rather your son be gay or your daughter be a famous porn star? Well, that is fuckeries, fam. I don't even know how you can even answer that.
Porn star. That was a pretty easy one for me.
A famous porn star.
Yeah. I want that, but
who's that? Time? Oh no, that's
it'll be a simple one.
If she's a porn star, she's gonna be doing everything anyway. Like,
bruv. Like,
yo, y'all are hilarious.
It's true. Like, you're worried about your son being gay, but your daughter's gonna be doing that and more.
What do you mean? And that's not the same thing. It's like it's different. You get me? You know what I'm talking about, Like, that's a whole different league and category, and you get me?
Nah, fam. Nah.
Yeah, sport and everything. The different sport. It's like you're going from football to ice hockey or something. No, boy. I can understand if you want to play.
One sport's got mixed teams.
Yeah, you want to move to the Bundesliga.
One sport's got mixed players.
You want to move to the Bundesliga.
but not to the next sport, boy. You know what I'm saying?
But at least one is consensual. The other one, anything can go on, isn't it?
Boy, everyone and everything in it. But me personally, in it, boy, porn star.
Nah, man.
Like, obviously, I would never want that, and I would do a lot of things to prevent that. You get me? But if I had to choose one of those two, it feels like, boy, you had to choose, or they both die or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I can't, because if your daughter was a porn star, right, she could have still at some point give you grandkids. She could get married. You know what I'm saying? Like, if your son is gay, it's a wrap. Like, all that is done.
Yeah, but she's getting back.
A man in the chat said,
yeah, but that's just for that moment. Like, her pom pom is eventually going to heal up or something.
It might not, fam. It might just
look. Don't think of the worst case scenario.
Porn star daughter would open access to other porn stars.
Oh my gosh. Who is thinking of the benefit to that?
You
That
think
is
of the
crazy.
benefit of your daughter being a porn star. That is fucked.
I ain't gonna lie, innit? Man, think of a lot of possibilities and things. I didn't think about it.
That's fuckery, isn't it? Imagine that, guys. The benefits of your daughter being a porn star. Yeah.
Who does that?
I know.
There's definitely one person on the app that would do that. I don't know who it is, but it's someone, man.
Boy, it's the Brent that made the comment.
I got a question. I got a question.
Go on, guys.
What event or scenario would be enough to make you go for the jugular and revolt with the full force of your power, like to go mad and just go ape shit and go and start slewing like
this is it. Everything's got to die.
Yeah.
You all got to go.
Yeah.
I don't even know, you know. I don't even know still. And sometimes when I get pissed off, yeah, if I like take a minute, think about it, I might laugh about what I was pissed off about still. So,
but at the time it was a lot.
At the time I was vexed, yeah. At the time I was angry, innit? Like when Real rang me on fucking YouTube, I was vexed, bruv. I was like, the fuck? You poor soul, you can't fucking ring me on YouTube. What kind of idiot business is this? Yeah, but then when I thought about it, I did laugh still. But then I thought, you're still a poor soul though. You see what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, I did laugh about it still. I wasn't as vexed as I was when I first.
Melanated, are you there still? And E.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, same question to you. What would be enough? What event or scenario would trigger for you to just all of the things you've been holding back and just go for the jugular and slew government and whoever you wanted to get at? What would be enough of an event for you to kind of just let loose?
Let loose and try to take over the government?
Or whatever it is, whatever your desire is. If you're a Muslim, if you're a Palestinian and you wanted to mash up Israel and you're a bit scared, or you can always find a reason not to.
If they started trying to enslave Black people again or put us in concentration camps, yo, I'm gonna be like Queen Latifah and set it off out this mug, yo. Like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Minus the gay part, but yeah.
It's probably more about like
you know what,
riot circumstances, but like, you know, something bigger than the riots.
What do you mean, like?
I don't think that they could. I don't think that they could implement anything like a slavery of a certain race, or I mean any race, like a black race, white race, whatever. Yeah, Chinese, Indian, or whatever. Right now, yeah, especially in the places like UK or US, yeah, because there's so much different races in the armed force that are related to civilians. So really and truly, you're gonna have to get a set of army that don't care from a different place to do these things, because they're gonna have no ties to the people, innit? The people right now,
they was having Black people in the army when they was being racist to them, no? Like to the same people that was in the army, and they were still there. So I don't know, man. And like, you know, I don't know if to call it brainwashing or whatever, but what they do in the army is quite deep in it. So, you know, people.
Do you think that that they could train? Sorry, cuz. Do you think that they could train Black soldiers nowadays to take Black civilians of the same nation, not of a different nation? Like,
listen, when I was on
listen. Do you think they could take Black American soldiers to enslave Black Americans today?
I think so.
And they would fully comply with them orders.
I think so.
To me, it's like something like Beats is always saying, innit? It's like justification, innit? Like that's how they was working it. They come with some kind of justification, and then people in their mind justify things, and then it's okay. It's like, oh yeah, them ones are criminals. Oh, we can treat them less than human. Oh, they done that. You get me?
All they would have to do is just get all the man them from prison and just just do what they're already doing.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But the man them in prison have got relatives that's out of prison. You know what I'm saying? The man them in the army have got relatives that's not in the army. That's the point that I was trying to make, innit? that now, because the people, like, maybe in a time when there's like, it was blatantly, obviously it's still a white supremacy government, yeah, or whatever, but when it was, the government was saying outright, yeah, well, white supremacist government, yeah, right now, I don't know still, but I don't know if a man could come out and say that he's a white supremacist and be elected as the main governor, like the president of the United States. A man would have to be sneaky, sidestepping that. But
No,
boy,
I reckon it depends how certain things play out between now and that point. So, if it's just a white supremacist thing, then it would have to get to a stage where, well, we don't know how much, or I don't know what the numbers are in terms of what percentage of people in America, of white America, actually vote. Because if it's high enough, then it really does. And if it's high enough and all of those people that voted are also, well, a good portion of them are white supremacists, say 50% of them, then whoever's getting elected in is getting elected in by these guys primarily, isn't it? You know what I mean? That 50% of the white populace who are white supremacists and racists, they're the ones that are making the decision. So I think that's very, very, very possible. And you know, who's to say that all of the white presidents that have come and gone, had they said I'm a white supremacist, who's to say that a few of them wouldn't have got in anyway, regardless, even if they'd said that?
Yeah, man, it's mad still. So you feel like they could use the army today to put the man them into slavery, like full slavery, like the slavery that literally ended a few hundred years ago.
I don't know if
a different sort.
Yeah,
sort of just like jail capture sort of thing.
Yeah, it'd have to be different, obviously, because trade and stuff has changed as well. But I could most certainly see it happening. I think that it would depend. I think like it would probably come with something else though, like what he was saying. Like it will probably come under the guise of something else, or attached to religion or something like that. So like if there was a verse in the Bible or whatever that said, yeah, these such and such people are going to become whatever at some point or whatever, they're going to be re-enslaved and whatever, then that's a reason enough to, all you got to do is demonize these people, black people, in a way that fits into a narrative that actually helps other people gain, so other black people can gain something from these black people being enslaved, because there's black people out there that would actually go for that. You get me?
Yeah, but I'm talking about the the man them in the army nowadays. Like that's what I'm saying, bruv. They're related to the man them on the roads now. Related to the people.
Do you think that there's any black people in the army who don't give a fuck about black people? Yeah, I agree. I think there are. There's probably a few like that. Mercenaries. Yeah. There's mercenaries that really don't give a shit about anybody.
But there's people that don't give a fuck about black people? Do they not give a fuck about their old family members as black people, or do they just don't give a fuck about black people as black people?
I probably think there's some that don't even have what they call family anymore. They're just on their own on the planet, innit? As far as they're concerned. So like they're whatever can go on, innit? Anyone can get it.
That was like that sheriff. I don't know. I used to watch Tariq Nasheed's YouTube, yeah. And he was going, I think his name is David Clark. Sheriff Clark. David Clark. Yeah. I think that was his name still. But yeah, man. It's mad out here still. But like, yeah, I don't think it could happen still, but obviously anything's possible, innit? But yeah, I don't think it could happen still.
But that question that I posed though, I think that's a good question, because that's always been well, for me anyway, that's like a key thing. Like there's people, obviously you have all these people like suicide bombers and all these kind of mad people, like they snap in it, and there's something that they have. So there's a limit that they have, and that button is pushed in it. And I think.
So what's the question?
The question
could you use?
No, the question was what would it take? Basically, what would it take for you to snap? And but snap in a relatively sane manner where you know who you're snapping at and why.
Yeah. What would be the last straw that broke the camel's back? So,
exactly. Because this is weird because in this country we don't snap for nothing really, and you go over the English Channel or whatever, and you see them in Paris, they're snapping every minute. You know what I mean? Everything. Anytime there's something they don't like, they're just switching.
You know why? Because obviously we only see the news sort of thing, innit? We're not living day to day over there, so right, their life that they're living over there might be 20 times worse than what we're living here. So they're definitely snapping for that. You know what I'm saying? But they're like, you might go over there and be like, right, your shit's cushy, fam. I don't know what you're talking about, because you're snapping and we're over here fucking relaxing like it's calm.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah. So yeah, it's an interesting thing to
being
there.
Without being there, it's hard to say, innit? Without being there, it's hard to say,
Yeah, I mean, well, we know that there's bare projects in it that are on Dissimons and that the further out.
Ask it.
You what?
No, so Ask it. He's in the back chat still. I'm gonna add him in still. 1 sec, though.
Yeah.
1 sec. Yeah, let me just check who's awake. Yo, Dad, you awake still?
Nah, she's EastEnders.
All right. 1 sec, sister. I'm gonna add you back in a second away. Yo, Ask it. What's going on, my G?
My brother, just work and that, just doing my night shift and that. I've been listening in, yeah. I like when the topic goes to this, because I haven't got the solution for us black people, right? But I like when the topic goes to this. But I hope these things will burst out one of these days and actually bring us united together.
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to say, as us black people, as African, as the people, our ancestors has been going through so much stuff in the past. Our ancestors used to always talk about unity, unite. They used to think about worth back in our home continent, you know? What our people are worth, right? But what we're hearing nowadays and things are getting diverted a lot about is we talk about racist people. It's like we want to live in peace with racist people instead of establish our own.
You're cutting out, you know. Is he cutting out, or is it me?
Doing better for ourselves, setting our people free. Because right now we are no, because I'm coming to carry on % first time. Just hello.
That's good. You're cutting out,
can you hear me?
We couldn't get what you're saying, you know, but no, we can't hear you still. You need to say that again.
Can you hear me now, though?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Tell me when you can hear me fully, you know, so now I'm going to stop and talk to you properly.
We can hear you now.
Bless my brother. So what I'm trying to say, we haven't got no other power. Us black people, we haven't got no other strength. We haven't got nothing. We haven't got anywhere we can come from. We've been so much behind. We've been put so much behind for so this much here. But how can we come to, what can we do to win this fight against ourselves, hurting ourselves, and allowing people to put more hate and hurt and pain to ourselves? It's unity. Talking to the people on the continent, enough is enough. We the people of diaspora. For me to come back, you don't need to fucking pull your fingers out of your ass. You know? You need to do something. We will fucking march on the street till the day, or in the UK or America, till we get this freedom. White people need to understand the black man is fucking worth something. He's not a piece of charcoal. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. And I've got more to say, but my brother, I wish you can just one of these days make a show about this. Just call a show. It's black people doing stuff, hate to them stuff. Is this the reality of for the black people? Are we just talking?
Really?
Our kids are gonna be in the same situation. Because what we are,
You done
people
a show
laughing
about
at.
power, yeah? You done a show about power,
People
yeah?
hate us so much, you know. There's people that hate us so much, my brother. I just want to finish this off by saying these black people hate us so much, not just a little bit. The ones that's always talking about self-hate and Jupiter and this and that, these are the people that hate us the most and never wants us to get out of anything, anywhere. Just be the fucking beggars for the rest of our life. I don't mean us personally, our race, our color. This is the people, this is our people, you know.
I said,
you love our people. Next man are making of diamond and these kids are fucking have no water to drink. You know why? Because we don't march on the streets. We haven't brought any influence on the streets. Black people are the lowest, fam. Black people can only survive to do for themselves. But they don't want us to come together. The days we have that power. But the good thing is, let me tell you one thing that's a plus. We are going towards that direction. Our leaders are actually going towards that direction. It takes our work now, us individually, to finish things. This could set up you personally, anybody who just get involved in this project could potentially become multi-billionaires. Because think about it, a whole Africa freedom of trade, of minerals, freedom of your people, freedom of rights, self-worth. Now we're human beings. Before, for the last 300 years, we were only talking about what we've been through, talking about what's happening to us, and it's still gonna happen to us, bro. This is why people are not gonna change. Jupiter and these men are laughing at us. Jupiter and these people are laughing at us because they're thinking, look at these idiots. They don't even care about themselves. They just care about racist problem in a little Britain, little Britain. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. Pick up, my brother. Please, let's take it to that conversation that day. Pan-African people calling so-called Pan-African. We can't just carry on talking. We can't just carry on doing this self-injustice to ourselves. There is no talking no more, my friend. This is the year we act. Our leaders are meeting up every day trying to get trade deals. And I know our leaders are corrupt, but they're showing something at the moment right now. They're meeting up on all these continents and trying to do trade deals. What does it take us to show the rest of the world, you know what? We wanted our fucking self as well. We want the freedom ourselves. We need to march on this. You know, this coming next, my brother, look, really. You see the next coming and march against reparation, and Muhammad talk about it and that. We need to do serious shit on that day, my brother. I'm coming down. I'm coming down on the EFF costume, which is going to be called the EFF party. You know the EFF and the Judas and that. Economy, freedom. I'm putting a whole red thing on, and this is where our point needs to be. We can't talk about the same shit next year in the reparation march. This is the year where this year all the leaders has met in Russia. No, last year all the leaders met up in Berlin, met up in UK, met up in China, met up everywhere. Because you know why? We need them, but these people need us more. UK leaving the EU now. UK, everybody needs Africa. Brother, your piece of glass on your phone is coming from Africa. Your battery power consumption comes from Africa. Everything comes from Africa. But our fucking downfall comes from Africa ourselves because of the color of people like Hector. You know what I mean? Who wants to hide? So think about that, man. Think about that, people on the panel. Really, I think let's talk about that more. The next reparation march. My brother here, Leo Muhammad, he's got the answer. He's telling us about Black Sid. There is a reason for Black Sid, my friend. We can't do nothing until we do for ourselves. Black Sid doesn't mean separation completely. Black Sid just means putting things on hold, finish off our work, carrying on this work. It will attract way more investors once you show the world, you know what? This world was telling us, they're talking shit, the world. They want Africa to be self-efficient, self-reliant. When you gonna get, but we have to do it by force, my brother. Like I say, there's nothing to talk about this Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and Marcus Garvey and that. These men died to get our freedom for us. But what are we doing? Just carrying on the message. So our children can carry on talk about their message. And the next kid will get that message. So what's that? You just fucking people are turning in the grave. But you know what I mean? Man got The Somali freedom fighter, Mad Mullah. The Somali freedom fighter, Mad Mullah. My man turning in his. My man told these people, you know what? I'm fighting for your future. I'm killing this guy, this British general that's coming to this country now and trying to invade. I'm killing him. And he made I bet you listen to his poet that he made. He's like, Mr. John, you thought you can come to this land, but look now, you're in the hell or something like that. Well, I've killed you. He's writing it directly to the Queen, you know. Mad Mullah, I think it's the 1945. He's writing it directly to the Queen. I have killed your so-called general, this and that. Brother, these man died for us, you know. That's because it's, you know what I mean, respect to the people, but we haven't, until we do for ourselves, we're never going to be respected. Never, ever. Never, ever. No one should dare to talk about EDL and Tommy Robinson and this and that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. Do for yourself, man. Self-strength is better than self-hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just respect my brother. This is all I want to talk about. I don't care about all this racism.
Yeah, man. So, like saying, we done a show earlier in the we done a show earlier. Well, last year. It was not. Obviously, it's a couple of months ago, but
I'm gonna finish now.
Last year, it was.
Sorry, bro. Carry on.
Yeah, we done a show on what is power and how is it attained in it. Like, yeah, we're asking them questions there still.
My brother, this is where it takes. Me, you know, I'm just like one of your brothers, innit? I'm not here to talk shit to you, man, you know. I'm just coming here to try to talk some truth. Take even 25% of what I'm saying. And I'm not talking about you or anybody on the panel. In general, like, you know, I come and tell the truth. People don't care about the truth, my friend. People work in line with the enemy. This is what they do. Don't talk about that, scared. Right now, you're diverting this and that. Of course, you're working in line with the enemy. There is some money being taken. What it is, our own corrupt leaders are getting this budget money to keep us quiet. So why are you talking about Sarah Garvey and I'm talking about Sarah? I'm sorry. Why are you talking about these people? Like, you know, these people, the forefathers. And you talk about these races. Two different things. Where's your self-strength? Where's your self-pride? When are you gonna show that you're gonna do for yourself? I want to be able to, my friend, to stand on my continent and say, you remember you racist Brexiteers? You remember your racist Brexiteers? Hey, officer, you see these people? They're the racist party. This is Tom Robertson and their party. 24-hour surveillance anytime they're in my continent. If they move their leg the wrong way, they're going to jail and they're getting African sentence. You know what I mean? This is what I want to be able to. But no, you have Ralph and this man talk about they want to kick humans out. But humans that don't know what you're worth. So basically what it means, they're going to be able to kick you out. And they're going to go back to slavery time where they can just come back to your continent, carry on robbing you because you just prove to yourself in front of them you're way much lower than them because you can't defend yourself. You don't, I'll be like, Ralph, okay, yeah, I want that freedom. I want to go home, but just leave me alone in it. Try to see what they're going to say there. Where they're trying to come at what point? Where they're going to come at what point? So Ralph, then you're going to see there's a different interrogate. There's a different business going to be going on. You know what I mean? This is business. And then at the point, they're going to realize, you know what? We can't get this mango from Africa. Like, these men are serious, you know. Imagine they're gonna fucking take it all the way to fucking vegetable and fruits. Forget about diamonds, brother. Us, brother, brother, the diamond and the gold that comes out of Zimbabwe, yeah, the price are being put in somewhere in Belgium in an office that's got air conditioned. Like he's the one who owns it. They don't even produce 1 gram of gold. This is where we don't have no respect. We shouldn't talk about nothing, my friend. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. All I'm trying to say is, don't run from your people, innit? And that, my brother, he's a real leader. Before he used to talk about the suffering, he was carrying on the message. But nowadays, you see what's going on. He's talking about Julius Malema. He's talking about Brexit. He's talking about what is needed to find the puzzles. Brother, people need to wake up, you know. The world needs to wake up. They need to wake up, brother. We can be the most savage people we don't choose to be, bro. You know how us black people think, man. We can choose to be the worst, but we don't choose to be. We need to wake up. We need to get our own army. We can't be a threat. People can't threaten us no more. Our lives and that. We need to be fully ready, my friend. The world is changing. People might be quiet today, but you taking back your minerals, somebody might wage a war with you tomorrow. But tomorrow you can be fully ready for that war. You can just have 2 nuclear stations in your continent. Nobody dare to talk about Africa. Have total freedom in Africa, complete total freedom. You know, and we're not saying to take Britain down as the third world country. We don't want to fucking take them down or hold them hostage. That's not our goals, bro. We just want to be able to trade. But you don't want to trade with us, right? Because we've got Pussy that wants to talk about dickhead Tommy Robinson and that. They don't care about the freedom. So this is why the Britain is laughing. They say, look at these idiots. We don't even need to trade with them. We just rob them. But these men are still talking about fucking 1949.
Because you know what, yeah? You know, like instead of us, man, because this is all of us are guilty of this, yeah. Like pointing out our bad flaws instead of doing what we can do to put these shits in place, so we can say, yo, fuck doing that. Come and join me, do this. You get me? So right, really truly, yeah. Man, like us, get it. Man, need to start looking into how to become economically free, so you can show you can make a group of people become economically free with you to start to put the plans into place that you want to be implemented. You get me? You get me? Because yes, brother.
Yeah, I just want to address that one topic y'all had when you was talking about will the what we said the army turn on their own. There's no way in hell that would happen. Not.
That's what I was saying, man. I couldn't see that happening.
Because for one, there's not enough incentive in it for any black person to do that. Two, a lot of people who say the army, especially on this side, they have no idea of how this system or this military force is comprised of. There is separation in it. You have whites, you have blacks, just like it is on the outside, brother. It's almost the same thing on the inside. You know, and I'm talking from 21 years or 21 and a half years of doing this thing. It's not segregated in groups. It's not like people think. So, and as far as the I think the brother said, "Oh, you can give it depends on what they give them or something like that." You can't give them enough to do that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was like, "What the hell is he talking about?"
I didn't say obviously nothing's impossible in it. Yeah, I wouldn't say that. Yeah, but I would say it's very highly unlikely. Yeah. Highly unlikely for that to happen because, like I was explaining, yeah, basically, yeah, a few times when I've been on holiday, yeah, like in Jamaica or whatever, yeah, and I've been talking to Americans that's been there as well, yeah, they've all been from like ex-army people and all that sort of thing, like that's retired and all that, and then their granddad was in the army, their great granddad was in the army, their grandson's in the army, their youth was in the army,
yeah,
like, right. They've got family that's not in the army as well, and obviously they count themselves as air quotes pro-black or whatever. So it's going to be hard for them to.
Bro, yeah, I've seen so many fights with some white boy say something like nigga something, and it's popping off. Like it's not like that the brother is speaking to. You get what I'm saying? It's not like that. That's why when a lot of people question me about the military, I was like, these folks have no idea what this thing is about. You get what I'm saying? And sometimes I laugh at it.
But I look like we as a black man, like we already confused. You know what our ancestors have gone through. How can we ever join the military or we are confused human beings at the moment. You know what I mean? We don't don't care about our neighbor. We don't care about our people. You know what I mean? We want to go and fight for our next man's out completely different what you got. In the future, in the now. You can act as much white you want to act like America, you know? But these people haven't got the same. People want to carry on lynching the rest of the world's population in your name. And you just them, you know? This is why black people need to only talk about the only freedom for themselves. Talk about their own military for themselves. Talk about what they want. How do they want to live in this world? How are we gonna do any better for the future? You know, what does the future hold for us?
Can I point out something? Hold on, Asgari. We had in my 21 years, we had tons of Africans that were in the military, Caribbeans, everybody. You get what I'm saying? And they all
understand.
They wasn't in it to fight for America. They wasn't in it for, like you think they was in it. They was in there too.
Yeah, they was in it to get their bits, to get their
maneuvering. This is a maneuvering system, bro.
Let me tell you a funny story. You know when you're in a refugee.
Yo, listen, ask it. Sorry, like I was saying earlier, like not earlier, like literally just a second ago. Like I was talking to you though, innit? I was saying, bruv, what man might want to do, is because like we all do it, I'll point myself guilty as one of these things as well, as we will point out things that we're disappointed with other people with, while we're not doing the things that we're disappointed with the people for doing. So instead of us doing that now, it's time for us to concentrate. Hold on a sec, fam. Hold on a sec. It's time for us to concentrate. It's time for us to concentrate on ourselves personally to make yourself become in the position that you're trying to get, that you want these people to be in. To then say, I'm thinking about being financially free in it. So if I can get myself financially free, then I can surround
you're
myself
right about
with a group that's trying to be financially. Hold on, let me finish. We're a group that's financially free as well, and then we can start to make moves like that. We've got more power like that. If we're talking about what we want to do without actually taking any steps to do
100%, because what we need is
that we want to do, we're not gonna make it, man.
This is where I'm on.
You ain't gonna get no power back, buddy.
But I'm gonna get this message across. I hope you lot can take it. Yeah, what I'm trying to say, I've done a lot of this mistake as well.
Yeah, we can take it, man.
I used to suffering our forefather, the pain they went through. Remember this. Every time you talk about your forefather's story, suffering, they're gonna carry on bringing embarrassment to them, because you don't really do nothing. But I'm trying to say, not doing nothing. Even my brother, if you with me nowadays.
You're cutting out, bro.
Yeah, I just feel like. Go ahead, brother.
On my main 80%. Yeah, 80% of my topics of hangouts and that is mostly to do with Pan-African and freedom, economy, freedom. I don't really interested in most other things. We as a human being, we do need to talk about other stuff. You're right, but the main goal as Black people, we talk about racism and being victim. This is what we need to talk about. We need to look at leaders like Leo Muhammad, go to him and say, we are
saying don't talk about it.
We are.
I'm saying that,
brother.
I'm
what
up? I'm saying that we need. I'm saying we need to talk about it less. We need to act on them. Instead of making complaints about people and situations that we don't like. We need to be the ones that change these situations. If we ain't gonna make no effort or no steps to change your own personal situation, so then you can say to people, look what I've done myself. This is the steps that I took to do it, and this is the route that you can take to
again,
do it. You know what I'm saying? That
I understand.
Asgari, here's my point. Here's my point I'm trying to make to you, Asgari. Like, for example, like you say we should march, we should do this, we should do that. I think right now, and some of my friends are in a, I'll take that later. But some of my friends are in a better position to help Black people than you are. but you look at us and call us sellouts,
The
whatever it
difference-
may be. Currently, right now, we are in a better position. We are helping our people, and we had to take the bullet, not from white people, but from our own people by calling us that out. But we have financially been able to get a grip without ever having to kill any black person, any brown person, never having to do that. We just knew how to navigate this system. And we still get called this, that, and the third. But you have no alternative. Your alternative is to march. And I've seen many marches, and I've seen people lead the marches and go back to being broke.
Just always reflect about this, very. Okay. You hear me?
100%.
Because this is not even charging.
Serious. I tried the other one.
Oh, sorry, man. Yeah, man. So, yeah, let me mute you still because it's talking.
Bro, your mic is terrible, bro.
That's it's low, innit, man?
Yeah.
It's like I'm cutting and choppy, innit, man? Yeah, man. You know what, cuz, yeah, literally, I'm going to wrap it up now, though, still, man. Because
yeah. I got to take some phone calls.
It's 11:30 still, man. And, yeah, going to slap on a one tune. The kids are in bed now and all that. You get me? Slap on a one tune. Yeah, big up us, man. Big up yourself, cuz. Go on, fam.
I'm on mute and listen to the tune on the way out, brother. I'll holler at you on the flip side.
Big up, bro. Big up yourself, man.
Really, the next reparation match.
Hold on. Your mic's bad, you know, bruv. Your mic's bad.
What about now?
Start again.
The next reparation march that's going to happen.
Yeah, that's better. It's gone.
August, the next reparation.
Let's get his mics fucking up, man.
Now, we need to get this point across. What about now? Hello. Right now,
yo, you back here? Yeah, that's better, man. Start speech from the beginning, bro. When you come back. Yeah, man. Yo, G.
Hey, Alex. You hear me now?
Yo,
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Your shit is fucking up, you know, cuz.
No,
yeah, your mic's bad, you know, bro.
H. My phone is showing up as H, you know. It's not showing up as 4G. Well, listen, my brother. Going quickly. I need you to get this, my brother. Next reparation march, we need to come out with a bang. We need this message to come across everywhere, you know. We need to do this seriously. We can't keep making reparation march. We can't keep making these things, you know.
Yeah, I don't feel like marches work for anyone still.
You don't understand stuff.
Action speaks louder than words, man.
Really, I have never gone there before.
Basically, if you, for reparations to be viable, there needs to be consequences for it not to be paid. You get me? If there's no consequences, then you're just going to keep marching for years.
Don't want that. Wants the world to know that mining field that's in somewhere in Tanzania or Uganda, any country in Africa, belongs to African, innit? That's what the world need to know. They need to know that material that comes from the tire has come from Africa. That fruit, the vegetable, we need to market from the farmers back in Africa. Not this Tesco's and supermarket. They're still buying it for their prices, but sometimes the price is over here. We need to do a lot, my brother, you know? We can't just...
bro, listen, at the spending power that Tesco's got to buy bananas, and the spending power that Asketi and Veli's got to buy bananas, is different, isn't it? So really and truly, you need to look at the fruit and vegetable trying to get that sort of level first. You get me, fam? We need to start at the basic level and then build up from there, bro.
Yeah, we need to, but my friend, unity. We just need to each black person. You hate it, just do it for the sake of your color and for now. So once the continent gets its freedom, you as a black man walks around. You know what I mean, my friend? You just have links everywhere in the continent. You know what I mean? You have links because the whole world needs you. They don't need the next man. They need you because you, as there's so much for you to do in it. What I'm trying to say, my friend, it's just leaders are working hard. United Nations, the complainers of the nation, traded with. They're talking about it.
Bro, Asketty, your mic is the worst, fam. Your mic's worse than mine, fam. Imagine that.
Africa is
Can you believe that? Cause
going to be a third world country in 19 or 20. I know. Ready?
Bruv, listen, yeah.
Just wrap up the
Obviously,
show, my brother.
Asketty,
Wrap up the show.
Yeah, man. Because your mic's not letting you. Your mic's not letting you.
I'm gonna come
on you speak in it.
More when your panel is a bit more full and that when there's some right people, I want to bring this topic back in it. What my goal is to this. Let's all go to the reparation march in it. All of us with a different voice, a loud voice. Now with angry people, you know what I mean? So big up Valley, man. Thank you for listening, my brother. You know, thank you for listening.
Yeah,
this is a very important part. Like I'm trying to solve this puzzle. I want to be involved in solving this, my friend. You know, me, I've got a lot of like things I'm looking into, but I'm looking into even wildlife, my friend. You know, these Arab man, you go to Yemen, you're just buying a cheetah for $100. How is that possible? Like, you know what I mean? So I'm trying to say, brother. Big up, my friend. Big up the crew.
Big up, fam. Yeah, big up Asketty, cuz.
Big up,
still chopping.
Big up. Bring more. Yeah. And just bring more awareness to the reparation march and what we do.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, big up Asketty, man. He tried still, man, but his mic was chopping up still. I think he's saying he's gonna roll up to the reparations march and that we should all roll up there together still. But what I was saying was that what I would love to do myself, and even for more of us to start doing, to set the trend yourself by basically getting to that level where so my thing is financial freedom in it. So I want to get to the level where I'm financially free, and then I can start to show others how to get to that stage. And then while we're at that stage, obviously there's another plan from then onwards. But you have to get to that stage for them plans to start to come to fruition, innit? Do you know what I mean? But yeah, the first stage is that when we try and get to financial freedom, and then we rock from there. You get me? But man, like Ultra Funky, what you saying, my G? Is it Whisper Mode?
G Block. Yeah, I tried to whisper. As soon as I said G Block, she woke up. She's looking at me like, you fucker. Yeah. You said, baby, all right, can I be on G Block for like 10 minutes? Yeah? Yeah? All right, cool. You go back to sleep. Yeah, welcome, bro. G Block open for business late night ones, yeah?
Yeah, late one still, man. You know how we do.
What you said? I'm not gonna lie, Billy. You sound tired though.
Yeah, I'm tired now still, man. True story. It's like I'm literally about to ribbity wrap it up still. Like,
you're saying I came in too late, yeah?
Yeah, you jumped in late, man. I thought you was gonna jump in a bit earlier still.
Do you know what's, bro? I said the truth, brother. I didn't even see the notification. But I'm driving in it. If I'm with like a new driver, I could be on, but I'm driving for the next couple of days.
Yeah, man. So like we're saying, Ultra, we're taking suggestions for the question of the day. Like, we want to get more of the people in the chat involved with the question of the day as well. Yeah, so we're trying to take suggestions for new questions of the day, and basically, like as we done last week, we're trying to say like a topic of the week, but then questions around that topic in it. So last week was sort of like online behavior in it. online behavior sort of thing, innit? Like, right, how to act online and how to react online sort of thing, innit? Like with the shit that happens, innit? And more times, the best way to react to someone trying to get you
Upset
into
you.
any feelings or whatever is really to laugh at them, innit?
Not even that, bro. To ignore them. Like, and I've said this
ignore them,
before.
yeah.
You remember when Tan was going pop and he was clearly trying to antagonize the Muslims? If they actually ignored him and walked away when he was chatting his shit, they would have taken away all of his power. Yes. But it's the fact that fucking snowflakey, immature tosspots gave him the time of day. It was those people that couldn't ignore him that made Tan the phenomenon that it was. Like, he's like, oh, niggas, 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 I hate Muslims, Allah's gay and all this stupid shit. If you did just walk away and continue your day, he would have been done.
It's dumb anyway, yeah. So if you don't think Allah can be anything like his creation, then you can't be gay anyway. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They should have laughed at that one still.
Huh? Right, really, I'm getting in trouble, you know. We might have to wrap up the show, she's looking at me like, you better come off this thing, or it's a problem. You know what I mean? No, listen, Veli, in the morals, man. Bless up. All right, listen, big up all the salty Americans. Yeah, big up all the salty Americans. Peace.
You got a message for Schiffer? You got a message for Schiffer before you?
Oh yeah. Also, Schiffer, don't come around there no more. Yeah, until no, Schiffer. Listen, I hear you talking about the Jesus wins again, bro. Jesus is losing. Yeah, let me tell you why Jesus is losing.
You're losing.
Jesus,
you're losing.
Let me tell you why Jesus is losing, Schiffer.
That was a fucking classic, you know.
That was cold,
That was a classic. That was Betty, you're losing. Betty,
and you know what the funny shit? It burnt her as well.
You're losing.
Yo, listen.
So mature. That was so funny.
Yo, listen, I'm getting in trouble. No, hear what I'm saying? Yeah? Like, I can't remember what I was saying, but basically, Schiffer, yeah, you are done at it until you step up. Yeah, until you step up, like, there's no point. Like, you might as well stay off G Block now, car. And obviously, like, all you have to do is turn on your Xbox and then, like, let me do the business, and then that's it, innit? Obviously, I warned you, but if you keep running from me, like, it's just gonna be Pete.
What you saying, Funky? This isn't G's block. This is G block.
Listen, you see when man wanna talk, yeah. Like, I'm not playing around with. When it comes to Street Fighter, I'm not playing around in it. It's straight business, no fucking around.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So anyway, listen, I gotta go. She's looking at me cold, like. So listen, peace.
Big up yourself, yeah. Big up
Funky.
Yeah, man. Walk one, Jen. What you saying, man?
Not much. How you doing? What's going on? What's the cover?
Yeah, I'm good still, man. Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, tell the truth, yeah. Tell the truth. You jumped in real late, yeah, and we was literally about to wrap up, yeah. But what I am taking suggestions for question of the day and topics of the week sort of thing. So do you have any sort of suggestions or questions? It's got to be something new that we've not talked about as well, innit? Yes.
I know last week you guys did like a lot of things that were pertaining to like online and blah blah blah, but did you do something like should online drama be brought offline, like into real life? Oh, you did?
We did sort of do one sort of like that. I can't remember exactly what the question was. It was something about fighting. Should anything online ever lead to a fight in real life or something like that?
Yeah. What about just like kind of like a, not defamation of character, but kind of like that, like do what the people say online like really affect people's like offline character? You know what I'm saying? Like some of the shit people say, like people hear it and then like people in their real life might think different of them, like because of what they're hearing about them online. You know what I'm saying? Like it just seems to be like a lot of that going on. And like I don't think a lot of people understand like the severity of things that they say about people. You know what I'm saying? Like it may just seem like you're talking shit online, but you know, sometimes it may fuck shit up for people, you know, like offline. I don't know. But I'll try to think of some topics though.
Yeah, man. Yeah. We definitely need some. We're trying to make like different questions as well in it, so it's not always around speaker's corner or religion. Religion's boring.
Right. Yeah, I feel you. Religion has been like
because
beat
like
to
saying,
death.
you know what? Yeah, because honestly, Rob Stops and James got the maths question in the hadith. Yes, if they want to debate on a mistake in the Quran, I was asking if they could use a different mistake from that one now, because obviously they done that one to death.
Yeah, the fraction thing went on for a couple days, and honestly, I'm trash at math, so I can't even like I can't keep up with that. Like, got my calculator. Wait, what? Okay, forget it, man. I don't fucking get it.
Add 1.6, add 0.34, add 2 point this, add what? I was like, what the fuck?
They're like, okay, so if he has 2 daughters and 1 wife and a mother, and I'm like, Christ, could you imagine if he had 4 wives and 2 kids by each wife? Like, fuck's sake.
You gotta be a billionaire, boy.
Yeah, man. Like, fucking hell. Yeah.
Everyone's getting like a tenner. Everyone's getting £10 each. $10 each. Tenners to the 4 wives. Yeah, and a $5 for the kids.
5 spot to the kids. Yeah, real shit. Oh my god.
Look at that. It's mad out here. Trust me. Yeah, man. That maths was like, when it was 1 point something, it was like, what, 1 point? Okay. This is going to be a little bit confusing.
Yeah, I can't do that. Math is not my strong point still.
My son's really good at maths, you know.
Yeah, so's my kid. I'm like, so she's doing shit in 4th grade that I can't do.
My son's really good at maths, and my daughter's actually quite good at maths as well. So yeah, man.
That's good. I'm happy for them. Yeah.
It's like man like Richard Spencer in the chat. You get me?
Yeah. Well, all right, man. Yeah, I just figured I'd jump on and say hi real quick.
Yeah, big up yourself, Jen.
All right.
How we do.
Take care.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, man. Did you want to say a little last shout out before you jump off? I was gonna wrap it up now.
I was in the building. Ultra funky, always. I don't know. It's not too many people around. Sosa, big up Sosa. I don't know if she took off. And I don't know none of these other people, so I'll let you do your thing.
This is how you get away with that. Yeah. What you do is you say, I want to big up everyone in the chat and big up everyone on the panel. Good night, and I'll see you later. That's how you
There you
get
go.
away.
There you go. Hit the likes. Hit the likes.
They can't say it. Now they can't say, oh, you didn't big me up. You didn't say my name. Rah. And you said big up everyone in the chat and everyone on the panel. So
but there might be some people in the chat I don't really want to big up, though, you know. But I don't know. I honestly don't know none of these people, so I keep it safe. All right, have a good one, though.
Big up yourself, man.
Take care. Take care.
Yeah, peace. Yeah, man. So we got 9 Ether, Goddess Nine's in the building. Old God of Jacob. You get me? Family tree in there. Yeah, man. Man like Richard Spencer's doing his white supremacist numbers in the chat. You get me? Yeah, we got yourself. Alright, I'm gonna slap on a one tune, yeah, and then we're gonna keep it Pat Swayze. You get me? You get me? StreamYard makes your phone hot though. You get me? The phone's hot like a what? Hot like a what? All right, let's go.
Every man was straight and clean, bossa blanc. You not unlike a meal, bossa blanc. Bossa blanc. You not unlike a meal, bossa blanc. You not living at the stream, bossa blanc.
All right, Ultra. I want a bank that makes money. Ultra, hold on a second. Got this one for you, yeah? And you are? We're back called Mum. Shut your beak and get in there. All right, yeah. One sec, yeah. Yeah. Let me load up this one, yeah. This one's for fucking Rich OK, aka Richard Spencer. Yeah. The next shoe there is for you, cuz yeah, cuz you love pray. You love pray the things. Are you pray, man? You get it? I never pray. I never know. You love watch man song. Yeah. You can't this man like Makura Jaso, you see? Yeah. You can't this Makura Jaso. All right. Yeah, man. And my dad would be proud of my little pat with her. You know what I mean? You see it? Oh.
You are free, them are free, she are free, him are free. Every day they get up, all them do a free. All I get, do a wash and chat. All them up to do a wash and chat. You are free, them are free, she are free, him are free. Every day they get up, all them do a free. All I get, do a wash and chat. All them up to do a wash and chat. One of the girl, I know your fault, you nice. I know your fault, you man, I freeze it up in the ice. Enough of them a treat long time and don't have no price. That's why when them see me, you get them surprised. But tell them no free, you want go free Louis V. Tell them no free, you want go free Gucci. You not follow back a boy after you not groovy. Only me, I mean, I just groovy. You are free, them are free, she are free, him are free. Every day them get up, all them do a free. All I get, do a wash and chat with the wee. All them up to do a wash and chat. You are free, them are free, she are free, him are free. Every day them get up, all them do a free. All I get, do a wash and chat with the wee. All them up to do a wash and chat. Them a free you like on the preload. And them hungry. The whole of them go free food. They get a bill every month, but them a prepaid. Now them holy. The whole of them go prepaid. Them a free you like on the preload. And them hungry. The whole of them go free food. They get a bill every month, but them a prepaid. Now them holy. The whole of them go prepaid. You are free, them a free, she a free, him a free. Every day them get up, all them do a free. All I get, do a wash and chat with the wee. All them up to do a wash and chat. You are free, them a free, she a free, him a free. Every day them get up, all them do a free. All I get, do a wash and chat with the wee. All them up to do a wash and chat. Smile, anything they where you work hard for. Don't talk like your mouth full of water. When them say them like you skin brata. You're not big a girl, nothing you no shatter. But in life you is not a parter. Don't want a girl like a Vince Carter. When your man want tell you him a fit shatter. I saw you get a son, I saw you get a daughter. You are free, them a free, she a free, him a free. Every day they get up, all them do a free. All I get, do a wash and chat with the wee. All them up to do a wash and chat. You are free, them a free, she a free, him a free. Every day they get up, all them do a free. All I get, do a wash and chat with the wee. All them up to do a wash and chat.
Alright, last one, yeah. Last one, yeah. Guys, it's a bit late still. You get me?
Want to spend less
Hey, oh. Hey, oh. 5, 4, 3, go.
Ring bang bang body bada body. Yes, now. Ring bang body bada body. We been up body cause bitch. You wanna miss? I will start up a brand new relationship.
Whoa. Whoa. Hold on.
The most annoying bit was setting up a bank account. You go into a bank, got everything, but you got proof of residence.
One second, yeah, here we go. Yo, obviously, if we're gonna play this rhythm in it, I gotta play the classic of the rhythm in it.
I'm just giving out stones. You better know. I don't know. Girl. Every day I get
All right, man. Yeah, man. We done, B. We done, B. Pick up everyone in the chat. You know, it's G Block in this bitch. Come on. Know that, obviously, yeah, Veli's one of them sing along dons, isn't it? Yeah? I will sing along with the tune, you get me? So you catch me in the club singing off key like I wish I never met her right out. Jeez. Yeah, man. Go on. All right. So big up everyone in the chat. Old Tight Nines, Old Tight God of Jacob, Old Tight WB. Come on. Old Tight Baba Dule, Maiji, Old School. Old Tight Jim Wallace, big up yourself. Big up Road Warrior. I said that was a Spice Girls verse. No, it was a Missy Elliott verse. That Spice Girls teeth. Yeah. Okay. So big up, big up. Yeah, scroll up a little bit. So I'll type the people them still in the building. Yeah, I'll type Rich OK. I'll type man like Ultra Funky. Get me? Man requested Garted. And Garted. My thing. Yeah. I'll type K. Modo. I'll type man like BVM. I'm biased again. Yeah. Big up man like DMT UK. I'll type God's Prison. God's Prison. Call yourself God's Prison, you know. Mad. I'll type Rare Samaroon. My G. I'll type Not Banksy. 41. Yeah. Anyone that does 14, we do 41, B. Yeah. So I'll type Sosa. We got it Sosa's. I'll type Chocolate Moriarty. Yeah. I don't know if what the Moriarty's about still. Is it like the Maritime laws? That was funny still. Yeah, big up, big up. Yo, Chancing on new names. Old type Midas touch. Big up yourself, G. One of the ravers who's in the rave, and that old type Sosa. Last one. Yeah, man. So big up everyone in the chat. Yeah. We're done out here. You get me? What song you want? A Spice Girls song. I don't even know who that was. But yeah. No, that was Mr. Vegas on the Betty soundtrack. I just looked. All right, cool, man. Saying that, and big up everyone in the chat. We're done here. Big up the elite. Big up yourself. Come on. Big up Jeremy Wallace. Still, you know that. Come on. Nah, we do. All right, we're done, man. Let me lock it off. All right, peace, peace, peace.